It's been a while since I had a discography video. That's because making the Godspeed video kind of burnt me out, especially because I included concert videos which were really just like, I don't know, I think it was too many or something, but I don't know what happened, but I got completely burnt out on Godspeed. When I first checked them out, like months ago at this point, the reactions, I was like, oh, this is so awesome. And then I listened to like Swan's like discography, and it's like 3 other discography. I should not have listened to so many other band discographies while making the Godspeed one. It completely burnt me out. Because like listening to Swans is my favorite band now. And when you listen to Swans, everything else sounds like shit. Godspeed grew off me so much after Swans and just in general. Like I don't know, I feel like I said it before. I feel like I mined every bit of enjoyment I got of any of their albums, including Live Your Skinny Face. Like if Your Skinny Face didn't feel real anymore. It felt like a fake album because I just remembered every single bit of the album because I listened to it too much. And just everything else, man. I like like when I was like, really like grew off Godspeed. Like if I had rated the albums then, but all the albums would be like 10 to 20 points lower than where they would be like right now. None of them would have been better than this would have dropped from like to like a 90 or something like that. But now I'm like I've taken a break from them for like a while and just rethinking like I have like grown off Swans, but I don't mean that like but like I'm off my Swans high. You know what I mean? So I am like able to like, go back to like a more normal and balanced view of music. So now Godspeed is growing back on me and it's still not as good as when I first heard it and during my first like month or so of listening to Godspeed albums. But it is growing on me again. But I'm not gonna change the ratings. I'm still gonna keep them as like before I had the burnt up because I'm not because I feel like my thoughts are too like unstable right now. Maybe I can change them once I'm like more stable. So spoiler warning. But yeah, I think for me what would change in the future is maybe only this is a 10, Slow Riot and F sharp would be like a 99. BBF3 and Moya those songs would be a 99 maybe. And yeah, maybe that's what would change I guess.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on.
Alright, so like for Godspeed You, Black Emperor, I kind of want to change it a bit. So first of all, high quality camera. Oh my god, guys, I'm using the focus of my laptop, like camera, webcam. And also like I kind of have to like really write down what I want to think about like with each of these songs and with the albums. And like my reviews are so long for like especially Godspeed. It's a bit like the music are very like you need to think about it, you need to really, like, talk about it because like there's no instrument, there's no like lyrics or anything. It's all just instrumental music and they're really long songs too. So like yeah, like each song I can just like rip it off my head. I have to like write down what I want to think about the album. And most of these, the songs tie into the album a lot. So I'm just really going to talk about the album, just the songs and albums like as a whole, kind of like that sometimes. Yeah, I'm gonna be reading it. So sorry, I'm gonna basically do because I'm just like reading it. You know what I mean, guys? I'm gonna like you know what I mean, guys. I don't have a goddamn teleprompter, okay? Anyways. Since everybody is talking about what post-apocalyptic scenarios this album makes them come up with, I'll also talk about mine. It went like this. Guys, that's like a reference to the album, guys. The Dead Flag Blues. The album immediately hooks you in with an ominous drone, setting up the dark, bleak atmosphere, the listener wondering where it's going to go from here. Then suddenly comes the most iconic part of the album, the speech about the state of the world now and the apocalypse that caused it. He makes such a vivid painting of the world with his words, twisted metal stretching upwards, everything washed in a thin orange haze, the sewers all muddied with 1,000 lonely suicides, yet still being vague about what exactly caused this to happen. As he recalls memories of the apocalypse, violins and guitars start playing. I love the tone of the violins in this. It makes me think of the phrase twisted metal stretching upwards. Like, just hear this part, man. The song eventually drops to silence. Then you're suddenly awakened by the sound of horns blaring, the sounds of the slow-moving trains. It's my favorite part of the Dead Flag Blues. I love how the sounds of the train moving evolves into these dark, wobbling, droning guitars. You can really hear them bowing the guitars with a screwdriver. It's like you've taken a train into the underworld, twisting and turning as it heads deeper. Just like a train moving you from one place to the other, the song acts as a transition, taking you from the Dead Flag Blues intro to the cowboy. In this song, you follow the cowboy riding a horse through a desert, not one filled with buttes and mesas, but one filled with ruined buildings and cities, now covered up in sand, decaying and withering away. Maybe he goes through these places to look up at these buildings, mournfully, remembering the lively cities they used to be. We get a reprise of the Dead Flag Blues intro at the end of the song. Unlike the original, however, this one has a childlike joy to it, almost feeling comedic coming after these dark songs. I love how jumpy the guitars and glockenspiel sound in this reprise. Maybe this reprise is a glimpse into the world before the apocalypse, a tiny glimmer into what was. Dead Flag Blues is their most chill song. It's their only song that doesn't really have a crescendo, excluding drones and Sun is a Hole, Sun is Vapors, which works more as an intro rather than a proper song. Just 16.5 minutes of meandering soundscapes, with drums only coming in at 11:36. It's my favorite track here, as for most others, being able to be an amazing song without the need for epic post-rock sounds or soaring crescendos. East Hastings. I see the song as being a flashback to before the apocalypse. The Dead Flag Blues shows us the world now, and East Hastings shows us what happened to cause it to become like this, the world right on the brink of total collapse. It starts off with someone preaching about God, while a bagpipe version of the Dead Flag Blues intro plays in the background. I wish it was longer as it sounds amazing. I see this part as us being told to just trust the government and no one else without much thought. Like they've got it all under control. Some will still stay in denial and trust or genuinely believe in them. Some might try to fight back, but to no avail. The dark, drony guitars of slow-moving trains return, but with various random drum hits and percussion happening in the background. I love how it switches between the guitar and the drones in the beginning of Sad Mafioso. Eventually the drones drop out and we get Sad Mafioso proper. The guitar is lifted from this heavy fog. The dark, groovy vibe of Sad Mafioso, which reminds me a lot of World Police. I see it as people reveling in this gloomy world. We've lost hope. Who gives a fuck? Look how bad it is. There's nothing we can do anymore. The big corporations and governments in power wanted people to be like this. They're not going to do anything if they've lost hope and just lie down waiting for death. Even if it isn't too late, because it never actually is. They just want you to think that. The middle section with the singing is perhaps some people trying to protest and fight back, but no one cares anymore. Their quiet cries being overtaken by the loud guitars and violins, akin to their voices being suppressed and the media covering it up, saying it's useless, ridiculing them. The crescendo is the big corporations and governments getting to do what they want since we've lost hope and don't care anymore. The world plunging into war and destruction. Drugs in Tokyo / Black Helicopter being the aftermath. Random radio signals in bunkers trying to contact each other. A repeating guitar line playing while strange windy noises come in and out. The world is a smoldering mess. Dead bodies everywhere. Deep alarm sounds at the end of the song usher in the new dark age of the world. The world we'll see in Dead Flag Blues. Providence. This takes place after the Dead Flag Blues, the world being in this bleak state for many years at this point. Somehow, the corporations and governments are still alive, controlling the world while they hide in their walled-off oases, while us normal citizens lie outside, killing each other for scraps, living in a harsh, brutal environment, tiny communities popping up now and then, under the watchful eye of the government, making sure none grow too big or friendly with each other. The government doing the classic move of divide and conquer. The song starts off with a man talking about not trusting the preacher man. This may be a sign of growing resentment towards the government. It might have taken the world collapsing to do it, but the masses are starting to wake up from this horrible nightmare and realizing who is really to blame. The weird backward sounding noises being people remembering what used to be. They no longer want to just dwell in this bleak landscape, surviving day to day, being barely alive. Dead Metheny is seeing a flower blooming in the desert, remembering the beauty and happiness of people and life, wanting to live again. They're done with living like this. The more upbeat second half is the rise of a rebellion. People coming together, not fighting each other for scraps, but turning their attention to the big guys, making secret plans and tunnels not known by the government. They've always outnumbered the puppets of the system. They just needed a spark to light a growing fire, to all work together as one. The singing between Dead Metheny and Kicking Horse on Broken Hill is a fear and anxiety for the big fight, knowing many might not make it, taking solace together on the night before executing their plans they've worked hard for. Even if they lose, they'll die fighting anyways. Kicking Horse on Broken Hill is the epic fight we've been building up to. The people defeating the powers responsible for their demise in the first place and taking back control of the land. The music literally sounding like a marching band, ending triumphantly. String loop manufactured during downpour makes us not forget of what happened. We fought, but at what cost? It'll take decades to return back to a proper civilization, and who knows how long that fragile civilization will last, for history repeats itself. The song repeats the line, "Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? What will we do from here? We don't know, but that's okay. We will move forward despite of everything." The ambient drones go from sounding sad to melancholic to peaceful at the end. I find JLH outro to work with the silence. It's the only album where I'm okay with it retaining a feature of CDs and vinyls, having a hidden track of the silence. I find that the song doesn't work without these 4 minutes of silence, as it's enough where you have calmed down and not be in a listening to music mindset anymore, only for there to suddenly be the mysterious sounds of the song. I honestly can't fit JLH outro into my story or what it's supposed to represent. The song feels alien, it sounds so strange, like a human didn't make it. I have no idea what effects they used to make it sound like this. I guess it fits as the end credits to this epic post-apocalyptic movie. I love how long it dies out for. I like to think Godspeed You, like Emperor, put this epic blasting rock song at the end to wake us up from this dark and foreboding album. I don't know why Providence isn't talked about nearly as much as the other two. The quality is on par with the rest of the album. Before we talk about the album as a whole, I like to mention their live recordings and the final version of the album. The Dead Flag Blues Live is an epic journey through the Wild West with drums and more upbeat guitars and violins, being quite different from the melancholic sounds of the studio version. It makes sense why it's not in the studio version, as it would be kind of weird to have such an upbeat song and talking about the bleak dark world we're living in. Sad Mafioso Live is the only one where I would want the live version to be in the studio version. The drones in the beginning have much more percussion, like cymbal crashes, hitting guitar strings, etc. The drones becoming a violent cacophony of sounds in the live versions, and I like the more epic crescendo towards the end. In Dead Metheny Live, instead of the small harmonics starting the second half, we get a loud screeching guitar with panic-inducing strings. The live versions have an extra part at the end of the song, which wouldn't fit on the album as it ends quite bright and triumphantly, since Kicking Horse on Broken Hill serves as that. F sharp, A sharp, infinity. I used to not really like it as I was expecting a very hellish, bleak soundscape of drones from how people have described it, or if not, monumental post-rock epics such as Lift Your Skinny Fist and Entrance to Heaven, with its soaring crescendos. Instead, we got an album somewhere in between, and I didn't like that. I thought it would have been better in either direction and not having both in this strange balance. Showing how amazing the live versions are definitely didn't help either, but after a long time sitting with it, I wouldn't have it anyway. Anything taken away from this, and it will feel incomplete. Or maybe that's just me being used to the track listing lol. I don't like the vinyl version. I find the tracks do not really flow well or cohesively. I love how there are tiny slivers of hope throughout the album. and that it ends on a positive note. I wanted something dark and brooding for my depression, but they were like, fuck you, stop being a sad bum, get your life up, man. So instead, I got hope, something Godspeed You, Black Emperor, has always been known for. Also, this is the most relaxing album of theirs for me, since it doesn't have insane crescendos that will scare me when I'm chilling, and has plenty of ambient drone passages. I come back to this album of theirs the most, as for others it can be a bit more daunting. This album is truly incredible, and went from my most disappointed album from them to my second highest one, just behind Lift Your Skinny Fist and Antennas to Heaven, of course. Make up whatever story you want for this album, or don't. It's an amazing experience regardless. My brother and I sometimes read the albums together. This is his first 10 out of 10, man. Yeah, go watch the video. I'll react to it. But yeah, this album. Yeah, this is probably the album review I feared making the most. How does one put such beauty into words? Nothing I write about this will do it justice, for this experience transcends all words. I'll try my best anyways. For me, this album is like one big story that also works as its own little four stories. I'll talk about the small stories first, then the story of the album as a whole, talking about the actual music and the stories it conveys. Storm. Like the name suggests, this is about a storm, a tornado, a hurricane, whatever the storm took shape in. In the beginning, there are people playing around and having fun in the song Lift Your Skinny Fists like antennas to heaven. The sky is being clear with no indication of the storm to come. Then in Gathering Storm, we quite literally see the storm growing in the distance. At first, it is met with awe, people looking up at the glooming dark clouds, cold strong winds blowing out, these clouds holding more power than anyone could imagine. But just as how it can suddenly be raining heavily in a matter of seconds, the awe and beauty of the storm turns into horror as it ravages the town. Turning houses to shreds, people toss and turn around, clinging for survival. The storm eventually passes as the night falls on a silent town, people just beginning to crawl out of the rubble. Some of the survivors going out of town to a gas station to restock on supplies and whatnot. This uncomfortable air looming over them, still in shock of what has happened. Cancer towers on Holy Road Highway being the sun rising on the devastated town. Other places starting to become aware of the scope of the damage as help comes in. This story was mainly inspired by an interview that Griff from the YouTube channel Spark Service WX gave on another channel called Alpharia about the 2023 rolling Ford tornado. It was inspired by my own experience of storms. I love going out around my neighborhood to see these beautiful dark sheets approaching as cold wind blows all the leaves and stuff around me. It is quite a spectacular view, aided by the fact that it's very fleeting. Once the first drops hit, I run back home as it quickly turns into a heavy downpour, becoming quite scary sometimes with powerful winds and thunder. Going out again after it's gone, my shoes stepping on wet, gross mud and gravel, while the air is unbearably humid. On the topic of the song itself, I first came to know about the band from a Geometry Dash level that used Gathering Storm. So at first when I heard the album, I didn't get the amazing highs of Lift Your Skinny Fist like antennas to heaven, as I'll be waiting for Gathering Storm, which I liked much more. I enjoy the song much more now, and it is probably one of, if not the best opening album out there. Just an insane euphoric crescendo of a song. It's insane how it climbed from being barely audible to deafeningly loud. It's also one of their only songs to feature horns in it prominently. Gathering Storm is my favorite part of Storm, and my second favorite section of the album behind Broken Windows, Locks of Love Part 3. The build up to the drop at 10:13 is such a beautiful, peaceful moment of this album, a place to take a breath in between two loud and amazing parts. The gentle guitars that sound so brittle that they could just snap at any time, strings slowly coming in as we get this cinematic soundscape unfolding, the guitar tone sounding like a bright, burning torch. I used to really hate the fact that the amazing transcendental guitar chords of the part starting from 10:44 only last for a few dozen seconds before suddenly plunging into the dark, anxious soundscape of the second half of Gathering Storm. Although now it makes me appreciate it even more as it lasts for such a short time and goes from one of the brightest parts of the album to one of the darkest. Or maybe this is me coping, I don't know. The second half starts with this sea of discordant noise. The fiery guitar tone has enveloped everything. You have no idea what is happening or where to go from here. But in the noise, a beat slowly takes form, changing the song into something that sounds like a ritual taking place, with hand drums and clattering percussion thrown about. I used to find it very unnerving at first, but I've gotten used to it now as I'm more used to music that sounds like this. For example, Swans. And I find it to be quite a fun groove. The two songs after I used to find quite random, but now imagining it as a story, it fits quite well. I used to find the pianos to sound a lot like C418 lol. It's a very beautiful but tragic end to the song. There's a cover on YouTube by Spidey Orca that made me really appreciate it, seeing how powerful the pianos are stripped back from all the samples and noise. He's made plenty of covers that made me appreciate the songs themselves more, and some of his covers, I dare say, are better than the original, especially his covers of the first and third album. It's taken me a while for me to consider Storm is deserving of 100, as I do really wish for the amazing part I mentioned to be longer, but even without it, it's the perfect song that conveys its title so well, having the most vivid imagery of the four songs for me. Static. This song is some weird story about some religion or cult. We begin with a person being lost in life, wandering about aimlessly. Eventually they find faith and start to go deeper into it, listening to speeches by preachers and stuff. The preacher talks about these corridors you can go through to see God, how there are people who have seen it and become insane because they didn't see it through the light of God, and He will show it to us the proper way, through the light of God. World Police is us venturing through these corridors and dark serpentines, eventually concluding with us seeing the face of God, and just like how the preacher said that there'll be nothing left of you except the God, man. We get annihilated from witnessing it. Plus, the buildings they are sleeping now representing the emptiness after. I also see the song being about life, death, and the universe. How it came from nothing, it returns to nothing, with things only happening for a brief moment in between. I was kind of frustrated and bored by static at first, an epic crescendo of a song stuck in between two long ambient passages. I've come to like the song a lot more now, and it works well with those ambient parts bookending it. Terrible canyons of static, being ambient sounds made from long stretches of guitars and violin notes, I think. Train horns, whistling gas, helicopter noises. It's like we're in the helicopter overlooking the terrible canyons of static. Atomic Clock is a nice short interlude to track 3. I'm not a Christian, so I don't know, but this picture sounds very weird, like going to weird culty territory and not normal religion stuff. Again, I don't know, so maybe these are stories in the Bible, but regardless, even if you don't know what he's saying, it definitely sets up a sad but uncomfortable vibe, which goes well into the uneasy vibe of World Police, the main part of Static. The song starts off with violins and screwdriver guitars, creating this very loose and meandering feeling. Once the drum hits, everything lands back into place. The glockenspiel coming in makes the whole song feel like traditional Malay/Indonesian music, reminding me of the music I'd hear in Malay/Indonesian horror movies growing up. The song suddenly explodes as we get the classic wailing choir-like screwdriver guitars. I thought only Monheim had it, and only realized quite recently that this too had it. The song eventually comes back down as we get into the grooviest part of the album, having this nasty bass part, making the song go from uneasy and scary to sounding cartoonishly evil, like a villain walking and monologuing. The song gets faster and louder and eventually explodes into the most intense part of the album, a screaming guitar that sounds like the whole world is burning, fading their concert films for the song. It ends abruptly as we get the ending ambient part, sounds of guitar scraping along, metal banging and screeching, deep rumbles of something occasionally coming in, sounding like a sparse ambient version of industrial music. The song is quite strange and different from the rest of the album, not having any brighter parts. It's most people's least favorite song off the album, mine too, although just barely. All these songs absolutely shadow anything else. I also wanted to mention the live version of World Police. The 2000s version of this song is incredible, having these beautiful screwdriver chords in the beginning of the song, with a crescendo that just keeps on going and going. It's so amazing hearing each instrument play higher notes one by one, although the release is very brief and it's not as great as the studio version. I wish we got like a combination of the two in the album. My favorite version and examples for 2000s World Police is 13-3 2003 and 22-1 2002. Sleep. Sleep is a story of the world changing, whether you want it to or not. The man talks about how Coney Island used to be, and how people don't sleep anymore on the beach, reminiscing the past. One time you see all the stuff around you change. Malls, theme parks, closing and getting torn down to make way for newer things, whether that be a newer mall or something different entirely like an apartment complex. The person wanting to stay in the night and not accept that everything's moving on, still clinging on to these memories. They don't like all the newer young people, newer culture, becoming a classic miserable person, complaining about everything, being a bitter person towards anyone. We see this throughout the song, the building up of the song being the growing resentment, the main part at 7:49 being the climax of their anger, lashing out at people, throwing tantrums and all that, the faster drumming part being them having driven away all the people around them, becoming lonely and miserable, their thoughts starting to waver slightly and eventually fully breaking down. The song also collapses. Broken Windows, Locks of Love Part 3 is them having an epiphany. They needed to move on. Things change. They come and go. Some stuff will never come back, and that's okay. If they had just accepted it and welcomed the change in people, they would have been so much happier. They wasted so much of their life. Second build-up and crescendo is them doing that, trying to correct their mistakes, apologizing to people, having fun with new things and places. It might have taken them until nearly the end of their life to be happy again, but they'll happily live out these last few years. Talking about the song itself, I love those guitar chords that open up Monheim from the speech, immediately setting up the vibe of the song. Those first chords always give me chills. I also love how plucky it sounds, like a machine is playing it. The way Monheim builds up is incredible. The guitars and violins sound absolutely tragic and devastating. The choir-like screwdriver guitars occasionally coming in and out, though it fully envelops the sound in this haunting atmosphere. It really sounds like the guitars are having a mental breakdown, crying loudly. Suddenly the song has fast drumming as tone of the guitar changes. The song is stripping back until we're just left with those wailing guitars, breaking down, sounding like the guitars are getting destroyed. A repetitive guitar line and glockenspiel plays, while faint singing can be heard. This eventually building up to an epic crescendo with triumphant horns. Personally, the most fire-like sounding guitar tone of the album for me. Most of the high moments of this album and the band as a whole has the characteristic guitar tone that sounds like everything burning down, not in a scary way, but more in a cathartic way, like letting go of everything and becoming anew. As this climax dies down, we get a second, even better crescendo and climax somehow. Those groovy drums coming in. Everybody I see listening to the album always have that moment of realization that this is the album when those drums come in. Same for me too. This is my favorite part of the album, and honestly, all of music. That sweet, bittersweet joy, the album finally becoming bright again after so long. The song builds and builds to a deafening climax. The guitars all singing beautifully together as we reach the end of the song, slowly dropping out one by one as we're left with drums and random guitar sound effects that properly ends, not by fading out, but a proper conclusion in sound. This is my favorite song ever. It is just perfection all throughout, such an insane whirlwind of emotions, an epic journey on its own. If you don't want to listen to the album, then at least listen to this one song. I only see the song being topped by the live version of Long Season by Fishmans, or its very long Swan song as my favorite song, as almost no other music even comes close to it. I like this much more than Storm as I find the reward of finally getting hope after so long to be much more rewarding than the instant ecstasy of the first 10 minutes of Storm, like Antennas to Heaven. This is the simplest and shortest story out of the four. Someone ascending to heaven, all the different sections of the song serving as little vignettes into the person's life, them seeing all the stuff they've done throughout their life. The explosion, she dreamt she was a bulldozer, she dreamt she was alone in an empty field, being them realizing something they could have done in their life, how different it may have been if they had fixed that one thing, various unresolved issues that they never got to correct before their death. Second half of the song being the sadness about it, with the true tones at the end of the song being the eventual acceptance of it, that he did all he could in life, and that was enough. This person entering heaven at the end. This song is the perfect closer to the album, being the shortest and having the most parts. Each section only comes around for a brief moment, reminding us of the journey and emotions we've had throughout. The joys, sadness, fear, all of it. It opens up with Moya sings Baby Yo, one of the few instances of a band member singing in their music, the lyrics being kinda dark when you look into it. Although most old nursery rhymes are, I don't know how they got the quality to really sound like an old recording from the 1950s. It adds a lot of charm to it. Edgy swings at acid has this childlike joy and jumpiness to it, sort of like the ending of the Dead Flag Blues. It acts as a nice transition into the sample of children playing and singing, which eventually goes into the main song in this. She dreamt she was a bulldozer, she dreamt she was alone in an empty field. The song changes the childlike joy in the beginning into a more of a remembrance of it. Bittersweet guitars rising in and out like waves, suddenly exploding into a dense sound which feels like a blinding sunrise that basks everything in its orange warmth. It's very moving yet comfortable. I used to hate the fact that it lasts for such a short time, but I'm happy with it now. It acts as a sudden brief explosion of light to rejuvenate us, also aided by the fact that it is no longer my favorite part of the song, the next section becoming that second half of the song, also known as John Hughes, is incredible, beginning with the sounds of windy rising guitars in the background, like these are the antennas rising towards heaven. The song eventually having drums come in as we reach an epic climax of pure bittersweet energy, oozing out. It's like honey. It's so sweet yet it's hard to swallow, making your throat hurt from absorbing water. But it's okay, because afterwards, it actually soothes it. This climax making you think of everything you've done in your life that has led up to this, and just like before, it just ends. Death Camp Drone being the state of purgatory afterwards. Not really scary, but having this feeling of unknowing. What's gonna happen now? Then with the screeching but soft guitars and violence of antennas to heaven, like angels descending down to pull us up from the fog and into this heaven, basking in this otherworldly glow. The sounds remind me of the last few seconds of the song Kid A by Radiohead, the baby crying, but stretched out to a whole song. The album ending out on the sound of tape slide final loop. Not sure what, but some sort of physical medium. Ending as the person stops it, ending the spectacular journey of an album. Lift your skinny fist like antennas to heaven. This is one big story of grief, going through the 5 stages of it. Lift your skinny fist like antennas to heaven. Tells before the loss, everything going fine, being happy with that person, and just like how you can lose people suddenly and without warning, gathering storm suddenly takes a dark turn, us losing the person. The rest of storm being us in denial, even though deep down we know it's true. Static serves as anger, us having a breakdown over it, eventually collapsing and curling up into a ball, crying. Monheim is bargaining, wishing things could be different, thinking of what you could have done, going crazy with overthinking everything. Eventually everything simmers down as you realize that there's nothing you could have done, and that what's happened has happened, falling into depression and broken windows, logs of Live Part 3. Like antennas to heaven is acceptance, remembering them and cherishing them, while also learning to move on in life, to make new memories and connections. If you couldn't already tell, this is my favorite album ever, and probably ever will be. I don't think anything else will come close to the absolutely epic ride of sounds that this album is. Not even other albums of theirs come close. Strangely enough, this album doesn't even feel like it was made by Godspeed You, Black Emperor. Something about its sound and mixing feels unreal, inhuman. This album has somehow existed for all of time, and we are simply viewing it. It is also so human at the same time, peering into our deepest emotions, showing all the joys and troubles of humanity. I have had a hard time in comparing these songs and albums to anything else. These four songs are giant monolithic structures that loom over and would destroy any piece of music. It doesn't feel right to give any song or album 100 when this beast exists. How can anything compare to this? It's perfect. It's the absolute pinnacle of music. It took me so long to get to rating and reviewing this album because I feared having to face this. I was frustrated by anything I wrote for this album. Everyone else I watched and read was able to better articulate their feelings in the words. I'll also probably be unhappy with this end result long after I post this. But if I keep tweaking and improving things forever, I'm going to end up never talking about it. Anyways, I've been waffling on for too long. This album's an amazing exploration of melodies, textures, timbres, and emotions. It's albums like these that make me love music. Go listen to it already if you haven't. I'm sure that there'll be something in it for everyone to enjoy. Thank you to everyone in Godspeed You, Black Emperor, for making this beauty. Ah, my throat hurts from talking. Oh my god. I need to drink water right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Formless and empty. That's what the text on the cover translate to. And we do begin the album as such, floating in this sea of noise, the violins being used as waves moving around this dark ocean. Eventually the noise gives way to a gentle guitar line, joined by a glockenspiel, the music sounding so delicate and vulnerable. It eventually builds to a choir of guitars and violins, all singing with sad desperation, reaching a climax as all the guitars become in sync with each other for just a moment, calming and regrouping for a bit before hitting you again with these intense emotions, lasting only for a short while, as we drop back the violins and background guitars, leading us into the second song. A guitar line that sounds so small and gentle, like it could just collapse, plays in the background as we hear the conversation between the band and a random man they found. telling about his experience at court, how judges, police, the government in general hold all this power, how the American government lies and does horrible things, the violence and guitar suddenly building up for a moment, to drop back down, like a person having a heated moment, talking about something he hates, to calm back down as he reorganizes his thoughts. More gentle guitars and violins hang around, moving across the song building up to a climax that is somehow bright, like a moment of enlightenment or something, realizing just how horrible everything is. The song simmering down as we get beautiful pianos, creating this tension in the song. The speech coming back as the man talks about him being prepared for the world going to shit. He says a poem about not trusting your government, to not fall into the despair of society and the darkness of the world, to not let them control you, how the world is starting to collapse. The song building up to a final and biggest climax of the EP. A screeching guitar comes in, the music becoming deafeningly loud, the world being set ablaze, the collapse he warned us about, everything burning down to rubble, the climax sounding like it's ending before coming back up even harder, a release of emotion so intense that you're left with silence at the end. After a while in the silence, violins come in, mourning the loss of it all, of what has happened to the world. I see this EP as being the events before F Sharp A Sharp Infinity, like my interpretation of East Hastings, the panic and despair of everyone. This EP sounds very urgent, calling people to action, to do something, anything. Is your best, is your most concise and one of the best things they've put out, being on the same level as F Sharp A Sharp Infinity, or Lift Your Skinny Face like Intense Heaven. This is my favorite EP of all time, using the short runtime of an EP to construct this blazing beast. I've never had any other EP hit me with the same raw emotions as this. To have something this incredible just marked as an EP. Most other bands using EPs as a preview of an album or a short collection of songs. Yeah, this review is a bit shorter than the rest, because just for an EP, it's not enough for an album. Hello guys, so I'm gonna be reacting to F Sharp A Sharp Infinity by Godspeed You, the first album. Wait, no, I can't. Hello guys, so because I want to follow the apocalypse theory that people have, where it goes from Liver Skinny Fist to Moya to Yankee and then to F Sharp. So yeah, Yankee XO. I don't have the lyrics pulled up, but fortunately, so not lyrics. I meant track names. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But yeah, let's listen to this thing. This already sounds pretty nice, pretty peaceful. Yeah. Do do do, pew, pew, do do do. Oh, yeah, that's pretty nice already. 50 cents. It already sounds pretty nice, like really nice. But yeah, in the apocalypse theory, Life Skinny Fist is like, you know, when the storm's approaching, there's something happening, and then like Moya is like the pre-apocalypse, like right before it happens. Yankee Yexo is the apocalypse happening, as you can see from the album cover. Also the track title, you know, Rocket Falls on Rockets. Wait, Rockets Fall on Rocket Falls. Not sure what song this is though.
Yes! You say yes! Okay, be back before 5:30.
What?
Oh, okay, be back before 5:30.
Okay, be back before 5:30. Whoa, that drum like ding dong ding dong sounds almost like a hand drum or something. So like plucky the drum sound, almost like a guitar. Oh, the violins. Whoa, oh, that effect was cool actually. The first song is called 9:15:00. Whoa, sounds like ominous. Okay, it sounds pretty cool. So like ominous sounding.
Don't make me run though. Behind you.
Oh, I like the build up. But yeah, something that's always in this like Godspeed You, Black Emperor. is that they will keep building up and build up and building up. Like it's insane. Like you think it's not like is it like you're like yo, when is it gonna stop? And usually have like build-ups that lead to build-ups. Dude, the violence are crazy in this one. Whoa. The drumming is really cool too. And it sounds like a marching band almost. The drumming. Whoa! Yeah, I like that. It's almost like there's like hopefulness to it. Kinda reminds me of like the 2 chords that's in like the live version of World Police that's done by like the guitar screwdriver. This build up is incredible. It's so like nice. Wait, this one is gonna be different apparently from their previous stuff because there's no like field recordings or anything, just like pure like rock stuff. Bro, this music is too epic, bro.
Fuck you. That is okay. It doesn't know. You're so fucking. It doesn't know. It doesn't know.
But isn't it kind of makes sense that the apocalypse part of the series just has no field recordings. It's just instruments. They kind of like make sense, I guess. Like it's just war. You don't even get to see it. You didn't even get to see like, the humanity part of it. It feels like the ending of like a movie, dude. It feels like the ending of an album, not the beginning. Dude, this is incredible because it has this like underlying like hopefulness to it, unlike the other songs in like yeah. It's a very different vibe already from like Litriskiness and Moya. Like it has a way more different vibe, like it's more like cinematic almost, I guess.
I take over. No, we can't.
Oh my god. Hey, that was incredible.
Shane?
Yeah, that was incredible for a song. Yeah, 1959 was my favorite song on this album, and like one of my favorite songs from Godspeed because like, bro, that ending. Okay, so first of all, like this song can be separated into 3 parts, and I'll just call it 9, 15, and 00. So 9 is a very weird song. It's like folky almost. It feels very different from like normal Godspeed. It is like Godspeed. It's like it doesn't sound like post rock. It sounds like it's like a weird like folkiness to it. It's like I don't know. It's a very strange song. Like the first section. And yeah, that builds up and stuff. It's not too interesting, but it's still pretty nice. But then we go to the second part, which is much more sinister. So like yeah, 15. This one it has a just like building up. You know, until the like it's just really cool the way it builds up. Like the way it just comes out of nowhere. It's like out of nowhere. There's like a sinister like vibe out of nowhere like coming into the song. It just builds and builds. Like whoa, yeah, as I say, it's in the direction. It's very ominous. And yeah, you can start to like the effects and stuff that they use a lot in Yankee, so that they don't use it ever again. Like Yankee has so much like cool like effects, like guitar effects and all that stuff, and, like sounds. Like it feels Yankee feels very like, heavy, like the guitar tone for some reason, and they never have it ever again. Alia is like much more like noisy and all that stuff, like their Poseidon stuff. They don't have the same like heaviness as like Yankee EXO, and just the weirdness of Yankee EXO. But yeah, like 15, you know, it's a pretty cool song. It's definitely like keeps us interested because like I'll be honest, 9 is just not too interesting. So yeah, like it's like whoa, but then like out of nowhere it dropped it, and then there's like marching drums. It's like oh, why is the song gonna go up here? It's like there's a random like guitars out of nowhere, and and then OO comes in with those two chords, those damn two chords. Like bro, when that came out, I was like bro, it is so magical to hear that it's like building up. Also, I don't just like the wait, if I the guitar that comes right before the chorus, I don't know how to get into the sound of that. It's so like almost like a motor that rotating, it sounds like like a machine like spinning. I don't know, like, I don't know how to get it into sound so like weird like that. But yeah, dude, oh, it's amazing. It just builds up to that epic, deafening climax. Like, oh my god, with the music is so nice. Like, then it goes low, like, but then it shoots like like, it's just so amazing, man. Like every time, like, like it's just like, every time it goes back down, it shoots back up higher than it was before. It's just so amazing, and then like, it goes so high, then it just I don't know, it falls down. It's the whole time breaks with the like all the violin like guitars like crumbling essentially, man. Like bro, I wish that just that OO part, if that OO part was its own song, it would be my favorite Godspeed song. Like this is so better than like anything on Sleep. Like, cause like yeah, Sleep has like just insane, like oh my god, like melancholic, sad, like oh, like you know what I mean. But 1950 was very like moving, like progressing to the future. Like it's just so like whoa, it has this very like epic cinematic quality to it. Like oh specifically, this oh my god, bro, I wish that song lasted so much longer. It took up more the portion of 1950 because like most of the time, because usually when I listen to 1950 oh, I'm just waiting for OO. And then 1950 is like a build of OOs actually. Yeah, one of the like oh, it's just so good, man. Like probably the best thing that like Godspeed has done because like a part of their songs, man. It's just whoa, and it is whoa, yeah. What a way to start off the album, man. 1950 part 2. It is really nice so far. Yeah, these like strokes of the guitar every now and then is just so nice. One thing I like about post rock and stuff is that the guitar tones are just so like clear and like nice. They're so like whoa. You know what I mean, you guys? I like how like the guitar like distortion is almost really like wind almost.
No.
Like the really high pitched like guitar screeching noises. Oh, it ends. 9:15 Con is a pretty nice interlude. I think it's the first interlude we have from Godspeed. You know, even though like most of the previous tracks have interludes in between those songs, you know, kind of like Swings That Acid, Atomic Clock, and all that stuff. But yeah, but this is like a proper like interlude like song, and yeah, it's it calms us down from the insanity that is the ending of 9:15 and gets us ready for Rocket's Fall and Rocket Falls, which is gonna be crazy. And yeah, it's so sad. And this is like an interlude track that's like a proper track. Like their post hiatus interludes are much more just like droning random things, but this interlude feels like a proper song, and oh my god, it's just so sad. It's like like it's so oh my god, those guitars sound so sad. Yeah, it's just so like defeated, man. Like this song, I used to not really like it too much. I used to find it really annoying and just like boring, but I do like it a lot now. And it's just so sad, man. Oh my god, dude, it's Rocket Fall and Rocket Falls, dude. People love this song. It is the most well-known song from this album. Whoa, whoa! Oh my god, those chords.
Whoa.
It almost sounds like I don't know what the fuck. It's like tape almost being like put like something being put into like a tape place almost. It's like a weird I don't know. It's like a weird like machine. The sound that type of sound that I'm hearing right now. Or like some type of like some type of like motor or something like that. Oh wait, that's just him hitting the strings. Never mind. I just realized that's literally the sound of him.
Okay.
That's literally just the sound of him hitting the guitar strings that are like muted, I guess.
Guys, it's not raining.
You know like the chug chug sound of a guitar. So hard beginning. And this has quite a different vibe from the rest of the albums already. Well, from the two that I've heard, and Moya isn't even in the album, it's an EP.
No, he's faking.
Since everybody liked it so much, I wasn't expecting it to sound like this. I was expecting it to sound a bit more like hopeful, I guess. Not hopeful, but more like epic, kind of like the second part of 9:15:00 Part 1. The things are going to be epic, but not in the same like way as like just now. But I mean, the song is still like just starting. Eh? Oh my god, this song is 20 minutes long. Like a normal Lift Your Skinny Fist song. Whoa! Oh my god! That change was... Oh my god, it's so loud right now. There, and the effect like... Okay, that like picked up intensity so out of nowhere. And it just dies down. Yeah, I'm liking this so far.
No, it's not.
Also, this album cover is epic. Dude, what on earth is happening? It's so weird, like, it's so like seamless. It goes from like chill to intense. Dude, what is happening? The violins on this side of my ear.
Guys.
Or something.
Guys. Guys. Bro, if you can't hear me, that means he's gay.
Can you hear it? Oh.
Bro, he's gay, he's gay, he's gay. There's proof, there's proof.
Go watch your own phone. Oh my god, what is happening?
Fuck you, fuck you.
Holy shit, the drums are... Oh my god, this part is insane.
Sorry though. What? Sorry though. You said to say sorry so. So?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, dude, this is insane.
Fuck you, Yoshi, fuck you.
Dude, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Dude, it keeps on going.
No, it keeps on going. Oh, no.
Oh my, dude, this is insane.
Dude, this is insane.
Oh, it's slowing down now. Dude, that was crazy. Nutella bread, Nutella bread, Nutella bread, Nutella bread. Oh my god, the violin's going down. It sounds so weird. It almost sounds like a movie.
Oh my gosh, the violin is going down. Oh, it sounds like a movie.
Oh, yeah, it going down with like horns or something almost. I think there are.
Wow.
Yeah, it sounds like a movie.
Do you hear what she's doing now?
Very, very strange.
Very.
What?
Very.
Now there's like,
But honestly,
I
it's
don't even know what. It's like those like
I
big
don't
drums.
even know what. Like, drums.
Dude, what is happening in this song? We still have like what, like 11 minutes left? Twelve, 13 minutes left actually. We get like a second build up or something. And most of the songs have like two distinct parts in most of their songs. This is it's so weird. This is lasting so long. Nothing has changed in the song at all yet. Like, it's so like unnerving. Like, what's gonna happen next? Whoa! Finally!
I'll give you 50.
Oh my god!
You like
The
it,
horns and
Sheila, I'll give you
violins sound so nice.
Sheila, I'll give you 50 ringgit if you go like it.
I was not expecting horns, honestly.
Sheila,
At
I'll
all.
give you 50 ringgit if you go like it. Huh?
Nutella bread, Nutella bread, Nutella bread, Nutella bread.
She! Stop!
Yeah, this is very different from like the usual
Machine!
Godspeed You, Black Emperor stuff. It's like just like having horns in this.
So
So strange.
Oh, then that one's over. Machine! Shit, can I join?
Go make Maggie by yourself.
No! Can I join?
Ask Omar to make Maggie.
Why is it thing like this? What is this? Is that a demon?
Dude, this is Rocket Falls and Rocket Falls. I'm not gonna go back to the beginning. Guys, guys. What the fuck?
Yeah. What's in that?
This is gonna go on until the end of the song. So you no build up.
It's gonna be flying miles on your laptop.
Yeah, this is very quite different from the usual stuff. I can't handle this without speakers, man. Weird. I really like it. A nice little weird build up now. Because, oh my god, between the part of Rocket Falls, Rocket Falls, Rocket Falls. This is incredible. Oh my god! Guys, I like I like my little dick, I like my little baby. What are you talking about so far? It's going right. Nice so far. Like, well, it is like, now it's like, whoa! This now, this is like, it's so right. Wait, this one's about the end game. Huh? No, already over half of it. The beginning of the album was so amazing now, man. You should really get it. Like, I honestly wasn't expecting it to actually drop, like, ever. The song. Oh my god! This song is amazing. I was not expecting to drop at all. It's genuine surprise. No, the airport lyrics come back.
Guys, what?
No, they're not. The rockets fall on Rocket Falls. Yeah, I used to think the song title was just like similar to piano is that like the specific place in the S makes it say it's Rockets Falling from a place called Rocket Falls. I never realized that like right before I was listening to the album. But yeah, this song is definitely the most famous song from this album. Um, Surprisingly, I've when I went on AOD, it is not the highest rated track on this album, which is surprising because it was like famous one and like Roby song works on a lot. Apparently, this one was used in a Chainsaw Man Gun Devil fan animation. I did not know that because a lot of the comments were talking about that for some reason, like on on the comments of the song. But yeah, so this song used to be my least favorite song on the album. So one thing you're gonna see about this Yankee videos in general, like the big songs especially, the things are like yeah, it's crazy like whoa climaxes, but then it has like the longest chill parts ever that just go on for so long. And MFR, it's just climax and then you just get chill for the rest of the song. At least Rocket's Fall does go back into a climax. But yeah, now I'm okay with them having like these like chill parts, especially Rocket Fall, because this chill part is really my favorite part of the song. So yeah, like before we get ahead, at the beginning of the song, the boom, ding, ding, boom, it sounds completely different from what there normally is. Like I don't know, the chords or notes, whatever. Like it doesn't sound like Godspeed. It was very like whoa, hearing it out of nowhere. And it's like this whole album feels very alien, like not like Godspeed at all. It feels very different from Godspeed stuff. And yeah, like the boom, ding, ding, again, it's like why is it in a 915 the weird like motor type of like guitar tone? I don't even know how they get that. And yeah, that builds up with like those like all the violins. Like I think that's coming. It's like ominous. Like yo, what is happening, guys? Like this is like kind of like scary. And then like the sudden climax, it's just so out of nowhere. Like and it just like transitions into it. It doesn't even like hard like into like a climax. It just like it just yeah, it just like seemingly just like blends in. It just turns into a climax without you really like noticing it. And it turns into it. And like yeah, the climax is like all those phaser effects. So these are like effects that I have not seen used for Godspeed before or after. Just like Young Grace was like the one time they really went crazy with like, a bunch of like guitar pedals and like more like normal guitar sounds. And then I guess they just stopped using it again. I don't know. But yeah, Young Grace love like guitar sounds and stuff that I don't hear on any other Godspeed album. Yeah, but like when it dies down like with like the it sounds like so weird. It sounds like normal horror music. Like it's so like whoa out of nowhere. The violin and the horns. It's so awesome. And then I don't know why this felt so long, like the drumming part without the horns coming on and stuff. And even when they were there, it felt so agonizingly long. I don't know why on first listen it felt long because I was like, doing a bunch of stuff with everybody. So like dude, that whole part felt like 20 minutes. That middle dong 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 dong. It felt so long, but it's not really even that long. But yeah, like when the horns finally come in, it's like oh okay, finally something's happening. It's like because like I remember like just the drumming, it felt so long. But now it's like it doesn't feel anymore. But yeah, the message I think my favorite because of it like dude, it builds up so slowly, but it is so intense and menacing. Like just like the way that all the violins are like guitars like coming in and like it's just so like it's so like thick and like dense and like heavy like the fog of like, the guitars. It's just like oh my god, it's so crazy being in the atmosphere. It's like the song is like building up a lot. It's like when you're getting more close to the second climax, like the middle section, it just sounds so horrifying. And like I'll be honest, yeah, so like da, 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 da. Like it's a nice ending to the song, but it is not compared to the build up towards it. Also, it just comes out of nowhere like the climax, like the second one. But yeah, like it is like it cleans up a bit. Like the climax like cleans up the sound of like the build up, and like it ends up being very triumphant and stuff like that. It just does not compare to just like the whoa of the middle section. Like I actually never used to feel too long, but now I kind of wish that part lasted way longer, especially near towards the end where it got really loud and like crazy. Like I wish I part less of it now because like you don't even notice it getting louder. It's like as you're going through the song, like, at one point you're like thinking like when you're like vibing, you're like wait, when was the song this loud? And then you're like wait, when was the song this, like, getting like so much more louder? And you don't really notice because it's just how like slowly it just like builds up over time, like, getting louder and louder in the song and more like intense. And yeah, like the song climax, it's I mean I guess it's a nice way to end up, but it doesn't compare like the build up, which was just insane. And the ending is also pretty nice. Like all the guitars like like it really does feel like an ending. And you can make like there's like guitar like there's like metal type of sounds against static. Motherfucker equals redeemer.
So,
Oh my god.
Rashid,
Yeah.
you said doing something you might not approve of. How? Actually,
Oh my god, those really high notes. I wonder if that's on the guitar. This is really cool. What is happening? Okay, this guy is forming a beat now. It sounds more like normal post-rock stuff. Like normal, like not like crazy Godspeed cinematic post-rock stuff. Kind of reminds me of it's like dual harmonics, but I forgot who it was by. That was the name of the song, I forgot. I'll have to stitch it up, I guess, and like show it, you know. It reminds me more of like normal post-rock stuff now. I think I would find like the post-rock playlist on Spotify. Whoa. A lot of the stuff in this album is reminding me more of like what's the thing called again? Oh yeah, Black Country New Road. Yeah. Reminding me of like their first album. Oh my god.
He goes back. He moves back. Will not need your back.
Check the window. Quick. I'll just restart Motherfucker Equals Redeemer. Man, this song is such a weird beginning. It reminds me like of like way different bands than like, you know, yeah, Godspeed, as what I said last time. It reminds me more of like other post-rock bands than this. Like it reminds me more of like normal post-rock. This was a scenario here maybe from like Sigur Rós or like Mogwai. Mostly Mogwai. Because the beginning kind of has a like gentle, like very like cold, like post-rock feeling to it, as in like it doesn't have like the kind of like insane, like sad or like grand stuff that comes from Godspeed. Because like most post-rock is more like happy-ish sounding, I guess that makes sense. Like Mogwai. Yeah, here comes the build-up. Ding 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 boom. Ding 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 boom. Oh my god, the noise. This is the part I've heard from the Godspeed You Black Emperor meme. The listening to Godspeed on shuffle being like, oh my god. That like high-pitched noise is insane. It's so amazing. Oh. That like scraping noise. The guitar is so like nice too. So like bright and like hopeful. Whoa! I love how like brrr, the sound is over here. Oh, that's a very nice like chill outro. The guitar is so loud. Whoa! Dude, the guitar is like invading like my head. Oh, I love how like weird the guitar sounds are. Yeah, it's like like static or like weirdness, like computery noises. Yeah, this guitar tone reminds me of like Analog or Mogwai. The down sound. The longest track on the album, which is unfortunately also my least favorite track. Whoa! Chill down, guys. I still like it a lot. The thing is, right? That outro. Okay. Let me just explain from the beginning, okay? So, they got the whole like music box type of beginning, that goes into the ding 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 it's a very groovy with that drum. Like it's very groovy and like it kind of I will be moving to it when this song comes on. It's definitely a much more like upbeat sound compared to the rest of the album, which feels very slow. And yeah, like that, like just keeps on climbing, like whoa, it's weird. But also, I don't see like the build up to it does not feel very linear. Like usually most like post rock and like crescendos are so very like linear. Like compared to like something like in like Ash Infinity or like Literature Skinny Fist, this one like the build up to the climax of Motherfucker kind of like you know, it goes up and down and it like moves around a lot. It doesn't really like isn't that linear compared to like the other stuff. So like that's really nice. I like the drum and the grooves are just so like awesome, man. The drums are just so like they keep switching around a lot. Like during like the build up and the climax, man. This is so awesome. Yeah, I wish it lasted so much longer. Because it lasts for like I think like 4 or 8 bars. Like bro, that is too short. Can you at least last like 4 minutes? Like please, like dude, why do you last for such a short time in the longest song of the album? And then rather than and then it calmed me back down till it literally grind to a halt. And it's like, that's literally sound like the song like breaking and like skating across the floor on the guitar, like metallic noises with all like the guitars like washing in and out. And it's really cool, like you know, Godspeed does this like brief type of like uh song structure where it goes from like sad and like oh my god to like more like melancholic, like oh there's nothing man, to like acceptance again, like oh maybe I can move on. Like Godspeed has a tendency to like do that a lot in jazz music, but yeah, like yeah, and like that more like closer to the end of the song, it feels very like normal post rock music. Like it does not feel like Godspeed. It feels like your average post rock music, like what normal post rock sounds like. Because Godspeed is very different from what normal post rock sounds like. Like the normal post rock has like that like icy cold, happy type of vibe, like Sigur Rós, Mogwai, Analog, and like you know like other. I don't know that many post rock bands. Okay, I just know songs usually. Okay, I did do more discography than I did other post rock bands. A really big one is coming out next. But yeah, and I used to find this thing just so annoying because like you know it's such an awesome build up to a climax and then the rest of the song is just like it's like you know it's kind of like nothing and like I still don't like it that much like compared to the rest of the song in the album. But yeah, I've been like it quite a lot. And there's just so much like textures and like stuff I still find out about like now, like when I revisit it, like there's just so much like in the details and stuff like in the music, man. It's just so awesome. And yeah, like, there's just so many different like tones and textures of guitar that happen throughout the song, like during like the whole like countdown, like grief part. And yeah, you know, it leads to like a very like, hopeful ending, which you know leads well into Motherfucker Redeemer equals Kant, which is like, the most happiest song in the album. Motherfucker equals Redeemer, Kant. Kind of reminds me of the beginning of Static. It's building up. Whoa, what is happening? This sound reminds me of like the buzzing I hear when like the mosquito smoke guy is coming. Oh, it's built. Oh, okay. It's coming in now. This violin noise is kind of reminding me of like more like traditional music. Whoa, what is that? Whoa, this is pretty awesome. Oh my god. Again, this is something that I would only expect from this album. I have not heard this in any of their other stuff. This album very much has its own like vibe. What? What? Guys? Huh. Oh my god, this song is amazing. There's like a constant like energy. Dude, this is such an amazing closer. Oh my god. This is overwhelming. Dude, listening to an album on 100 volume goes crazy. It's like hurting my ears but in the best way possible. Oh. Yeah, it ended. What? I wasn't expecting to go back up. Dude, this is an awesome, like, hopeful, like, ending. Dude, we have 5 seconds left. How is it still this loud? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that let me tear up. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. That was... Yo. No, it's been the best thing they've made yet I've heard so far. Dude, that was like nearly like just pure air. There was like almost no bass at all in the entire run of the track. Oh, I felt like my soul just got like violated. Like, oh my god, the fuck just happened to me? Oh my, oh my god. Dude, why do people always talk about Rockets Fall or Rocket Falls? Like, that was probably the worst track in this um album. Dude, I'm still like in shock of what the fuck that closer was. Huh. Motherfucker equals Redeemer can't. If it wasn't for the fact that 1915 had those two tracks in front of the last part, then that would have been the top song. But since it does have that, and this is the top song because the ratings wise, I still listen to 1915 more. It's definitely still my favorite. Like as I said before, my ratings don't reflect my favorites. I don't know, it's really weird. But yeah, dude, this song is incredible. Okay, so first of all, it's 10 minutes. Okay, it doesn't have any of the long, boring stuff the other songs have. Okay, it is just packed, like front to back with just insanity, like energy, man. Like holy shit, there's like almost no breaks here, other than like the like, middle part in the beginning, but it just goes back up immediately. Like, and like even when you think it's finally died down, and it just like at the end, like what? Like okay, so first of all, like that first section, the build up to the first climax. What is that? Like that? I've never heard something like that before. But it does not sound like Godspeed. It does not sound like other post rock bands. The climax, kind of like with Rocket Falls, the climax has got nothing on that build up because that like the like climax is good, but it's just like normal Godspeed. But that build up like whoa, and first of all, like the way the whole the noise, yeah, the build up that build has the same like heavy, dense like fog of like the middle section of Rocket Falls, and yeah, like dude, it is crazy, man. Like the way, like the like all the violins and stuff. Like you're like at first you're like thinking like kind of scares anything, but then the bass comes in. And so I always also like that groove. It's like the bass almost like it's like acting like drums here for some reason until the drums coming in, well, become the drums. And but yeah, like it's just so cool. And even like the drums sound so like weird. It's almost like a marching band type of way, which I know Godspeed does a lot, but it sounds pretty unique here. If that makes sense. Like the drumming here, the guitars here, the bass here, the wall of noise. This build up is just so different from anything in their catalog. I wish they did something more like this. That was just so awesome. And yeah, I said the rest of the song just normal back normal but oh my god, that build up is just so cool. It's my favorite part of the song definitely. And yeah, like the first time I seen it was pretty cool. Just like the normal like Godspeed like that, but like slightly scary climax. Like it's not scary, but like it's not happy in a way. I guess also like you know what I mean. It's more like sinister, like staticky. If that makes sense. It kind of sounds like police. Yeah, and then like you know after that one dies down, we suddenly go like you know get these like hopeful guitars. Like, I love the way like a bass. Like, just like the second like climax. It's just so awesome, man. It's like definitely like, yo, we got like this like hopeful brightness after like the dense insanity and like weightiness of like Yankee UXO. It's like let's go. And it ends and like you honestly it's like wait a minute, the song's about to end. Why is this all when you just like oh my god, the way they just built up like just at the end like that it's like it just literally exploded, right? But this song is just so awesome, man. I don't know if people don't really talk about it as much. What is this album in general? Yeah, I can see why Yankee UXO isn't seen as high regarded as like the first Skinny. It's not as exciting, and the breaks can be a bit too boring. But I can't talk. That ending was just too insane. Like, what the fuck just happened? Oh my god. Yankee UXO is their last album from the original run of the band. It's quite different than the others from that era, not having samples and following a more normal post-rock structure instead of the soundscapes and multi-part songs they construct in previous albums. Although this album's songs still have quite differing parts within compared to their later albums. This album is quite intense and more immediate than their previous works, yet it also feels slower somehow. Tracks here have so much intensity, but they move at a snail's pace, letting you simmer in it. It feels exhausting, more so than their previous albums. This feels longer to listen to than Lift Your Skinny Fist like Antennas to Heaven, despite being shorter than it. 9:15:00 starts out as a fairly normal post-rock song with folky elements, before taking a dark turn at 6:39, ascending out of it with one of the best sections this band has conceived, starting at 12:34, reaching a deafening climax, the song falling down and breaking apart at the end. 19:15:00 Kant is a harrowing interlude, guitars wailing in the background. It's such a sad and emotional song, while staying very simple. Rockets Fall on Rocket Falls is the darkest song here, and one of the darkest songs in general. Guitars that sound like a motor rotating start out, slowly building into an uneasy vibe, those wailing guitars sounding like they're trembling in fear. The song suddenly exploding into turbulent flows of phaser effects and stuff, sounding unlike anything they've done before due to the various effects they have on here. Horns come in, gliding down notes as the song descends into these tribal drums. horns and guitars getting louder incrementally so slowly that you don't even notice it until you realize that everything is way louder and scarier than it was a few minutes ago. This part is like being in a world with a bloody red sky. Something demonic has happened to the earth. We're just watching as the world slowly turns into this hellish nightmare, unable to do anything, just observing, or waiting for our turn to die or something. The song suddenly cuts through the horrific atmosphere with a climax, having epic distorted guitars come in, finally letting us breathe out this sickening slow middle part. Motherfucker equals Redeemer starts out with the gentle sounds of a music box. Something that sounds like a bell calling us slowly appears in, along with some very plucky guitars. The song suddenly becoming very groovy, with these drums, violins, and bass all complementing each other nicely. The song going into its climax, deafening guitars being guided by a violin. I wish this part lasted so much longer. The song slowly comes down as we go into a long section of sparse guitars and sounds, evolving from sad and melancholic to peaceful and hopeful at the end. Motherfucker equals Redeemer Kant starts out with noise and screechy violins, a very groovy bass slowly coming in, aided by drums, still drenched in this mysterious and ethereal noise. I love how different this sounds from the band's usual work. It suddenly goes into a climax, going back to the more usual sounds of the band. I wish they had kept on with that strange sound. As the climax dies down, hopeful guitars come in, as we go into a second climax, a beam of light shining on us, as we're finally out of the exhaustingly slow and dark sound of the album. The song doesn't even end on a fade out. The instruments getting louder and louder until the album just ends abruptly on that. This album is quite divisive among fans, being very different from any of their other albums. For me, it's still a masterpiece. I like how different it is, the dark, slow nature of it, effects and sounds they used only in this album. It's a very strange and unique album, even for them. I also find this to be their most meditative and their most intense album to listen to somehow. Depends on what I'm feeling at the moment. Latic is one of their best songs ever, okay? Well, it's crazy, man. So first of all, it was named after Ratkov Mladic, which, like, is the guy that, like, perpetrated most of, like, the, something genocide. I forgot if it was the Serbian or Bosnian genocide, sorry guys. But a lot of people died, okay? That's really bad, and, he's in jail, okay? I think, hopefully. But, yeah, that kinda makes sense, I guess, why there's more of, like, a Middle Eastern European type of, like, vibe in this song. But, oh yeah, the Srebrenica massacre, that's what he's responsible for. Yeah, now I remember the name now. But, yeah, this song, so first of all, I love the beginning, okay? With his arms outstretched, with his arms outstretched, with his arms outstretched. Yeah, I love that sample a lot. I remember when I first heard the song, I was so hyped out with the sample and like the way the song begun. But then it evolved into more like noisy post-rock song. I was like, oh, this is not as good as the beginning. But now the beginning is not my favorite part, okay? And now the whole song's pretty good, okay? But yeah, the way that they come to like the violins and stuff, and the guitar just slowly building it, the ding 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 ding. It sounds like just like meteors, like not like destruction, more like shooting stars, just like falling down. You know what I mean, guys? Like them burning up in the atmosphere, just like ding ding. That's what I always imagine. And it's in the song, just like seeing like comets in the sky, seeing like meteors in the sky, just like burning up in the atmosphere, like a meteor shower. You know what I mean, guys? Yeah, that's what I imagine when I listen to ding 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 part, and then it builds up into like the and it gets louder and louder with all these like noisy guitars coming in and all that stuff. I and I'm thinking, man, I wish they just like looped that like part, and they do. Like the next part is like like they actually looped the part that I like. Yeah. And then they out of the way like jumps in volume like boom. I feel like I'm like a horse like battle or something, man. Like out of nowhere, it goes way louder. And then they go like and that's the awesome like one like Eastern European and the most iconic part of the album. Yeah, and that part it just like goes like a full like drop it. And that part goes on for a while. Honestly, could have been on for way longer. And after that, we get like this very like, noisy part with like guitar sounding like a car going out of control and all that stuff. And it's the song just going on until it like reaches a more like down, bam, 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 boom, like the very big boom, boom type of guitar thing. That's like more common in like swans and stuff. Like kind of reminds like the sea or something. But yeah, that keeps on going until there's just a bunch of like simmers down. And then like yeah, this part is my least favorite part of the song. Just the whole like thing, all the like the final like climax at the end. Like it's good, but it just feels like it lasts a little bit long and sometimes it can be a bit boring to listen to. Sometimes like really nice, I'm like whoa. Other times it's just like, man, can we get the climax already? Yeah, that part where it's just like they just like spoon something it's like I'm like bro, no, the main part is why I don't like about it, like that's like 4 minutes I think. They're like holding in the energy. But the burst lasts like a few seconds. It's like I don't know, 4 or 8 bars, way too short. It's like that could have gone on for so much longer. But then that goes to like the last sample, which is I really love the way the song is transitioned, and we're just left with the sample itself. I really like that. And the sample itself sounds really like all the drummings and stuff. I like the way like the drum randomly changes, like a. Okay, I'm not saying it right at all, but like there's you can hear like other drums and stuff going in. I think it's for like a protest for something, I can't remember what. But yeah, you can hear like car horns beeping, people shouting and stuff in the background. So you can tell it's their sample, like a protest, like the they have like bang like pots and pans and stuff that you normally see in like protests and all that stuff. But yeah, this song is just like yo, yeah, one of the best one of the best songs from Godspeed ever. Um, it's not as good as Sleep, but I definitely like it. Nah, it's not as good as Storm or Sleep, but it is. I think I like it better than the other two songs on the Skinny Fizz, and I think I like it more than Death Like Blues. I think. But yeah, this song is just like it definitely feels like the album cover. Like going in the desert and it's hot and stuff. Honestly, something be burning. Honestly, like this whole album feels like something burning, man. You're gonna see that more in the review. Their helicopters sing. This is really my favorite out of the two drones, but it after a while I was thinking like actually no, the last one is because I want to be like I wanted to be different guys. Now to give the benefit of the like, maybe this one is better than Deeper in Them, but no, Deeper in the Rebel is still better. Um, but yeah, this one is very interesting. First of all, there's not really like any like walls of noise here compared to the other three tracks. The instruments do get kind of dense and stuff, but it's never really sounds like a wall of noise. It's still very like you can really hear each room. There's not really that much distortion at all in this drone, which makes it pretty different from the other other three tracks in the album. And it's such a weird song. It's just like it sounds like a person like make like sawing something. It kind of reminds me like Bring the Sun. Like like you hear like the violins going like squeaking back and forth, the guitars also. There's all of these things just like like all of it like this weird like cacophony of sound, but like in a good way, not like in Luciferian Towers, which you're gonna see later. Yeah, like it's really cool, and in the end, it kind of feels like a really awesome orange sunset. Like we're just basking in the orange glow, like it's like the fire aspect of it, the orangeness, you know, the glow. Part two, better microphones. But yeah, like that's what the song makes me think of, and I really do. What the hell am I saying? But yeah, that sound is in the like more closer to the beginning of the album. But yeah, this song is like very nice, like compared to like even though it's not as good as Strong Light Lights, it's still a very good song. Like We Drift, like Worried Fire. So this one literally has fire in the title. Again, man, this whole album feels like fire. Both like literally as in this shit is fire, and also this album feels like a physical, like an audio manifestation of what fire would be like. Okay, I'm making it sound like I've never seen. I've obviously seen fire. You've seen my YouTube videos. But you know what I mean. But yeah, We Drive Worried Fire. This song is the most confusing for me out of the three tracks here. I don't know. I don't really get it. As in, like, what is this supposed to represent or anything? Like the others, I can kind of get it. This one is like, what is this song? Yeah, this one. First of all, that. Dun, 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 dun. That thing is so hard to like count in your head. Like not just that part, but the whole thing. There are some really weird pauses and like not hits. Where they're not like there's some weird pauses that that is not like a normal like time signature. I think I'm not sure. But yeah, like that whole beginning, like when you're like like doing the rhythm in your head, just like it's really weird. Like it's very weird. Like once you memorize it, then it's like okay, but it's still like it's very weird to like get at first. You're like what the hell is this rhythm? Like if you hear like the thing. But yeah, that thing like the first half of this song is like pretty much split into two halves basically. First half of the song is just just building up just that like, note like through like getting really high. It's the only part of the song that like the part of the album that feels like truly like happy. Like it feels very like joyous and celebratory like as it gets higher and higher. And then this is one of the coolest transitions I've ever heard. The way it goes to the second part, you get to the super high, right? And we just have the ding, and very like high pitched like, guitar, right? Like just like playing the notes, and it just like decays to this like sinister vibe and groove. Like just like you just like I'm not gonna describe it, but you just hear yourself. The way it just decays, like literally sounds like it's just like crumbling and melting into the sinister vibe. It is so cool. It is such a cool transition to hear. Like the way it goes from like the first joyous half to the second sinister part. It is. The second half of the song is like way more scarier. Okay, like it's like the more like imposing drums. Kind of sounds like it's like normal. It sounds like drums. Those like puppet drums, those big ones. And yeah, this song just gets faster and like more like energetic and like more police. But then it just like, I don't know, it just like dies down as it like we're suddenly like the violin is like leading us back up suddenly like pretty fast. like a cool climax with the like, dude, I wish that last part, the like with and without the drums, lasted for way longer. I love those two chords, man. It's so awesome. They need to do a response and just repeat the two chords for like 10 minutes straight, man. Okay, maybe not 10 minutes straight, but you know what I mean, guys. And you end with the guitar note. Strung like lights at the print times terrible. Yeah, that is probably the most confusing song name that they've had, other than like whatever's on the demo cassette tape, whatever thing, you know. But yeah, I used to find it like really hard to like say this track name, but now I'm actually more okay with it, like saying I'm just used to the track name already. But yeah, this song I like it much better, like the drone. This one is really just one continuous like drone getting louder and louder. This one feels like genuine like drone music. Um, you know, just like the song, just like going like this. It's really cool. Like this, the texturalness of it, just like I just love listening to like noise music. Because like I'm not like the harsh. I don't like harsh noise music. Like stuff like Mojito can be really like ear piercing. Like I don't like the. I don't like the very like soft like. It sounds almost like an ocean wave type of noise. You know what I mean? Like softer noise music can be such like a cool like. It's just a really chill and calming experience, man. And yeah, like it just keeps on building and building. And then eventually dies down. I do wish they kept on going for a bit longer though, because like I could just like exist with, like noisiness for like a long time, man. That could have gone on for way longer. I would not be disappointed. I would actually like it more. I would give it a higher rating if it went on for a while longer. And yeah, that just like simmers down as we're left with the. He's like almost like it sounds like lo-fi music. It sounds like yeah, it sounds like the type of like lo-fi music in the thousands and stuff. Um, these like notes and stuff that just like go on at the end of the song as we end the album. One of the strongest comeback records out there, showing us that they still got it and that they're here to stay. It's also the beginning of their two songs, two drone structure that they would use for their albums. This album is their most noisiest and most fiery work yet, just 53 minutes of a blazing inferno, suffocating us in its smoke. Blatic is one of the best songs they've ever written, a tiny spark that builds into a flaming whirlwind of melodies drowned out in noise, an intense, groovy 20-minute post-rock epic, combining some Middle Eastern tunes into it. The last 5 minutes sounding like it's holding back so much energy, until it just cracks and explodes in an epic finale. Their helicopter sing is a disorienting tumble through weird sounds, ending in what feels like a beautiful sunset, everything colored in an orange glow. We Drift Like Worried Fire is the longest song here. While it's not as amazing as Matic, it's an incredible journey. The first half builds into a screeching climax, full of joy and celebration, the sound decaying into this sinister groove, the song progressing and getting faster, before suddenly dropping into quiet guitars, shooting back up for one last climax, ending on a loud guitar note that crushes the song out of existence. Strung Like Lights at the Print Times Arable is a good and fitting closer for the album, a drone that builds into a wall of noise, like a fire slowly engulfing everything, burning down everything until there's nothing left, the fire shrinking and eventually disappearing as there's nothing left to burn. This album is truly amazing, and they're easiest to listen to. The runtime feels so quick compared to their other albums. It's their most approachable album for me if you're looking into their music for the first time. Fuck Rudkoff Knowledge for killing like a lot of people. Asunder, Sweet and Utter Distress, Peasantry, or Lights Inside of Lights, which I've forgot. It needs to be loud if I'm listening to Godspeed, bro. Songs are fairly short for like Godspeed standards. These 4 songs. Like none of them break the 20-minute mark. None of them even break. Whoa, this is a very interesting song. It's like a bright, sunny version of. Oh, that was a transition. It's a bright, sunny version of Mladic. This has the noisiness of Mladic though. This Lamb's Breath. Oh my god, that noise is the vibrato is so like deep. The bass shaking. Okay, we're having more ominous sounds now. Dude, what is going on? I mean, I'm loving all the textures, man. This is a very... It's very nice to listen to, like, the textures and stuff, but, like... like, I don't know where we're going with this. Whoa. Things. Every now and then. Gonna want the noise back, I don't like this. Like, I like the beginning of the song, but not this part. But yeah, I think this might be a drone track. Yeah, I kind of miss... Yeah, the new Godspeed has like interludes and stuff. I like the old Godspeed that doesn't have interludes. Just like full tracks. I mean, they're fine. Like interludes. But still. It sounds like a Geiger counter. Whoa, it's getting louder. Is this what it's like to be breathed on by a lamb? I always wondered, what is covering the album cover? Like, what are these black stuff? Like fabric or something? Like, I wonder what exactly is covering the camera here. You know, it kind of reminds me of like Warwick 2, where there's just random noises coming in every now and then. I like that part. I don't like this part. I don't like this bzzz, I don't like this like buzzing part. I like the noisy, random metallic crashing noises of the beginning of Lamb's Breath. Wait, is it ending? Wait. Yeah, we got like 2 minutes left. Oh god, this is giving me like Rhoda flashbacks. Like the intense like one note sound. Dude, I don't like this. Dude, no, dude, I don't like that. This like, dude, when like when songs have like one note, it like makes me uncomfortable. I don't know why. It makes my body so like wanting to vomit. Oh my god. Oh my god, I understand why it's a 60 now. Because it's like the only like Godspeed song that had like that was like a 60 something. I was so surprised by that because like, you know, everybody loves Godspeed. I was so surprised like, wait, what? There's a Godspeed song that's in the yellow and not green? And I can understand why it's in the yellow. Oh god, why did I want to go out of nowhere? Well, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm gonna make this green or yellow, this song. Man, it has such a nice beginning too. Oh my god, I just have been listening to one note for 2 minutes. I understand the Lamb's Breath hate, because people really like dunk on Lamb's Breath, and I understand the hate now. Wow, this is not great to listen to. Whoa, 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 my voice. It sounds like when I'm in front of a fan. Hello guys, hello guys, hello guys, hello. Oh, it's because I'm talking at nearly the same note. That's why. My voice sounded so weird when that happened just now. Oh, this is so trippy. We're in the next song. Asunder, sweet. I don't like this note. Finally, other sounds. Or just like weird talking noises. What is happening? This is like horrifying. Put it at like one like ding 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 like drum thing. Oh my god. What is happening? So I guess we just have 2 drone tracks in the middle of like 2 real tracks. Huh, interesting. So yeah, Hallelujah was like real drone, and then this one is real drone, real. I guess this album would literally fit the definition of like having a good beginning and ending, but like a meh middle point. I mean, I don't know. I haven't heard Discography or Traveled yet. Who knows? It might be really bad. Dude, this is horrifying. Ooh. It's like flute. Some of these sounds are reminding me of Monument Valley. Huh. Because every track transitions into the next. Oh my god, oh yeah, Prince Carter Trouble. But yeah, you can kind of listen to this as like one whole song, I guess then. Kind of like Slow Riot. This is your first album that has done that. Because all the rest of the albums that they've made have like had like very full stops. It's been very weird to listen to. It definitely reminded me of like noise music a lot. Kinda sounds like, I don't know, something I hear from like Gary Gege, but like way quieter. Like without the distortion. What on earth is that sound? It's like weird like laser gun noises. Kinda sounds like guitar squeak sounds. To be honest, this has not been that interesting so far on Discography Trouble. Finally! I know this part. They're all like waiting like, is something else gonna happen? Yo. This is very interesting. Oh, we're building back up. We have like 6 minutes left. That's still a lot. Like, we have a lot going on right now in these sounds. The distortion is just so nice. Whoa. Oh, I love me that windy distortion. Oh my god. This part is amazing. What? What on earth was that? That was so hard to like keep track of. Oh, dude, what is happening right now? So I'ma just be talking about that like not each song, because I feel like kind of just work this one song, Behemoth, and like I feel it makes sense more to just like talk about each part just like in one thing than like breaking it into songs, because like it feels much more like a one song album than an actual album. As before, like Godspeed, you kind of also treat this as just one song when you play it live. They just call it Behemoth. But yeah, Peasantry or Light Inside of Light. I don't know why there's two different titles. I don't know. But yeah, okay, so this song, it's an amazing way to start off the album. Like, it beats like cozy, it was loud as suddenly, you hear like the noise is like moving in and out, just like flowing around, like it's so cool. Yeah, as people say before, it's probably sludge type of music, they're like forest. Like, you just really hear just like it doesn't really feel like they're like changing chords, it feels like they're like sliding into these different chords. It's like sludgy, like the sound is really awesome, and it's definitely like a newer sound for Godspeed, which they don't really explore in other albums, to be honest. I don't know why it's just this one album, but whatever. Yeah, like, yeah, we got pretty noisy with like Hallelujah Dome and the Cinema getting even noisier here, even though I don't think it's as intense as Hallelujah. So it's more like noisier, like a more like ambient and like droney type of way than like intense noise like Hallelujah type of way. But yeah, Peasantry is really cool. Yeah, starting with like it's just the way that it just goes and on, and then when I find that down with that there's like two like guitar chords, and like I noticed like this whole album is so textural and cool. It's almost like texturally deep album, I guess, in the sense that I find so many sounds and stuff I'd never heard before. Like when I was reviewing this, I was like, oh my god, I remember it being so like textural and like awesome. Like there's just so much in the noise. Like yeah, this is the most like textural out of all of their albums. Yeah, there's just so many sounds. When it comes back up with the you see like guitar just going like in the back. I never noticed that before, and it just keeps going on. It's just so cool. It's so like cinematic and like grand, like these like guitar chords, and then and as it like calms down a bit, you get to those more like bluesy type of guitar, like the ding down, but as that builds on, there's like a second guitar that comes with a it like uplifts the main guitar even more, and it's like so cool the way it like lifts the other guitar up. Like I never noticed that before, and now I can hear it's like it sounds so awesome the way the guitars keeps like lifting each other up in like that final like rise type of thingy. And like yeah, it's like so great. Yeah, it's just like twangy, like the ending sound, and it gets fairly noisy. Like it's built like a pretty noisy ending as we transition into Lamb's Breath. Okay, so this song. First of all, it's not your worst song. Okay, we'll get to that later. But yeah, I can understand why this is people's least favorite song. It is. It's literally just like random noise stuff in the first half, and then just like sine wave for like the other half. Although Sunwave did have a lot of cool stuff except for the last 2 minutes, which I'll get to the part in a bit. But yeah, it started off really cool. I like like these like noisy like sound like things that people be doing, like drones and all that. So I'm fine with that. Like the things that like this song stops doing that after a while. It stops like after the noisy like metallic grindy noise of like the beginning, but then it just like dies down and becomes more of like a. It's still a textural cool thing, but it's done more with like clean sounds and like sine waves and stuff. Which I've said before that loud clean sounds hurt so much more to listen to than noisy distorted instruments, especially sine waves. They like hurt if they're loud, like just pure sine waves. And yeah, and the sine waves will have a lot of like, cool sounds going on and stuff like that, and it's like drifting around slightly. There's still a bunch of cool stuff like happening in the sine waves, and the way like it rises up and like in East Hastings is pretty cool too. But there's one big problem about this album, and that is the fact that Lamb's Breath has the ending of Lamb's Breath is 2 minutes of the same note, not changing at all, just the same note. There's no other sounds either. And bro, it's just like Roda this hurts to listen to a lot. Like every time I get this, I turn down the volume because I can't, bro. like this, the 2 minutes is just too long for me to just be left with sine wave. Like I'd rather having like the 4 minutes of silence, the JLH outro. At least that's like nice. You know what I mean? This is just like, oh my god, sine wave's hard to listen to, man. It's just like sine wave's like, bro, it is. Oh god, yeah, it's like the main thing that makes this album like lower by a few points, and like the main turn off of it of this album. It's just those 2 minutes of sine wave in the middle of the album, man. Like, why did it need to be there? At least make the sine wave like, I don't know, 1 minute. But I do get the same thing as like JLH outro, where like you're stuck in the sine for so long that you're like, it's long enough where you can't really know when you're gonna go into a thunder. So when you finally get those of the thunder, you're like, finally, I'm out of this like hellhole. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Like to finally get out of it into a thunder, which is a way better drone thingy than Lamb's Breath. Why is this not 10 minutes and why is Lamb's Breath 10 minutes? Because bro, oh my god, Thunder Streak is one of their best drone tracks ever. Like either right behind or slightly above the last song in Alia. I don't know, I think the longest style. I said this a lot before when describing Thunder Sweet. It's like a flower of noise blooming as we get into the last song. Like bro, the way it goes from like that one side wave with the that's what makes sure that what's gonna happen. And there's each like sound and cool texture coming in, building and building to get this like wall of noise. And this I really like this wall of noise. It's not like the last song in Hallelujah where it's very like cathartic. This has this like swan type of quality where it's like, kind of like ominous and slightly anxious, the type of vibe. Like oh my god, I want to just simmer in this noise for like minutes, man. I really wish the song was like way longer, man. And you can see like much more like cool progression because like yeah, the way it builds up into the noise, and I really like the fact that we can just stay in that for like 2 minutes straight. Like I don't know why we get the sine wave for 2 minutes straight in Last Breath, but I understand why we get 2 minutes straight of noise in the song because wow, it is such a good noise to just be in, man. Like oh man. Because it's so good. Like, I really wish that Thunder Sweep was way louder because it's such a good song. Piss Grounds are trebled, the best song on the album. Obviously, everybody says it is, and like, it really took me a while to like probably like it. I for the longest time, I could never understand people like it as much as more than Peasantry, and for the longest time, I was like, this is so boring. Because of like a lot of times when I was listening to this album, it was at a noisy environment, and I could only hear like the main stuff. And bro, if you're listening to just the main stuff in this album, it becomes very boring and nothing. Like, it's like, oh, this is still going on. When is it gonna end? Because just like Peasantry, when you really dig into the noise, all these like extra melodies and textures and stuff accompanying the main stuff, those are what you need to hook onto to like stay through the song and to realize how amazing it is. And yeah, now I feel like it much more than Peasantry. I used to like, because I for, like even though like even though I kind of liked this song, I still did like it much Peasantry, but now I like it much more than Peasantry. And yeah, first of all, like going into it, again, such a flawless transition. I mean, this basically is one song per album. From Sunday Sweet to Piss Grounds, and yeah, you get those like drums and stuff. And one thing about the song is that I kind of wish they kept is just the noisiness, like the noise going from Asunder to Piss Grounds. It's very noisy, but it kind of dies down as you get like as you probably get like Piss Grounds. I do wish like it kept on with the noisy atmosphere. I would have really liked to see how that would have turned out. They have this like really epic song, but still have this all this like noise swirling around. That would have been really cool. The whole like section, like beginning section that goes to the like the main part everybody loves. Yeah, like before going to that whole section, like leading up to that, I used to find it super boring, like just like filler getting to the main part that we like. I don't think that much anymore like that because there's like quite a bunch of stuff going on and like intricate stuff like there is stuff getting added on as we go through, whether it's like a different guitar with like a different texture or like another sound and stuff like that. And first of all, I think that all the violence in this album is amazing. It really helps guide the guitars and stuff like that. And yeah, we get to the main like and like and it's not like how it's such an abrupt change. Like it's not like how abrupt the change was into that, but I can appreciate it. Like they're like, okay, we're done building onto this one idea. We're gonna completely change it to a different idea now. Like cool, man. But yeah, like this is obviously my favorite part. Like yeah, it used to be my favorite. It used to be my favorite part, but now it no longer is. And yeah, like I used to not like this song because like this part is quite a brief section in like the whole song, and I used to only really like this part, so I was really like bummed out by the song that it wasn't as longer as I thought maybe like this section. But now I'm actually okay with that because this isn't even my favorite section anymore. But it's still really good. And yeah, after that one dies down, then we get to you're like, oh okay, yeah, we're getting ready for the next build. There's like tension in the song, and it keeps on building and building until getting another. The second like climax of the thing is really like, yo, this is so fire, guys. Yeah, I just find this part really boring because it just like goes on and on. But as I said, we need to look into the intricate details, man. There's actually stuff getting added on, man. Like, as we go further into the song, and yeah, there's just so much noise and like it's just so powerful now. Yeah, it's my favorite part of the song. It's just like it's actually like really nice now. I really love this part. It's just so awesome. This vibe too, man. It's like melodic and stuff. It's like very flowy. This whole is very flowy and like sludgy, even, as I said before. And yeah, that part, yeah, really awesome. and eventually, it dies down as we get to the end of the track, which like the album ends on these like really beautiful like violins and like guitar feedback. Like it's just so like uplifting. It's very bright, very much feels like we're finally getting out of like the muck, like the sludge of the song, I mean of the album. And yeah, just really awesome, really cool way to end up the album. Those like really bright sounds, and yeah, this album is pretty nice and definitely like quite different from the rest of their albums too. Yo, guys, I'll be honest, I didn't really like that one. Oh, that was like, oh my god, dude, this feels like Godspeed, but plus like noise music. Ugh, the middle part especially was so like horrifying to listen to. And Pace Grounds of Travel, it's not even that great of a song. I just like the last 6 minutes. The only song that I would like go out of my way to listen to, I guess, is like Peasantry, but like, yeah, I didn't really like that one. Oh god, that was kind of horrifying to listen to. That was so like noisy to the point where it was like unnerving. That was I think the most noisiest album they've made. And this was the shortest album they've made, and yet like a lot of the stuff dragged on for too long somehow, even though it was the shortest album they've made. Ugh, dude, I feel like I had to go drink water or something. That made me nauseous, bro. This album was the album I listened to the least from them, and when I was listening to it again for this review, I realized how textured and beautiful this album is. There's so much going on, melodies and textures all buried within the noise. You really need to focus and pick it apart to properly enjoy it, as when you listen to it casually and in a noisy environment, it can come across as a repetitive and boring album, as you don't notice all the slight changes in the songs. I also think it's better to treat this album as one big song, rather than a proper album, as it feels better that way for me, and the band themselves also treat it as such, playing the whole piece in sets named Behemoth. The 2 minutes of a sine wave does unfortunately bring down this album by quite a lot, but going through it, you're rewarded with the absolute beauty that is the second half of the album. This whole album feels like a noisy river that ebbs and flows. It's so fluid and goes through the whole album smoothly. Overall, it's not one of their best, and it's their first album where I'm not blown away. But it's still it's still a bit, but it's still a very fun listen. What it's just happening to me just now. Alright guys, time for Luciferian Towers. Their worst project. People say it is their worst project, but I have a tendency to like people's worst projects for some reason. Hey, this already sounds epic. I wonder like what that image is. Like what is that? Like a building or something? I have no idea. Maybe I shouldn't listen to this on full volume. This is a lot right now. This is kind of horrifying. Some of these chords are reminding me of the beginning of Storm. It was okay. I'm doing a Luciferian Tower, so this is my favorite. This is my least favorite Godspeed song, and because this was the only Godspeed song where I genuinely found it scary. Like the other stuff where people say, "Oh my god, it's kind of scary." No, it's not scary. Actually, not scary. This, however, oh my god, if you're like listening at like a fairly high volume, the dense wall of like cacophonous sounds, it can be pretty unnerving. So like now I listen to Swans and stuff, I've become much more okay with this type of sound. This gen I've warmed up to this song like quite a bunch, and now I'm like, okay, I don't know why I used to find this so scary. It's not as scary as I remember, and there's just so much cool noises and stuff happening in this drone. Anyways, there's just so much to like pick apart and hear. And there is like what progression happens. It gets much more brighter with the yeah, both of the drones have that track. I had that thing. I don't know why it's reoccurring in these two drones. Even the very beginning of this guitar, you can hear it. It's very slight in the background before it goes into this like dense wall of kind of scary noises. And yeah, it's just a weird, silly song with all these flutes. And also, everything was like a definitely was silly Godspeed songs. So usually when I talk about Godspeed songs, I'm not counting the tape, the all lights tape, because that will be even weirder, and usually I'm not talking about it. It's not really part of the canon, as in like, you know what I mean. But yeah, this song, I've got much more okay with it now, and it's no longer my least favorite Godspeed song. Lamb's Breath is, and yeah, because I used to find that this song kind of ruined the album for me, as in like other three songs are amazing, but then the opener is like, oh god, what is this? But I've got much more okay with it, and it definitely feels like we're like booting up, like we're like going like tumbling and like disoriented, falling into this thing as we're like, we're just like booting up, and like we're not sure where we are yet. I'm like, whoa, what is happening? Like we're booting up the universe that is Luciferian Towers. Yeah. And I like how it all like mellows out, where we get like the beautiful guitars that open up Boss's Hang. Boss's Hang, part 1. Whoa! That bass is nice. I don't know if it's a bass or just like a really low guitar. Yeah, that violin too. Wait, this actually sounds so nice. Wow, this feels like a celebration. This is very nice. can't tell if there's horns or some things. Or there's not actually horns and it's just the violin because it sounds like there's like horns and stuff in the background. Yeah. Yeah, but sometimes there's... okay. Bosses Hang, Part 2. Oh, and it's actually a flawless transition, let's go. It is very nice. Like so far. Like I got kind of worried with undoing a Luciferian Tower because that was not that great, but this is actually pretty nice. Oh, wait a minute. This is gonna go to the part that I heard in the Godspeed on Shuffle meme, the it started to sound similar already. Yeah, here comes the drum beat of that part. Yep, this is the part that I heard. This is an awesome song. I really like this. Like, people really don't like Luciferian Towers. This sounds very nice. Bosses Hang Part 3. Oh my god, that bass line. Ooh, the violin noises now. Oh my god. Yeah, Bosses Hang was a very good song. The entirety of it. Bosses Hang is amazing. First we get Bosses Hang Part 1, which is like, you know, like first of all, those like really warm guitars. I don't know if it's a bass or it's a really good low guitar, but like you can really hear like the guitar just vibrating, man. It's just like deep and like warm, and it's just so like cozy, man. Like oh, it is just so good. Like just the way the guitars came in, man, and they slowly build and stuff, and actually it's like so celebratory when those like violins came in with the it's like a celebration, man. It's just so cool. And then like eventually the celebration becomes like this cool like soaring epic with like and then you know like all of that eventually mellows down as we go into Bosses Hang Part 2, which is my favorite part of Bosses Hang. Okay, first of all we have, you know, like the ding 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 ding. You know, those guitars, there's a lot of tension in them, like the energy, and here it's like cool like rising tones of like I don't know, like an Ebo or whatever guitar in the background. Like it almost sounds like an alarm at first, like an ES alarm. Then it's suddenly like more of like a melody like in the background. Like it's very subtle in the background. I really love that. And then like yeah, like the tension you can see on the with the and more instruments join in and stuff, getting more like full sound, and then the tension is suddenly snapped as we get the like drums, man. And at this point it's so awesome, so like groovy, and like almost has like not western type of vibe to it. Like yeah, this thing and it just keeps on going with more and more instruments coming in. And yeah, this album, like I'm not really like, you know, explaining it that well, like all the intricacies, but there is so much going on that I'm not explaining in these songs. Like just like hidden in the melodies, there is so much textures and sounds and stuff that keep getting added on and all that stuff. You really gotta focus in on the music, man. But yeah, there's just so much like going on in these songs, especially Asunder and especially Lucifer. There's so much going on like compared to the other albums. And there's so and like it's so seamless how it goes from to it's the same guitar as the beginning, but it's much more energetic and it's like a whole thing now behind it. And it's just so seamless the way it goes from that to that. And you know, and it goes, it just like goes into, you know, Bosses Hang Part 3, which is unfortunately my least favorite part of Bosses Hang. So, the reason why I don't like Bosses Hang Part 3 too much is that it's much more like rudimentary and simple than Part 1 and Part 2, because you have, and it's like it's not just like groovy and like, you know, like it's a much more like straightforward beat and like melody. First of all, you have the yeah, that thing just goes on and on and on and on and on, like almost towards the end of the song. Like I played like 2/3 of it is that. Yeah, you can kind of split the part 3 into 3 parts. Yeah, the first half is where you just have like this guitar. That whole thing's going on, but there's a bunch of other sounds too. There's a lot of like droning, like I don't know, like Ebo's whatever type of guitars happening around in the background that's just slightly wobbling ever slightly, and you just have the other guitars that's like they're constantly like descending in tone, like slowly, like every like 4 bars or something. It's very much like feels like it feels like something you make on BandLab where like every 4 bars they change something and every 4 bars add something. You know what I mean? There's like descending, every few bars is descending, every descending. It's much more rudimentary and simple compared to the other ones. Like the main draw of the song is much more like just like just like flow through the progression of it. It always seems like I'm like driving down a road. I don't know why, like the specific part of the song, and some parts of the song, there are some parts of like the descending notes. Some of those notes that it hits pairs really well with the slightly wobbling guitar tones in the background. That creates this like it creates one of those chords, one of those magical chords that I talked about, where like it like whoa, it hits me kind of like in Blood Promise or in 1915 where it's like really like whoa, I love this. I'll just give you an example right here of one of the parts. I do wish, like, yeah, when I hear it, I'm like, whoa, but then it just goes to like a different note and I lose the magic feeling of that. And there are very specific chords where I hear it, I'm like, but then like, yeah, I don't know, it's just something weird about me. But yeah, that just goes on, and eventually like get to the second part of part 3, which where like the drony, noisy guitars wobbling in the background just cuts away, be like on, and we get much more like drums going on, and instead and previously where like it was just the guitar that kept changing, like descending and ascending in parts of the notes. This one is the drumming and the guitars that keeps on changing. The rhythm is still pretty much the same, but every now and then, every 4 bars you get like more like cymbal hits or something, or like more like this thing or whatever, and like the rhythm of the guitar is just slightly different. Like still the exact same like beat and rhythm, but it's just some like slight variation like with each like succession. I'm not good with music terms, but yeah, like yeah, it just keeps on changing. So ever so slightly, and eventually the guitar that rises up, like it explodes as we get a reprise of Boss's Empire when the it's not very much feels like the end. It's much more like like bam, bam. You know what I mean? Yeah, it feels much more like that. Like the song. Yeah, it just goes on to eventually similar sound, near the end of the track, with all those like falling, like those like bing, bing, like really cool sounds. I mean, it just end off with like some guitar distortion just ending off the track. It's a very cool track, okay, guys. Also, Boss's Hang is a very strange track. Like for a song that's about bosses hanging your bosses, it is surprisingly very celebratory and joyful. Maybe that say something like "Yay!" The workers like "Yay! We hanged our boss. We can party now in the office kitchen, whatever. I don't know. Yay! Yay! Chat, is this Severance? No, I never watched it. Fam/famine. Okay. Starting with a violin. Oh my god, that bass is so deep. I mean, definitely sounds like a famine with. Sounds like medieval. Ooh. There's so much like cool textures and sounds happening right now. This is so nice. Yeah, I think this is one of the. Bro! This is another album where it's 2 drone tracks and 2 big tracks. And they stopped doing that. I really hope the next track doesn't have that. I hope the next album isn't like that. Oh my god. I'm sick of drone. I'm sick of the 2 drone, 2 big track formula that they've been going for since they came back. I don't understand why people hate this more than Asunder. Asunder was a downright like horrifying to listen to. This is quite nice. Oh my god. All these sounds are so amazing. I think this might be my favorite out of all of the drone tracks you've heard from new Godspeed. I think I like this more than their helicopters sing. I can't believe a bunch of people said this is their least favorite song from this album, and doing Luciferian Towers is much worse. That was so nice actually. Oh my god, I really love that. Fam, that was so nice. Fam/famine. Wow. Okay, so this is my favorite of their drones. It is incredible. So, I do not understand how this tends to be people's least favorite song from doing a Luciferian Tower. From Luciferian Towers. How? This is so much more better than doing a Luciferian Tower, okay? So, first off, I want to say that, like, now that I think about it, you can kind of treat the 2 drones here as, like, with this anime-ass plot of, like, 2 twin brothers who, they went down different paths. One went down the path of evil, and one went down the path of good. So, Undoing is the bad boy, while Fam is the good boy, okay? Okay? So, yeah, Famine, also because the fact that also more with the feel like with the fact that they both end with the yeah. Famine is like you have the cacophonous sounds and noise, but yet it feels so bright and inviting and warm compared to Underground Fender, which feels cold and uninviting and scary. But it's crazy, man. Like they're both noisy
abstract soundscape thingies, and yet they convey such different emotions. Famine is so cool. I love this song so much. It is just so like, it's just so cozy. It's just so like warm. Like, it's just so close to my heart. It's like, it's just such a nice experience, man. I feel like I'm at a campfire or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a warm, like a very nice and cozy way. Yeah. First you start with the you get like the double bass sound, and you get like the strings, and like it just keeps on building with so much noise, and there's like more like extra melodies that come in every now and then with like very like high pitched strings and all that stuff. There's so much in the noise that I'm not gonna explain all because I probably forget. I just can't think of it right now. But if I hear the song, yeah, I can remember it. It's like naturally like the song. It's just really hear, man. It's just so much shit going on, bro. It is just so nice. Oh, it's like I really like. It's just such a good drone. Like I really can't stop on it, man. And yeah, like I've always so I'm gonna review Swans next. Okay, I keep saying, oh my god, I'm gonna review something crazy and epic next, but it's Swans. Okay. And I said this before. How like wait, no, I didn't say this before. Okay, so in my Swans review, you talking about how I really wish the noisy parts would last a long time to simmer the noise. And this is like a good. This is what I wanted. Like this type of thing. It's so nice. Like the like yeah, this is kind of what I wanted from Swans. Like long guys that have minutes of this noise. This is really what I really wanted. Like the more like happier and like just like warm. I could just bask in this all day type of noise. And like yeah, like this song when those like down comes in the guitar. The Fen is like much more like slower than on Undo Lucifer and Dardo. Its slowness creates such immensity in the song. Like it really feels like it's just like trying to like grip and hold on to all these different crazy sounds, like pin them down. Like just like, it's really like trying to control it, man. Like so like immense power. And oh my god, when the drones and all the noises like quiet down and you're just left with the guitar, the guitar, it sounds so like loud, like it feels like the earth is like shaking. Because I said this in my Swans review, and also before, in somewhere in one of the reviews of the previous albums, I said how like I've said this before and I say it again, loud clean noises is so much more hard hitting and like loud distorted noises. I actually started saying that in my Swans review, so like it doesn't make sense when I've said this and I said it again before because like that hasn't happened yet. You guys are watching this before the Swans review, so yeah, my bad. But yeah, this however this is an outlier because it's pretty distorted, the guitar, but it is so immensely loud and overpowering and immense. Like usually if a loud sound is getting distorted, it loses its like power, like its punchy quality to it, but this doesn't. So like you get loud and you distort it, so it's like you know what I mean, like it's just so like oh my god. Yeah, like dude, I've been waffling on for like 5 minutes. Like bruh, some of the longer songs I've been talking shorter than this, bruh. Like oh my god, like some of the longer songs in their albums I've been talking shorter than this because as I said before, this is my favorite drill from Godspeed. It is such a good song. Anthem for No State, which is the second big track, but part 1. Whoa, this was very different from the Godspeed. What? Whoa, oh my god. This is like confusing me. This does not sound like Godspeed at all right now, the guitar. Ooh, the slide up just now, like the chord. This really reminded me of a song that I hear in like a Captain Sparkles video. Wait, no, not Captain Sparkles, and Venom. It's a song I've heard in the video about like breaking Minecraft and stuff. One of those like stock YouTube background music. It is a very interesting song so far. Very like sad sounding. But not like normal Godspeed sad. This is like hopeful sad. I'll say it and I'll say it again. I love me some Godspeed You Black Emperor. Hope is just so like intertwined with like everything they make, man. Wait, what? Oh, we're already in part 2. My god. I don't think this is gonna have like any like big anything. I think this is gonna be kinda like what is the thing called again? Dead Flag Blues, where it's just a chill post-rock song. Bro, Fantano, you are out of your mind. I'm gonna give this a 5. Oh my god, what is happening? But yeah, we're in the next one now. Part 3. The final track. Whoa. God, I feel like everything is just burning right now. Oh my god, this is so good. Why do people hate this album so much?
Whoa! This is like Song of the Sea! Yeah, No State. Oh boy, if you thought Fam/Famine was good, Anthem for No State just kicked that out of the park, man. Like, okay, so this one is one of my favorite Godspeed songs ever, okay? It is another Godspeed 10 out of 10 song. Okay, so like, first of all, part 1 and 2, I used to think that they were just like static and not the song, as in like movement wise, I used to think they were pretty static and like just like the same thing over and over again, which I was fine with because they sounded pretty cool. And it was only part 3 that kind of moved on a lot, like moved around a lot. But now like when I actually like, review it, I'm like, wait, part 3 had like, quite a progression from like start to end. And like, yeah, part 1 you start with the, like, just immediately off the bear, like, oh, like it sounds nothing like Godspeed. Like the, and you're like, what is this? You're like, it sounds nothing like Godspeed. Like, it's just, yeah, wondering why I really listen like this. It is very not Godspeed. Like part 3 is gonna sound much more like Godspeed, but like part 1 especially, it just does not sound like something Godspeed. It sounds way more like a different like post-rock type of like band like would make, or like just even post-rock. It's almost like slowcore sometimes. Like, this is a very strange beginning at part 1. Like part 1 you start with this like guitar, the very like sad melancholy guitar. And it kind of reminds me of a very specific song I've heard in like that's always used by like Man Venom. It was like breaking Minecraft type of songs. It goes like the beginning is the same, but it goes to other places. I'm not too sure. I don't know if I'll be able to find the song. If I will, I'll show it. That song, this song, yeah, it builds on with, and then you get those like very like drony guitars with like just the way it goes like it's just so like, oh, it's like, oh my god, yo, like it's just so like you're defeated, man, like, oh, it's just this beginning is just so amazing. It really feels like just walking through like an empty battlefield, like with just dead bodies strung around. There's fires, it's smoldering. It's like giving the same vibe as like Age of Infinity, but not in the doomy gloomy way. More in like it is pretty doomy gloomy, but it's like more sad. Like, it's a very different vibe. Like same place as Age of Infinity, I guess, but very different vibe, I guess, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's such an amazing opener. So yeah, bosses playing part 1, you're like defeated, like, oh man, oh my god, melancholy. But then boss part 2 and you're like ascending suddenly, like there's this renewed energy like out of nowhere, like it's like, oh my god, like boss like part 1 part 2 but like they transition to each other so well. I mean, they're basically one song. First you have the bing brain, and like it really, like, I don't know if it's like what I'm saying. And yeah, like as I said before with like in boss like the volume of the guitar is quite high, so you can really hear like maybe like string buzz, squeak and everything. Like, oh, as you know me, I love those sounds, like string buzzing, string squeaking. You can really hear them like playing and moving the guitar, like amazing. You can really hear all the intricacies in the guitar like playing. You know what I mean, guys? It's so amazing. It's so warm and orange, glow, bright, whatever. I don't know. Tone of the guitar is just amazing. You get those like distorted. Oh, it doesn't even sound like guitar. It's like a synth or something like that. It's just so like airy and like distorted. Like, it doesn't feel like strumming. It just feels like it just like comes in like waves. You know what I mean? Like that sound. It doesn't feel like a strum. It feels like just like rise suddenly. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just it's just so beautiful. Like, oh, it really pulls on your heartstrings, man. It keeps on going, and the song kind of like the song like really feels kind of like fractured into 2 parts, kind of bit. Not fractured, but like it's very smooth. So you don't even notice it moving. But again, there's like, you know, like the like like the song is from like the more sadder, like it's more uplifting and like kind of tension and like something happy type of tone. As we get the second part, it's like, you know, like ding 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 ding. Like it really feels like something's going to happen, man. And boy, does something happen, because part 3 is gonna completely blow everything away. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so Anthem for No State part 3. You know, like Anthem Part 2 like dies on suddenly. And you're like, boy, what is happening? What is that? Out of the, like, the noise just rises out of the ground, breaks through everything. You're enveloped in this noise, this whirlwind of fire. Like, like it's just so, oh, it's just so immense and powerful. And you're like, what is happening? It's just so like, overwhelmed by noise. Like, oh my god, like, bro, Godspeed could have easily made this last 5 minutes, and I would have liked the song even more. It's the noise part. But yeah, the noise is so much happening, and there's so much like cool like intricacies happening also in the noise. Like, it's just so nice and textural. And then out of nowhere, suddenly you get like the like drums coming, and then suddenly bam, 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 bam. You're like, what? Okay, so it's like it literally sounds like I'm in a cowboy goddamn like city movie. I don't know. It's giving off cowboy vibes. Okay, these guitars are so about keeps on going. Every now and then the noise still comes back, like occasionally cracking, like interjecting through the melody, but the melody maintains and it keeps on going even through all this noise. And then like eventually the noise like dies down a bit. That's the only complaint I have about the song, is that they could have just kept the noise going throughout the song. I would have liked so much more. Just the way, because I really love the way the noise interacts with the melody. So I'm a bit bummed out when the noise goes away, but the song still stays fairly distorted and strong and loud, and it still stays strong even as we go. But I do wish the noise at the beginning of part 3 kept on going through the rest of the song. But yeah, eventually the song kind of like picks up this way down, 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 down. As you get like the drums, as you get like down, 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 with like drums, with stuff. It really feels like I'm riding like a horse, like through like a desert, man, like I'm a cowboy. I wanna be a cowboy. Where was that from? I remember. I wanna be a cowboy. Yeah, I remember what that's from. I have no idea where that's from. I can remember that's like, yeah. You guys remember that? That's definitely like somewhere from like early 2000s, early 2010s somewhere. Oh, it's the old man that's spinning on the playground thing. Yeah. Yep, it's from the Vine era. Yeah. There are kids who don't know what Vine is. That's horrible. Like some like some people I've talked to in real life were like kids. I tell them what Vine is and they're like, what? And I'm like, yo, I'm not even 18 yet. Why are you making me feel old? Why are you making me feel old, dog? But yeah, going back to the song. Sorry for the tangent there. But yeah, like basically like a cowboy riding through the desert. The name of the song is like this part is just so amazing. Like like that's a word. Hold on, this another part is crazy. But yeah, this part is really like wobbly, like guitar melody, like the noise comes in. Oh, you sound like the more like noisy stuff from like the beginning of part 3 comes in. It's like so good. Like I say, it goes really well with the melody, man. And like oh my god, like it's like what was it? We're doing it myself. Transition from down down to like that bass that comes in. I really like you really hear like like you really hear like in each individual like bam 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 bam. That's really cool. So yeah, wobbly guitar, really cool. Some violins come in, keeps on progressing. It's just so like fun and like vibey. Listen to like really, I really want to you really want to dance to this music. You know what I mean? This isn't dance music, but this is dance music. If you know what I mean. This is not dance music, but this is music to dance to. But yeah, amazing, incredible. What else can I say? And he's going like, man, this is such a good part. But then, however, just how do they do this? It gets better because then you're like, oh, like it's like so like, oh, wow, it's just so like out of nowhere. Like if I was dancing and now I'm suddenly like I'm floating, but I'm still dancing and vibing, but I'm floating around the room. You know what I mean? Like, this is such a good song. Oh, but yeah, as I remember the song of the sea, basically anything that has violence and like a more like not traditional style of music just basically will remind me of Song of the Sea, because this is how music is. Most music will just remind you of something that you heard when you were young, like like for example like your first metal album, any metal album you hear that will just remind you of that. For your first I don't know post rock album, like for example for me it was Analog, with AD and AZ, AD and rock proper. Anytime I hear like Lo-Fi or Slit or whatever, I'm gonna be like, oh, this is like Analog, oh, this is like Analog, you know what I mean? And like shoegaze, I'll just be like, oh, this sounds kind of like Sweet Trip, this sounds like My Bloody Valentine. Those are such as the first guys that I listened to. Think it's for post hardcore with Title Fight. That's how people are. Your first experience will be the most important one usually, that you remember the most and what you will reference to, and everything will remind you of that thing. So yeah, for me, Song and Sea, then you actually do a more like, slight like folky, that type of thingy instrument. Like just listen to Song and Sea, or you know what I mean. But yeah, that part it goes into like it really like the way it just ends the song with it really feels like it's like epic grand climax. At the end of the song, it's really boom, it crashes down. So you go back to earth from being the high ecstasy of the song. We're like on the earth, and so we're like, oh, that's finally done. Let's Luciferian towers. This is the most excited I've talked about. I wasn't even this crazy talking about goddamn lift your skinny fists. That's crazy, breath. Though it was a review and not just me blabbering on. You know what I mean? Huh. Maybe I should do a blabbering on for a sharp and this flat and Sifrinsk. I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I'm not sure. Future we can tell. But yeah, the song ends. I just get some like good guitar distortion for the end of the song, and that's the end of Anthem for No State, which is probably their second best song behind Sleep. Yeah, just like incredible, incredible. Sleep is when I want like sleep is when I want is like what do I say? Sleep is a very different vibe from Antiphone is this pure, unfiltered, joyous energy. Other than like part one, but like it really just wow. Well, Sleep has this one like melancholic edge to it, and like this bittersweet vibe. Meanwhile, Antiphone doesn't say it's not bittersweet. It is energetic. It will punch you in the face with bliss and energy and joy. It is one of their best songs. That's all I can say. It is one of their best songs. And Lucifer and Towers, do not sleep on this album. It is actually really good. Wow, I really enjoyed that album. Actually, why do people hate this album so much? And then I get to the 5 out of 10. And like this is like only 70. That was incredible. Other than like undoing a Luciferian Tower, which kind of sucked. Um, all of these songs were amazing. Wow. I think that might end up being one of my top albums from Godspeed. Actually, like not gonna lie, because that was incredible. Wow. Why do people hate this album so much? Actually, why do people hate this album so much? That was so good. That was actually so good, dude. Yeah. Favorite song, Bosses Hang, specifically probably part 2, and yeah, least favorite, I'm doing Luciferian Tower. Yeah, way too overhated. Bye. Luciferian Towers is widely considered to be their worst album, and I couldn't disagree more, because I love this and have from the start. Yes, they do use a more normal post-rock sound and style, but they executed it amazingly, and I really do not understand how people say that this album is emotionless and dull. It's so far from that for me. Boss's Hang is an amazing progression of a song, and it's so celebratory. Anthem for No State is one of their best songs. My first post-hiatus song to get a rating of 100. The melancholic beginning sounds like nothing the band has ever made, rising into a noisy, energetic banger of a track on the third part. It feels so epic and fills me with so much life and joy. The 2 drone tracks here are also amazing. Undoing a Luciferian Tower is like booting up the album, a bumpy and disorienting ride that takes us to the beautiful opening of Boss's Hang. And Fam/Famine is my favorite drone piece from them, a warm and cozy collage of noise. I could sink into this sound all day. As I said before about Boss's Hang, this album is really about progression, the way the tracks build and change subtly over time to create a lot of difference between parts. Really focus on it when you listen to the album. I just finished listening to the Live to Experience album, and we're gonna do more I think called post rock. We're gonna be listening to what is that one Piss album? What is it? Godspeed at State's End. Like how we just listened to the album like how godly stuff, and this album is literally called Godspeed at State's End. Yeah. I mean, there's an apostrophe there, so maybe it's Gadsby or Goodspeed. I don't know. Who knows, man? Gidsby at State's End. I've only heard one part of it, which is Job's Lament. First song is a military alphabet and a lot of stuff. Yeah, I like how instead of having like a main title track and having all of like the secondary subtitle tracks in like the thing. This one they just make the title all of the title tracks of like the song and mashed into one. Like imagine if instead of I don't know being called Sleep, it was called Murray Austral, We Don't Sleep at the Beach Anymore, Monheim, Broken Windows Broken Windows, Locks of Love Part 3. Like that would be such a dumbass song name. Yeah, I kinda wish they didn't just like mash all of it into one. I wish they made up like a main one. Wait, there's apostrophes. I mean, there's brackets. So maybe military alphabet is the name of the whole thing and not just the first part. Also, the thing is for government's game. I don't know. I'm not sure. So far, this is interesting. We have we're finally we have field recordings again. Dude, like proper field recordings again. Last time we had one was like melodic. But yeah, but this when they get good again. I mean, I'm fine with Luciferian Towers. That was actually pretty nice. But yeah, when this album came out, people started caring about them again. And then when the Balatin album, people started really caring about them again. Distorted. What even is that instrument? Like a guitar? Or a horn, violin thing? I can't tell what is being distorted. But yeah, this is doing the same big track drone. I'm so glad that in their next album, they actually finally went back to just proper songs. Instead of this big track drone stuff that they've been doing a lot. Oh, violin's coming in again. But yeah, I miss this like distortion, like fuzzy sound. I haven't heard this in a while. Last time I heard this was like Vladik. Again, yeah, Vladik. Dun, dun, dun. This is interesting. Okay, I like where this is going so far. This is a promising start. What? I didn't realize we're in the part already, I think. Yeah, I could have definitely gone harder, not gonna lie. It's interesting. Yeah, this sounds really nice. What is happening? Like we keep having like the same like but like used in like different ways. Yo! No, that's actually really good. Oh my god. Oh my god, the way that sound is persistent for the entire song is just so nice. The way like the song keeps on changing around, it still has that like core, you know? Wow, that reminded me of Pistons Are Troubled. Yeah, I feel a lot like Pistons Are Troubled. I mean, this has a P in the name of the album. Dude, what? This song is messing with my perception of time because how are we 16 minutes in already? Vladik felt so long. And this felt so short. Oh, I guess another field sample or something. Yeah, that song was pretty nice. What? These fireworks are bombs or guns. It feels so real. You know, the sounds. Okay, I don't feel like I'm listening to the recording. Just the birds are not running away. And I'm sure I don't like that one too much. That was actually really nice. It actually was way better than I thought it would be. So they actually do have names for like the thingies. So yeah, first track is Glaciers, which is one of the best Godspeed tracks out there. This one is amazing, and it's just there's just so much going on, all different parts and stuff. Like so, yeah. First of all, they have a military alphabet. And this one so like first of all, I don't know why, but I always mix up a military alphabet and Sun is Vapors because they sound very similar and they kind of work the same. They're like a intro thingy. But I like this one much more. It feels very bright and it has that like really weird like guitar tone or violin tone that like is very much present in this album and next album. This one like separates the post-quarantine albums from the pre-quarantine post-hiatus albums. They have a pretty different sound. While like the pre-quarantine album all about like noise and all that stuff. This one is much more about like they're very melodic and they have a very certain like sound to them, like tone of guitar and violin that is present in this album and the next one. But yeah, Military Alphabet is really cool with the start of the album. First of all, we finally have samples again, like proper samples, and yeah, cool samples start out the album, and we get the it's a very like bright, like warm opening to the album. I really like the way it just opens up the album, man. It feels very like yeah, it really feels like we're like stepping into like a new world. It's really cool, man. Job's Lament is probably like the most well-known part of the song, and bro, it is incredible, man. So like first, like if Military Alphabet is like opening up, and then eventually get like the ding ding da ding da da ding ding da, and like you can tell the song is like probably very nice. Yeah, I don't know the boom like bass or something. I look like crunchy. The distortion sounds, man. It's just so like nice, and I can always never tell when like the bass is gonna let the sound's gonna come in. I always like, catch them by surprise. And then you finally get the sound of the it's gonna continue throughout the entirety of the song, and like, that just keeps on building and building. Like it just goes and goes and goes and goes, and eventually it just switches out into it's just so amazing. This part makes me feel like I'm at the top of like a mountain just screaming out, man. Like Glaciers is such like an epic and exhilarating song. Like it feels so like triumphant, man, and like epic. Not like the anthem for No Stay Away, but more of like like exploring the world kind of way. You know what I mean, maybe we are exploring glaciers. Who knows, man? I don't know. But yeah, like okay, so yeah, like this just goes on and it eventually simmers down with the
There's a lot of tension in the song as we head into the next part of the song.
Yeah, this goes into First of the Last Glaciers, which is my favorite part of this song and the album in general. Yeah, like, you know, like it builds up, like, you know, you're like, whoa, it's going, it's building and building, and out of nowhere it just like dies down. Like, what? Like, you're like so confused, like, wait, what? And out of it, like changes into a different song almost, and then you get like a different bass that sounds similar to Drops of Man, but a bit different. Yeah, this is why just go down and on for this song, just like in Drops of Man. And you know, there's a more like a countryish, like folky twang to it, like the guitars in this song. And we get one of the top Godspeed moments of all time with the like, bro, this is so peak. Like this, that specific like guitar, violin, tone, something, something that you hear in this song and Babies in a Thundercloud. It is so good. I wish they implemented it more in their music because it is such a specific. And I was like, whoa, that's so cool. And yeah, it kind of reminds me of Song of the Sea. Everything does, honestly. But yeah, kind of reminds me of Song of the Sea. And yeah, that part is just, oh my god, that part is just so epic, man. And yeah, also I want to say the title First of the Last Glaciers. That's what a crazy title. Like is it referring to like, you know, like the first, I guess like the first glaciers to be melt. So it's for the first of the last glaciers. That's like global warming and all that stuff. You know what I mean? That's crazy, man. That's scary, man. We need to protect our glaciers, especially tropical glaciers. They disappear so fast. But yeah, the song, you know, after the absolutely amazing part, it just goes down and down and down, just like calming down, you know. I get it. Ding, 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 ding. Very much feel like the song like winding down and closing up, you know. The song just eventually just like dissolves, just like, you know, yeah, it just dissolves into nothingness. And yeah, like, bro, oh my god, bro, I really wish that part lasted so long, but I thought about it now, like, it was just so good. And yeah, the last part of Glaciers, it's, I always forget the titles, like How We Break, How We Shine, or something like that. It's just an audio sample of like cannons being fired in like a field or something, I don't know. It's just a nice like calm down before we get to the next track.
Glaciers is no longer E99, it's a 10 out of 10 track, and it's my favorite track from Modern Godspeed, and maybe my second favorite track behind Sleep. Yeah, I don't know, man, like, Glaciers has been growing on me a lot. And when coming back to Godspeed, that specific song stuck out so much, and like, it's been growing on me so much. I would kill the rest of Modern Godspeed to save Glaciers. It is great. It is so great. Yeah, I think it is now like my second favorite track, and like, don't tell Sleep this, but I can even see myself liking Glaciers more than Sleep at some point.
Fire Static Valley. Oh my god, background. Okay, that was very interesting. I can see why people really like it. I personally don't really like it too much. It's still nice. I just find it okay. Fire at Static Valley. So this is an interesting one because I do not know why, but I cannot find myself really enjoying this song that much. Like this has the same problem as like Matchsticks from by Aphex Twin, because like I really like just hearing it. It very much sounds like something that I would like sink into like with the other drones that they've made. Like it feels like whoa, but like I can't. I'm just like when I'm listening to it, like I cannot sink into this song. I cannot really like whoa into this song. You know what I mean? Like I do not know why. I just can't do it. Like I would want to like just listening to it. I can like this has like the qualities. I feel like this could very much be my favorite drone track, and I understand why people really love this song. Like just from hearing it, other people are able to like sink into it. I just can't. I do not know why. Like I want to, but I just can't. Yeah, it's like Matchsticks by Aphex Twin. Like I don't know, but like you know, like it's a very good song. Like down, 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 down. Like it's, you know, it's pretty catchy, and like it just goes on for the whole like, you know, 7 minute of it, and it just keeps on like getting more and more noisier and stuff, and like hazy. And I read the ending sounds with the like yeah, that's the beginning. It's just like kind of horrifying. Like you're like, whoa, what is happening? And just yeah, I also love how just like the tone of the guitars is so like cool and like crisp. But yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why I just can't sink into this song. Like it just feels very superficial for me when I listen to this song. Unfortunately, the governments came. 9980.0 kilohertz. Oh, okay, what? Flag, what in the Ashar Infinity? Oh my god. Oh my god, the sad guitars and violins. I think I just like blanked out. What the hell just happened in that song? What is happening? Governments came. Look, the story guitars coming in. I always love their guitars and the way they sound, man. It's like a scorching, it's like sun. It's like a scorching sun in a desert, man. It's just so like epic. Okay. Was there a specific type of build-up? I thought government scheme was gonna stay in that like kinda like foreboding place. Okay, bro. Time is weird, man. This song has felt like an eternity going on, man. And yet, Military Alphabet felt so short. And guess what? They're both the same length, 20 minutes. This one felt like 40, and the other one felt like 5. That was an interesting song. I didn't really like it too much. That shit felt like it dragged on for so long. Like, yeah, as I said, like, how are Military Alphabet and Government came the same length? The second big track, the full name is called Cliffs. But this one is interesting because it's only 2 tracks. The other one had like, I forgot, like a bunch. But like, this one, yeah, there's only 2 tracks in there, okay? Which is Government's Game and Cliff's Case. So yeah, first of all, Government's Game, which is like the longest song on the album. Like, if you were to like break up all of the songs, it's the one that like goes over 10 minutes. And yeah, this one it starts off with like, you know, the audio sample. The I don't know what he's talking about, and I can't really tell what he's talking about. I think maybe like the government is like killing people and stuff, and like there's like, you know, like political unrest or something and riots and stuff, or I don't know. But then like the audio gets, you know, like weird, like there's like a bunch of like static and all that stuff, and then it kind of goes to like another audio sample of like people saying, oh yeah, I don't know, maybe like that's like the riot or something. It almost sounds like football or something, but like it's like people cheering. But yeah, maybe it's like a riot or something, and then you hear the bow, bow, then like you only hit the bass like one time, and he's just like sliding it like higher and higher, like up like the notes. Like I can tell he's moving, but he's not hitting it over and over again. That was just from one singular hit, like the of the guitar, like that first like you know like you know that first what am I saying? The first line of notes is just from like one strum, and yeah, like that bass is just so strong in the beginning. It's just so strong, like whoa. It's just already kind of crazy out of nowhere. And yeah, that goes into like the weird, like very like nasally mosquito sounding but the the whole song I actually like it before the drums come in, like as in before like proper like groove drum comes in, when like the drum is like very like random sounding, because the song has such like an untethered and like meandering feel to like the guitar, especially when it's like but like before the drums come in, so it feels like very like you know what I mean, like, it feels very like the very like the wavy like untethered feeling of the song before drums come in. But yeah, eventually the drums do come in, and it kind of like locks the song into place. It feels very like sad and like slightly evil in a way, like these like guitar chords. So people like to say how like give songs, like they keep getting better and better and better as they go on. Yeah, this is the feeling that I give this song. Like when I try to remember like which part is my first song when I'm listening to the song, I'm like, yeah, first you know with the and like what is so crazy when it like dies down a bit, and like what, and you get the like what is going on, you get the I'm like, yo, can you hear your part? But then it goes even more crazier because I don't even get like bro, it just feels like you like the guitar's just crying out in agony, man. Like yeah, that one is my favorite part of the song. But like, oh my god, like it's just like yo, oh my, like this is the closest we get to like a little bit crazy highs and emotions of like lift your skinny fist. This reminds me of something that you're like sleep or something like that. Like it is just like crazy, man. It's like it reminds me of like we'll get like it's bringing back like lift your skinny fist level type of energy, man. Like it's just so crazy. Government's Cave like on its own was like so like one of the best songs, man. Like it's just so crazy. Like it's, that part is just genuinely so emotional, man. Cause it's like when you're like listening to it. Yeah, I love the bass that goes like like it has this like moving quality to it. It's like, almost like yeah, it's this very epic feeling. You know, like it's going so crazy, man. Yeah, the song especially like simmers down and stuff. As we go into this like sea of like noise that transitions into Cliff's Gaze. Cliff's Gaze, which is also really cool. Although there are some parts I don't like it too much. Like it is slightly worse than Government's Game, but it's still a very nice song. Yeah, Cliff's Gaze, I really like the way like, it builds up like from the sea of noise. Get these really cool like washy like noisy atmospheric guitars, you know, like just like rising out of the noise, and then you get that like those guitar goes to do 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 do. Yeah, the game when the drums came, I really like it when there's like no drums at all because it feels so like loose and like whoa, like I can just like floating in it. You know what I mean? The way the drums was coming is actually really cool. Like I like a drums game where it just like drops out of nowhere. It's where like the drums are like rising and rising, and I like the way like it goes from like just like noisy thing into like a more like normal song like, out of nowhere. Like the clearance of the guitar just like pops in out of nowhere. It's like whoa, it's like so strange out of nowhere. And it's really cool. It doesn't even like the glockenspiel sounds, like in classic Godspeed. Like it's just so awesome. Like the way like, the song like builds out the like the guitars like are kind of like going back and forth, and I really like that. And then we get the yeah. This part low-key kind of ruins the song a bit. Like I don't know. Like I really like the like the beginning part, like the I find it really good and interesting. And this part I just don't really find it as interesting. It just feels really like eh. Like it's just not as nice. Like I wish like they kept on with that instead of keeping this with for the rest of the song. I mean it's cool like the way all the progressions and all the stuff that goes through like this section. But I don't know. I just don't really like it as much as like the previous like melody. I just don't like this melody that much to be honest. I just find it a bit uninteresting kind of. Like I wish they kept on with like the first thing from Cliff's Gaze. But it's still a fairly nice song, and I love the way it just ends off with all those like bell sounds, like ding, ding, ding. And the whole song is very celebratory, so it makes sense and just end off with all these like bells and stuff. Our side has to win for DH. Who's DH? This is a nice hopeful ending, which never had such like a very orchestral like Godspeed song. Look, it doesn't sound like a band with some orchestral sounds. It just sounds like an orchestra. Okay. I'll be honest, chat. That was just okay. Our side must win for DH. The first half, like the song, it is pretty nice. I don't like it as much as I think it's one of my lowest drone tracks, but it's still fairly nice. Like I really like the sound, like the first half. The texture of the noise is so cool. It's like so like crackly and nice. It reminds me of something very specific. I can't remember what. It reminds me of something about I can't remember what, but yeah, that noise is really good. I love how like as you go through the song, the noise, like, the violin slowly overtakes the noise until at the end you're almost left with you can barely hear the guitar. It's just the violin is so, like super strong, and like the melodies that the violin is playing is so like oh my god. And if I just like abrupted song just ends like yeah, like it's like whoa, so cool. But yeah, like I don't like as much as the other drones, and I don't know, I can find it to be a bit boring at times, but it's still a fairly like nice what's more like peaceful way to end off the album. I really like the first song, but yeah, the rest was just okay. Fire at Static Valley and the beginning of Government's Game felt like after Age of Infinity, if it was actually a proper post-apocalyptic album and not the weird in-between thing that I don't really like too much. I don't really like the studio version of Age of Infinity that much, to be honest, guys. I felt like if Age of Infinity, if it was actually good, it is good, but you know what I mean. But yeah, I really liked the first song, especially the Jobs Lemon part. That was really nice. But just even like doing past the Jobs Lemon part, like the whole like the way it dies down and the way it kept that sound, it was really cool. I didn't really like the ending. Our side has to win, to be honest. That was pretty boring. And Government's Game, like I don't know, it felt like it dragged on for so long. I honestly don't like this as much as Lucifer and Towers. I think yeah, Lucifer is actually pretty nice. I think these are gonna be on my probably gonna end up on my like, my lower end of Godspeed albums. Anyways, we only have one album left, which I'm gonna do tomorrow. Yeah, one album left. Almost done with our Godspeed journey. I forgot. I have to listen to like some EP that they made apparently at some point, and also outro. I see this album as the beginning of a new era for them, as their post-quarantine albums have quite a different sound and feel to their previous three albums, focusing more on weird melodies and structures than the noisy landscapes of the previous three. People view this album as them becoming good again, although from my previous reviews, you can see that I disagree on them ever being bad. Although this album is indeed better than the previous two albums, as this album is much more cohesive than Lucifer and Towers, and the songs are stronger than Asunder, Sweet, and Other Distress. Glaciers is one of their best songs, vibrantly opening up the album and going on a journey held by a repeating guitar line. In First of the Last Glaciers, which is my favorite part of the album, we hear a very interesting violin or guitar that sings beautifully. The specific tone and sound is what separates this album and the next from the others. This peculiar tone that's used to create strange melodies. Fire at Static Valley is probably their most memorable drone track. That ominous repeating guitar as their track gets noisy and heavy. Although I don't find myself enjoying this track as much as I want to. Cliff is also a great track, being comprised of two parts rather than four like Glaciers. If Government Game was its own track, it'd probably be the highest rated one here, as it keeps getting better and better as we progress through the song. The guitars and violins twisting and turning into all sorts of melodies. It's the closest feeling I got to Lift Your Skinny Face Like Entrance to Heaven in the rest of the discography. Cliff's Gaze starts off amazing, but the second half isn't as interesting for me. I prefer the first repeating guitar line to be the focus of the song and not the second. And Our Side Has to Wait for DH leaves for a peaceful but unremarkable ending. This album is some of their strongest material, but the second half of Cliff's Gaze and Our Side Has to Win for DH brings down my enjoyment of the album, as it feels like the album lost steam. Overall, it's still pretty great, and it gives us a much needed change in sound and ideas for the band. Final album, the most recent one that just came out a while back. This is, oh my god, this is gonna be the very first time I react to an album that came out after I started doing album reactions. That's crazy, man. This is cause like, usually every time I listen to albums, something that came out like years ago and stuff. This is the first time where like I literally saw the album coming out. I saw the single coming out, Little Green Shoots. I never actually listened to it, and then boom, the album came out. So that's crazy, man. I'm gonna listen to it because this is something I actually know about. That's interesting. But yeah, Free Palestine, man. We're gonna be listening to No Title as of 13 February 2024. 28,340 dead. Sun is a whole, sun is vapors. This is the first album that I think has a really. This is the first time they had a must-hear album in a long time, like user score, and a lot of the tracks are like 90 and above. So people say that this is like really good. For me, like Godspeed has always been good. The one time they weren't that great was Asunder. It's a really weird. Behemoth is a really weird song, man. The album cover is interesting. Like, what is that? It's a room with something being boarded up with wood. I think here are the guitars. Yeah, I think I prefer the single cover for Grey Rubble Green Shoots. I really like that image. What is that like? It's like a horse running, but not. I think this is the first album we're getting where it's just proper songs again. But there's 6 songs here, which is more than like the average Godspeed album, definitely. So these are more on the shorter side, but still, these are like full songs. Not like big song, drone, big song, drone. Mr. Farina, Mr. Farina. Sun is a whole, sun is vapors. It's a really awesome intro. So like this is very much like not trying to be its own song, it is trying to be an intro, but honestly it could have went on for even way long because bro, it is just so chill and like meditative. Very much feels like I'm being out in the sun, like warm and sunny, all that stuff. And yeah, it is just so nice. Like the very like it just doesn't like the chorus just doesn't. There's a lot of like textureness to it. Doesn't like properly feel like a proper like note, which adds a lot of like I don't know personality to it, I guess. And I really like the fact that there's like kind of to it going on. It's kind of it's kind of like played double, kind of like that. Like the instruments, and I think there's like a double bass or something in there, or just normal bass. I don't know. Like the doom 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 doom. Okay, that's making me remember. That's reminding me of C418 Alpha. But yeah, like this song is such a nice intro. This kind of works kind of similarly to Military Alphabet. I'm not sure which one I like more. I think I honestly kind of like this one more than a Military Alphabet. But yeah, it's just such a nice intro, man. Very like inviting us into the album. What's the one cool thing about this song is that like I see people talking about like all of these different songs being their favorite songs. Like a lot of people are saying like, oh, this song's my favorite song, or this song's my favorite song. Like there's quite a lot of like different answers for what is your favorite song on this album. Most Godspeed albums there's usually like a specific song where everybody's like yes, yes, yes. And then the other songs I didn't even know they exist until I react to that one. I'm like, oh, okay, I've never heard of this song. But this one I heard of all of these songs, like as like their names, because everybody would talk about all of these songs. I did not realize we were in the second song already. Anyways, yeah, the first song was okay. Is the least liked song in the album for most people. Babies in a thundercloud. Mothers clutching babies picked through the rubble and pulled out their hair. But yeah, I put about all the different songs on this album, so like I feel like it's gonna be pretty good. Like overall, very nice, like crispy guitar. Gets starting to build up now. Oh, this song is long. Like as in like 15 minutes type of long. More like 14 minutes. Whoa. Oh my god. Yo, this is amazing already. The way that noise came in just now. Yeah. Hold up. Yeah. That was so crazy, man. Weirdly reminds me of like Monument Valley or like Song of the Sea. Just like, like that vibe of music. That was incredible. Whoa. Dude, I love guitar squeak noises, man. I don't get why people want to like remove them so much. we should avoid them. I love the sound of guitar squeeze in between like chords and stuff. It adds so much more like depth and like I don't know, like humanity, I guess, to the song. Because the music, I always love hearing like the background like mechanical noises and stuff of like playing the instruments, like either like the sound of the note being hit and stuff like that, or like a guitar squeak or just other stuff. Yeah, or having those classic like Godspeed guitars, the twangy Godspeed guitars. Oh, we have a violin rising in. I saw like a video of Sophie playing around with like a vibrato pedal, I think. The music in there sounds really nice, just even like on her own. Oh, we're having like a continuation of that sound again. Oh, it's building up. Yeah, I just love that part of the song, man. Oh my god. This is so like epic and hopeful. We haven't had this type of like Godspeed song in like a long time. It was more like chill. The previous albums. It gave me a lot of like the Skinny Festival vibe. Yeah, I can understand people really like this song. In the beginning I wasn't too like by it, but now I'm like, oh my god. Oh, on the guitar. Yeah, I always love it when the violins and the guitars are like talking to each other. Yeah, that was an incredible song. Babies in a Thundercloud. So yeah, this is by far the best song on the album. Like that, but the others are not even close. But it's like probably the best song from the post hiatus era. Wait, no, post quarantine era. Yeah. So yeah, okay. So first of all, the beginning, like the major like explosion or something going on in the background. It sounds like a war zone. Oh god, when I said that, it just reminded me of Warzone by Yugo Ono. But yeah, it sounds like a Warzone, which they get like the guitar, the very extremely distorted, like very like windy, washy, drony guitar. Like, very much like very much creating an atmosphere and like a proper like guitar chord thing. And yeah, like the YouTube channel Dave Etcher said it really nice. You can the guitar just like turn into wind in the background at some point. Basically, like, it's very much just created like a background atmosphere and like really properly being like a proper guitar. Then other like more proper guitars coming, like like as the song builds up, those guitars are also very distorting. And you get I really love how like very like it uses the cymbals and stuff a lot, like the drums. I really like that. You really like the sound of the cymbals. I really like it when you can hear that. It just sounds so like cool and like I don't know, like it's just a very like nice, inviting vibe, like warmness, like the sound of the all the yellow thingies of the drums. I don't know what they call it, cymbals, snares, whatever they call the yellow thingies, guys, the yellow thingies. And yeah, that song eventually just keeps on building and building, and we get into holy shit, bro, the best part. Like, bro, like when it comes to like individual like I guess chord note thingies, that is probably the best thing that Godspeed has ever made. Like, I don't think anything can ever top that, other than like, wait, no, maybe some stuff on Lift Your Skinny Fist, but like just excluding Lift Your Skinny Fist for me because that's just a whole other beast. Bro, oh my god, this like, oh my god, I'm just gonna cry. Like, yeah, again, as I say, you're gonna run some song to see, bro. Why did they not use this more on the song or on the album? Like, you just that is such. First of all, how do you get the guitar to sound like that? It genuinely sounds like an ethereal being. Like, I don't know how to get the hell. I don't know how the hell to get the guitar tone. I've seen some lives and like live version of the tracks, and yeah, they definitely have that specific guitar tone. Really want to know what it is, but like, oh my god, bro, they should have implemented it more. I don't know why they use it so sparsely. There's very small parts in Babies in Thundercloud that we're gonna hear again later during the second build up. Like, come on, man. Like, how am I gonna hear like a full thing of that? Like, not just like and it just cuts out. Not just like a full like, bro. Tell you, man, like, bro. Like, I keep repeating myself. But like, please, why did you guys not use a guitar tone so much? That is literally the single most best guitar tone I've ever heard in my life. You guys need to use it more, man. Really wonder where Godspeed's gonna go in the next direction. Not too sure. Like next album, but yeah, like as I said before, this is one of the best that I've ever heard. Absolutely amazing. That's what like makes this song really happy. It's just guitar tone, and there's a whole melancholic vibe of this song, And yeah, that eventually goes away, only to come back again with a down, bow, bow, dee, dee. It's more like a climbing thingy now. And that goes on also, and then it just it crashes down as you get like the chill section, which is, oh my god, also so good. This chill part, calm part in the middle is also like just so good, like the bring, like those two chords, and it's like all the different guitars, like you hear like the squeak and the buzzing, like, oh my god, I love it when you guys can hear the physical stuff of the guitars, guys. Oh my god, you guys, I love it. And yeah, like all the different sounds in the background, like like yeah, like more very like country folky the guitar is. There's so much like drones and noises in the background, so like rising and falling, just like existing, like in the background. Yeah, just like it's just like, oh my god, bro, chills, bro, chills. And then yeah, that eventually builds up as you can hear like the drones and like violins are like rising up, and occasionally you hear the very loud and distorted guitars coming in, and you can, those are also going to be very loud drums. Like, bro, you brought it back, but you still barely use it. Come on, man. This one was even shorter than the previous one. Why do you guys barely use this guitar tone? But I love how like, at the end, like the ding, 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 like because really this one almost sounds like, like in like when you like have like piezo mic like with like a bunch of like metallic stuff and just hitting like cans and stuff. That's what it reminds me of. I've heard that specific sound in a different musician album. I think, I'm not sure, but I've heard that specific sound before. That like, metallic stuff. I think it might have been Godspeed. I think it might have been a F sharp or a Left Skinny Face. But yeah, I like how the guitar tone like transitions to tends to like that type of sound almost. Probably someone that's like hitting the guitar and stuff. Like I've seen a video of like Sonic Youth performing, when it's not Thurston Lee just like just Thurston Lee. One guy just combined the name. I combined the names of the two people who play the guitar. No, Thurston Moore while playing, Starfield Road when he like slams the notes with his hand. Like I mean the strings with his hand and the like that type of sound I heard. So that's probably what they're doing. But yeah, that builds up into the it's very like triumphant ending. It feels like a yay, we did it, but like it's like underlying like sadness. So it was like we survived, but like there's still shit still happening, and shit still might happen. But yeah, it really feels like riding off into the sunset on a horse, man. Like this shit is crazy, bro. And I really had the like in the background. There's like another like doing the same thing but different tone, and all like the wobbly like I forgot how it goes like, but like there's like weird wobbly sounds and all that stuff, and all those stuff can just cut out as we get to the main like very triumphant climax. I wish they kept that part like all throughout the whole climax. I don't like the fact that they removed it. But yeah, the violins keep getting more and more crazy until boom, the song dies on with a yeah, the song is amazing, but oh my god, dude, like you cannot show me an absolute peak moment in a good song and then just not using it. Like, you know what I mean? There's so many songs where like it has that one moment that's so good, and the rest of the song like it's just like decent or okay. Like, what? No, no, bring that. Whoa, hold on. Like, bro, no, no, no. Like, continue that really cool part for way longer. Yeah. See, this is why I love songs. But yeah, very very good song, and definitely one of the best songs like ever. Raindrops cast in lead. Ooh, whoa! That's how it came back. As I said, I love the ambient noise of like the studio that they usually have in like Godspeed songs. But yeah, I wish I wasn't that drop down because we ended and started with like the same static. Okay, static reference? No, it's like birds or something. This is reminding me of like the ending of Military Alphabet. Are these the raindrops that are cast in lead? Are these what I'm hearing now? The raindrops falling down that are cast in lead? What does that even mean? Oh my god! Oh! Raindrops cast in lead are bombs dropping! Okay, I mean this is kind of reminding me of the beginning of Motherfucker Equals Redeemer. And the cover of Yankee UX is literally bombs dropping. I always love it when there's like what I call like cymbal noises that just like flutter around songs. That's like very ambient. I always love it like in songs when they do that. Whoa. Not gonna lie, I was expecting that to be a fully like drone track. I wanna know what pedals and tone it is. I wanna know what pedals they use, man. This is also over 10 minutes long. Not gonna lie, for an album about like Palestine and stuff, I wasn't expecting it to be so like happy sounding. Very hopeful. I mean, you know, we should have hope for Palestine. As in like, I don't know, just was really way darker. A lot of these songs have like a really epic build up and then chill down and then another cool really drop and then fully die down. You know, we're gonna get over here also. A sample. The quality is reminding me of Yes, I am a long way from home. I can't tell if this is English or Arabic or something. I think it was Arabic. But it's very interesting. It reached another chill part. When did we get this intense? I didn't even notice. Oh, they kinda remind me of Melodic. Oh my god, we're already halfway done with the album. I always love the way Godspeed's song, like, climaxes end. It was amazing. I don't like it as much as the previous song, but it was still really good. Whoops. Still really good. Raindrops cast in lead. So yeah, like, this song, like I always forget just how long the beginning can be. Like, you know, like, all like the like, wind vane type of sounding thingy with all of this tiny, like, light cymbal sounds. Like, I forgot how long it be, so like, sometimes it seems like I like a jump scare out of nowhere when like the like guitar comes in, and yeah, kind of like with Sound of Holes and Vapors, but also like kind of like doubles the guitar, and yeah, like the way it just like builds up into this like climax is just so smooth. Like, it doesn't really like most songs it will like drop into a climax. This one it just like builds into it, like it just like transitions into it. It's like really cool. Like there's a way it goes into it. It's just a really like bright like yo like yeah, it's definitely, the Raindrop is definitely the brightest song here, and it's just so like joyous. This like you know like beginning climax thingy, which you know eventually dies just like Babies in the Thundercloud. It's very similar structure. It dies down into the chill part, which the chill part is much better than the chill part Babies in the Thundercloud. It honestly could rival the second climax of Raindrops for my favorite part of the song, because this is such a good chill part like this part. But it makes me think of like like I'm watching like really old like degraded films depicting like a country double landscape with like mesas and deserts and all that stuff. And yeah, I have no idea why I thought it was Arabic or English. You can clearly tell that it is Spanish or like Portuguese. Like they said the word perfecto. Yeah, like really cool, poem that they made for the album. You should like look into the lyrics of it. It's very nice about passing and all that stuff. And yeah, like I like the quality of the audio when she's talking about. It's something giving off that like found footage type of vibe. And yeah, just like all like the bright like hopeful guitars are very much playful and like light. The ding 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 ding. And as you get closer, and it goes like and it suddenly changes into like the other like chill part, like the like where you're like where the violins like come in and stuff, and you're like, oh, it's already changed. Like you think it's going to go to chill section, but nope, it's suddenly dying down before shooting back up like a rocket for the final climax, which is gonna be insane. I changed my mind. I think that's the best song in the album because it's the only song I enjoy in it like its entirety. Maybe the Cloud I just did it for the sound, and like I don't know the long songs, like the 3 long songs in the album is where like I actually enjoy it in its entirety. The next song I want to enjoy in its entirety, and you'll see why there. And yeah, this song is the where like a fully good song. Okay, it isn't like a nice song with like an amazing part. But this is like fully like I like this whole thing. Okay, so yeah, this is the best song on the album. So yeah, but dude, oh my god, this climax is yeah, cause like this is like the only like ending like climax ending thingy in the album where I feel like it probably pays off. And whoa, this climax is crazy. Yeah, one of like the best climaxes that Godspeed has done. It keeps on going and going and going and going. Like it feels so long. I think like this goes for like minutes, just them building. Like yeah, first you have the divine is that with all the guitars like coming in and all the solo guitars. They all like sort of like combine and like layer on top of each other, where just like sea of like noise just like building up like fueling like the rocket essentially that is this climax. And you're like all a bunch of other songs like so many songs are coming in that I cannot remember on the top of my head. There's just so many sounds and stuff like all coming in, and all of these songs have the same intensity, all just building and building upon it, all just thrusting and just acting as fuel, just propelling the sound further and further upwards into the stratosphere. Like it's going crazy. The drums are so fast. Like at the point, you can like the guitar just screaming the man like, he's going crazy, man. Like what the hell was that sound even made? Just my voice like it goes like that. Like it just like collapses as we get this like the it's just like the notes and drones just like ringing out. Like it kind of sounds ominous at the end, honestly. Like just like it just goes on for like quite a while actually. Like, after the song, like just dies out of nowhere. Like, bro, this climax is insane. Like one of the best ones that Godspeed has ever done, man. Broken Spires at Dead Capital. Capital with a K for some reason. Now that I think about it, what is the capital of Palestine? Jerusalem is like split in two, right? So that would make Jerusalem the capital? I don't know. I'm not sure what capital is third. What is the capital of Jerusalem? What is the capital of Palestine? I forgot. Whoa! That bass is like making like it's like fluttering. Oh, that is not a bass. That is a cello. I'll be honest. That was a time when I thought a double bass and a cello were like the same thing. That hurt my ears. That was so loud. Ah! No, I was like, that is insane. This is insane to listen to, dog. The sounds. All of like the stuff, just like, you know, like being bowed and stuff. It's so like whoa. Oh, and we have more of the weird like the classic Godspeed mosquito noises. Also weird cut. Oh, we're in the next song. Oh, that was like a drone thing. Pale spectator takes photographs. Dude, it's a good thing that sudden like cut was there because I would not have noticed that we went into a new song if it was flawless transition. This is Brad Taste in Music's favorite song on the album. This feels like a swan song. Whoa. Oh my god, whoa. This started to remember the beginning of East Hastings. All like the wobbly like guitar noises that's in the beginning of the Sad Mafia, so. What? This track is very foreboding unlike the rest. Which makes sense. Brad literally said it's the darkest song on the album. Whoa. The whole aura of this song is reminding me of the build-up in Rockets Fall on Rocket Falls. And like, I don't know, but like every time I get What? Every time I get reminded of Rocket Falls on Rocket Falls, I kinda don't like the song that much anymore. It's like what happened with Fire Static Valley. I don't know. I don't really like Rockets Fall on Rocket Falls, and when a song reminds me of that one part, I'm like, What? Okay, wait, I didn't really like this part. This reminds me of something. Having like this like... Is it really reminding me of like Dead Metheny or something? I don't know. Oh my god, those guitars. What? Yeah, I'm liking the second half of this album more. Oh, dude, that like sounds reminded me of Black Country New Road. It was at the Cambridge Science Fair. Yeah, it reminds me of like the weird guitar like smashing noises in Science Fair. Yeah, these guitars, the it's very nice. I really like the second half of this song much more. The first half I didn't really like it too much, not gonna lie. But the second half was incredible. I'm gonna just be talking about both, you know, Broken Spires at the Capital and what is that guy called again? Oh yeah, Pale Spectator takes photograph because they kind of one song. So like first of all, you know, Broken Spires at the Capital, really cool intro to Pale Spectators. Just like just like one of their best like drone short song things. Like just the Like I remember back then I never understood its existence. It just felt like a beginning to the song, but now it's like, oh yeah, no, yeah, because I forgot about like that violin in the beginning. Because I just remember the oh bam, hold on, it's gonna come later. Yeah, like it's like it's very sad and like there's a lot of like sounds in the background. Very much feels like I'm in a war zone. Like there's like a war zone, like not what's happening. I mean like aftermath, like post-apocalypse, like where you can just like the ominousness in the back. You know what I mean? It was a very ominous beginning. It very much feels like I'm sitting in like a ruined city. And yeah, eventually, after a while, you get that bam, like extremely deep, like bass drum, whatever it is. Like it is super loud and intense. Like you're like, oh my god, it's like it's like very much scary. Like yeah, and like this is like one of the few times I got it's like genuinely properly scary. Like this song, in, like the first half of Feels Better that we're gonna talk later. Like yeah, it's pretty scary. It's literally like yeah, the mosquito sounding noise as it transition into Feels Better. And also like I rarely listen to Feels Better without Broken Sparks in the beginning. Like I don't know, it just makes sense to listen to both of them together. I rarely ever listen to them one by one. Like usually if I want to listen to Feels Better, I'll put on Broken Spires first. Although I rarely listen to these tracks on their own anyways. I really just listen to the whole album. Except for like Baby Smith and the that's the only track I really put on like on his own. Hey yo, Spectator takes photograph, which is again like well like these titles like out of all of the Godspeed titles, these all the titles in this album is crazy. It's for debating and it's also not too sure what that's supposed to mean, but like Baby Smith, Thundercloud, Raindrops, Castle, Lead, Feels Like This, Forever, Beautiful, Green Shoes, like those are genuinely powerful like Godspeed titles. Like it doesn't feel as like random as like previous Godspeed titles, which are like previous Godspeed titles can be kind of random and like what is this even supposed to be? But I mean, there is a meaning, but I'm just not getting it. But this one, like, very much, like, it's pretty apparent what the meaning is. And, like, bro, the beginning is crazy with the bam, bam, bam. It very much feels like those, like, weird, like, transition part in, like, long songs where it just, like, keeps on, like, drumming, like, very slowly and intensely, kind of like in this year. But it's way better than this year. Like, all with all the static and stuff in the background, all the distorted guitars, like the like so many, so ominous, like what is happening, bro? And then like you get the most iconic part of the song, the that bass is so deep and so good. Oh my god, I love that bass so much. I remember I was just stuck in my head for like an entire day at one point. Like, oh, I love that bass so much, guys. Like, bro, it's so ominous. Like it never lets down. Like it's just like it's just such an ominous, like genuinely kind of scary vibe. Like all the rattling like metal sounds. Like very much like swans like like it's just so insane. Like it is so like oh my god, this is so like like it's genuinely like whoa, like it is crazy. Where are you going with this? And this is like I can say I have a problem with the song. When it comes to the like the more chill violin section, like okay, I get like what I'm trying to say. Maybe I watched the critical reaction video to it and how like like all this anger and stuff and like just like it doesn't even lead to like any like epic climax. It just leads to just sadness. Like it just dissolves into sadness. Like you're so angry, then you're just like not angry anymore. Like you're just like it just turns into sadness. I mean that happens a lot where like you're really angry and the anger just dissolves into sadness. You don't really get like you don't really lash out or anything. It just turns into sadness. Like and like yeah, but like and I get it and like honestly like I gotta applaud Godspeed like that they didn't even give us like a epic like thing for this like for the build up. You just transition to like this chill thing and like but oh my god, bro, like for me like bro hearing that and then getting that payoff was like what. This is like the first half of the song is just so intense, like building off from the drone track Broken Spires and like the first half of Pills of it's just so crazy, but then you just get but then the second half is just like chill out of nowhere like okay like I don't know, like it's just so crazy of a build up just like have just like an okay release like like again it's cool that they did that, but I really wish they actually just like you made like a fully just ominous and like deep crazy like song like because oh my god, I've never heard something like that from like Godspeed other than like something like I don't know like I guess Rockets Falls like the like deep bass like rumbling like it is genuinely like actually like swan like crazy scariness something whatever I'm saying, very ominous music like yeah like I did not expect something like that from Godspeed. I was just so insane hearing that. And yeah, I just wish that they had like a more better like payoff to the climax. Fortunately for us, the song does kind of pick up pace like after like very chill violin smooth section with the you get like the same like bass melody, but this time the guitar's doing it, so it's much more like higher and it feels much more like walking out like kind of like I don't know what I'm saying, but like that ding 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 ding. Like recalling back to the bass, but like yeah, it's much as I said before, it's much more lighter and it just feels much more like yeah, like it's really just how like using a different instrument can make the same melody just have a completely different vibe. But yeah, and like, all those like pads and like stuff, like I don't know, it's like a guitar or a but like all the sounds in the background just like gliding and like kind of like moving the main melody. It weirdly it has those like Yankeeisms, like it reminds me a lot of Yankee XO, like that specific like unique mix and sound of Yankee that you don't get anywhere else. It's like I think it reminds me a lot of Yankee, so like this whole song like those like pads and stuff in the background. It reminds me of actually like kind of like 915 or like MFR Cont or something. And yeah, and you always get the violin in it, like the violin is doing that melody. Eventually the song dies down into like the and like it's such an awesome ending, but oh my god, can at least have those two chords on their own for quite a while, because it immediately goes to the like that like broken like guitar sounding thing. Like it's a cool sound, but like I wish I got to just like exist with those two chords like for like just a while, because it's such a good and like, tasty chord. Like, I really love those like two chord type of thingies that when songs have it kind of like in I think Blood Promise or Helpless Child. No, yeah, it was Blood Promise that had that, and also the the called, oh yeah, next thing that's like the main thing, like that's like crazy, man. Like I like when like yeah those two chords are like just going like that. It's amazing. And yeah, like I wish I just got this go for just go on for like at least like quite a number of times before like anything else comes in. Because like I can now really focus on the thing while like the other guitar is there. So yeah, that's like my only complaint like the ending. But yeah, overall the song is okay, but like, I just don't like it as much as Babies or Rain Good for that. There's just such like a difference between like the first half and the second half of this song. Like, it's kind of crazy. The second half of the song it's good, but it's nowhere as good as the first half. The first half is just insane. Grey Rubble, Green Shoots, the song everyone loves from the album, which is surprisingly only 6 minutes long. Dude, even though, yeah, as I said before, the title "Grey Rubble Green Shoots" is so like powerful. They have that classic post-rock guitar tone. The noise and stuff and the vibe is reminding me of Motherfucking Redeemer Kant. The violins are very nice. Whoa! What? Just out of nowhere, the chords turned hopeful. Whoa. That bass. I was expecting it to just like have like a whole like I was gonna build up again. I didn't know it was gonna be like just a chill like defeated type of feeling of like the ending of let's just say the ending of Motherfucker Ghost Redeemer, not the con version, just the normal version. Not like the hopefully dun 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 I'm doing it before that. It's like all of the guitars are like rising in. Grey Rebel, Green Shoots, the last track in the what's it called? Oh, yeah, album, and well like that title, easily the best gospel title. That title's insane, man. 4 words, but what some powerful 4 words they are, man. But yeah, like this song, so yeah, it's pretty much distinct. It's like 2 parts, I guess, the Grey Rebel and the Green Shoots. I don't know, who knows. But yeah, first part, you can immediately tell it sounds pretty different from like the rest of the album. The guitar is giving me very much reminding more like Yanko XO. Like the guitar tone is not the same as the guitar that we've had in the rest of the album. It's not as like distorted, and it's much more like it's not as like very like flowy as like the other guitar melodies and tones of the other songs here. And yeah, this one just builds with that bass, which is just so good. Again, it reminds me of like MFR Gaunt, like the very liquid bass and like the very like loud, drony, noisy guitar. That's like very like atmospheric. And yeah, this just goes on and on, just building. If we look at the violins, like stuff like that. It's really cool. And yeah, it just goes on. It's a lot of noise, which is to the. Okay, so first of all, when I first heard that, it was so confusing because I didn't like, I'm used to them going like a certain like step, like up or down, like a certain melody. This melody completely made me surprised. It was like going all over the place when I first heard it. I was like, whoa! I was like, it's like confusing me, and I was like, oh, it was just confusing me a lot when I first heard it. Like just like like each note going each note, but one thing that makes this really special is the note they end on. It's a you think it's gonna go like instead it goes up, and it has that specific note, that specific sound that is like the moving like 1915 type of sound. It's like boom, like they bring back a specific sound that I really like at the end, like just ends with that, and that's why I really love this part of Grey Rubber Green Shoes, that like specific melody. And this melody, It gets repeated a total of 2 times. Bro, Godspeed melodies, they get repeated for so long. Why is this only repeated 2 times? We've never had a Godspeed melody repeated 2 times. It's at least 4 times. Like, that's crazy, man. It sounds so good. Why does it only last 2 parts? Okay, at least like 8 times. Okay, at least. But like, yeah, like, come on, man. That could have been on for so much more longer. And yeah, that just goes on and they just like dies down. It's really calm, like very like. Again, I love it when you can hear like all the physical stuff in the guitar. You hear like the ding, and like the very. You might hear the strings vibrating, the buzz, the squeak, the ding, 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 ding. You can hear like the more like noisy like guitars, like the ding, 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 ding. And like slowly like the violins start to take more control. And it's more louder. They become the main like driving force. As you know, like, really like honing like the somber and melancholic feeling of the second part. And I used to not really like the fact that I didn't go back up, but I'm fine with Rebel Green Shoots now. And yeah, the second part is just also incredible. And yeah, for like a 6 minute song, this very much feels like a proper song. Like, cause I also that the shorter songs, you know, it's very much like a drone thingy, one idea thing. No, this is like the first time they felt like a proper song that's under like, you know, like under 10 minutes. Where it's like, okay, they've had wait, no, it's not. What am I saying? Basically, what I'm saying is yeah, this is like the first time we've had like a proper song that is like a drone link, but it's a proper song. It's not a drone. And this one is really interesting. And yeah, it's really good with the end of the album. The album wasn't as great as I thought it was gonna be. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I mostly just like Babies in the Thunderclap. That's like actually that was a really good song like all throughout. The rest of the songs though were just okay. I really like the second part of Boys Where Takes Photograph. Also, Grey Rubber Green Shoes I thought was gonna be way better. Like, bro, the title is better than the song. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really like that one too much to be honest. Like to be real with you guys, man. But yeah, it's still a nice gesture, you know. And it's still Godspeed. It's still amazing music to listen to, anyways. Free Palestine. I finally made it to their latest album. Their discography has so far been the hardest for me to write down about, as every album is so massive and amazing. Every single one of their albums is over 90 for me. Same goes for this one. They finally broke out from using 2 songs and 2 drones. Yay! By using 3 songs and 3 drones. Oh. This album is an improvement on the sounds and ideas on God's P. Estate's end. The songs feel much more fully realized compared to it. The drones here are like full songs, just shorter. Not feeling like interludes, but actual tracks. The tones and melodies of this album are so bright, warm, and colorful. Songs feel more connected to each other than on previous albums, as every song here has a similar guitar tone. My main issue with this album is that it can have absolutely incredible parts in just good songs. In Babies in a Thundercloud, they have my favorite guitar tone I've ever heard from them at 442, but they barely use it in the track. And in Pale Spectator Takes Photograph, the first half, the build-up, is the most ominous I've ever heard the band, reminding me of Rocket's Fall on Rocket Falls. But the release and the rest of the track is far less interesting. I wish they kept with the energy through the rest of the track. Overall, it's still one of their best, and I hope they continue to be of similar quality going forward, as their post-quarantine albums have been very interesting and refreshing. And as with most of their albums like Yankee Your Soul or Alleluia, Don't Bend, Ascend, is bringing attention to something important. Free Palestine. Yeah. Fuck Israel, man. Why you gotta be so bad? Like, come on, man. But yeah, you know, Free Palestine, you know, go donate to causes and stuff like that. And other stuff, go protest and stuff, you know, the usual stuff. Because, you know, it's important, you know, important to care about stuff. You know what I mean, guys? And, you know, even if you can't go to all the places, at least try to talk about it, you know what I mean, guys? But yeah, Free Palestine. All lights fucked on the area and drooling, and to be honest, guys, I don't like the cover for it. I do like the backside though, like the 3 stars, whatever thingy. But yeah, the baby with the something. I don't even know what's happening with that baby, bro. It just got released like I think 1 or 2 years ago. People were shocked, were like, "Oh my god, it's finally out!" Yeah. So this will have. I played the wrong thing. I clicked on the wrong thing again. What? Guys, I did not. Y'all hearing this?
There has been no test because there is no use practicing something.
So as long as the CD version of
This is what you call a
F-sharp
deal, and I'm not coming back for any late show, honey. I'm gonna do it one time.
I like what like the violin sounded so nice. It's not the beauty of samples. Yeah. Some of these tracks I wouldn't have much to say because they're like a minute long, but they all come together really nicely, and so some of them I'll just combine them in like the stuff. But yeah, I'll talk more during the review of the actual thing of how they come together nicely. But on your own, you can be very like how much to feel about them on your own, because like you know this is just a 49-second intro thing. But it's a really nice intro thing. Definitely like you know hook you into the album with the and with the sample. I honestly related to that. When I was younger, I didn't want to die older because I'm like I don't want to die being I'm old. Like I want to be like younger. Like come on, man. Like, that was a thought I've had when I was younger. That was an interesting beginning. I don't have a track listing. Since it is a demo though, I have a feeling it's gonna be pretty low quality, but that's fine. Guys, this is literally noise rock, guys. Low quality? Nah, that's just noise effect, bro. This is just a noise pedal, distortion pedal. That scared me. I'm gonna have that in an industrial album. This reminds me of like power electronics. Yo, what am I listening to? Is it gonna be like a lot of samples mostly? Like very sample heavy? I feel like I'm actually listening to an industrial album. Or like that sort of like noise type of like disturbing music. This isn't that actually like a shitty horror game. I like the ending. That's screaming. Like, I don't even know what is screaming in my left ear right now. But it sounds cool. This better not be the whole 1 hour, man. That's not gonna be that nice. I don't know if I can go for an entire hour of this. I feel like I'm listening to someone just flick through channels at like the end of a movie after they killed all of their parents or something. It is giving off major like horror movie vibes. It's just sample after sample. When are we gonna get like proper instruments? Maybe some of these are instruments, just really fucked up guitars. I feel like these two songs, they exist together because like it's really cool the way like the first of all the second song. I forgot what they're called. The second song, I like the plucky like like I like plucky the things are very like the tally, you know. And out of nowhere just turns into and it's going on for so long. So like all the weird like sample like very like crazy like yeah, like the only problem that I really have with the album is that like the first like 3 minutes can be really intense because of that specific like that alarm sound and that like crazy like sample is very jarring to listen to, but the rest of the album is okay. But like, when you start off the album, it's like it's like, oh, okay, because like it's not that nice, it's like not that pleasant to, because like the whole album has a very chill vibe. So I'm really just chilling through it, and that will immediately bring me out of the experience of chilling. I'm like, these songs, even though they're really short, they're still broken up into like 1 minute sections, kinda. And the next part, is very distorted and stuff. It sounds very cool. It's kind of giving me like a hole in the heart by like Roundley type of vibes. They're very like distorted, like drony, noisy thingy that yeah, again, it reminds me of hole in the heart. Like product of fear, that type of stuff. And yeah, it's a very cool thing, but yeah, just like also, it's definitely like so crazy going from like that to that to that to that. Like this whole album is a very interesting listen, I'll just say. And yeah, just I don't have much to say about that much. Are these still samples or is this actually them? If Godspeed has actual singing on their demo, that would be crazy. Oh my god, is this really just gonna be like 3-minute songs? The 30 song long album. Imagine. That's what it's feeling right now. The fat cop had died. When all the furnaces explode. Yeah, singing in Godspeed. What a truly crazy thing. I mean, Ephraim has said himself, this isn't really Godspeed, this is just more of like a hymn thing. There's only like I think like 1 or 2 tracks that have Mauro, and that's it. And yeah, like I'll be surprised if a lot of the singers from Ephraim, because that is a lot of different voices that he can pull off. This is one of the only few ones where the singing isn't really like exaggerated and trying to be lazy. This one like it's still pretty like monotone and lazy, but it's not like in a joking type of way. Kind of like in All Angels Gone or like Dad Mom Daddy or that last week I was a marriage projectionist. I projected for him. I forgot which song that was, but as in this one is like it's still not that great, but like it's like he's actually kind of trying, and it's not like him just like goofing around. And it sounds like he's goofing around. Like that's why I got this demo. This demo never takes us seriously ever. And okay, first of all, wait, that's crazy. Sending a demo to a record label and just doing silly goofy stuff. I mean, like, hey, props to him, man. And he got signed anyway, so yeah. And then Godspeed was made. But yeah, this song is just not just a short song, and most of these songs I don't really have much to say. I really like the like almost like noise rock type of like quality of like audio quality and like effects, like the tone. But most of these songs have that type of effect. That's why I like it. This album has a very like noise rocky type feel. Okay, this actually sounds nice. Oh my god, I think at least it's gonna be like really short songs. Like a compilation. Looks like I'm getting like advertisement like flicking through channels, man. It's gonna be a weird 1 hour. It is gonna feel so long, isn't it? All of these going by so fast. It's gonna feel so long to listen to. I think it's yeah, there are like traces of what you could see Godspeed will become. Beep is the first of various songs we get where you just have like guitar strumming like very noisy, and it's just so awesome, the guitar tone, like the noisy, like low quality, like crunchy textures. It's just really cool. Like you will see more on tracks like that on Daddy and All I'm Just Gone. Just really great like guitar tones. Like again, like it feels like like noise rock. And yeah, it just sounds so cool. And this one, like unlike the others which are like in like parts of like a song, this one is just its own song, and it's really cool. Especially like near the end, like those chords are really nice, and the guitars and like screaming, kind of like in like actual Godspeed stuff. I don't know if I can sit through an hour because it's already been 8 minutes, and I feel like I want to like turn this off. That was pretty cool actually. The guitar just now. Hush. The guitar is very interesting. That like melody. It is very interesting. Like very unique sounding. Like very much like not normal. And the vocals are also they kind of remind me almost like Jarbog in like soundtracks, like in Yum Yum or Hypo Girl. And I just love how low quality it is. That when they say in like S type of sound, like you just hear the type of like thing of like the recording quality. I really like that. Like it adds a lot to the song. Whoa! The way the vocals came in, all of a sudden kind of really awesome. All of those like tones like descended, yeah. It's like a vocal version of the THX intro. Son of a blippermat. Blippermat? Daughter of a politician. Yeah, this song, very cool. I really like all of the descending like voices in the beginning. That was like really cool with it. Whoa, like that. And the whole song just has this very dreamy, like reverby, like isolated kind of feeling. It's like very strange. It's like standing in like an alien landscape. Like you can see the same feeling as like Grey Stripe by Ifixen. But yeah, I think the reverby type of like vocals stuff, very like again like very dreamy, and I feel like they get more louder and more reverby as a song goes on. Oh my god, that's so loud. What is this album? The Chipmunks music. That was okay, I guess. Glen Cairn 14. So of course he had like chipmunk like vocals, and the guitar just like is like really like loud and like peaky, like like abrasive sometimes. It's like I don't like this too much. Like it's a bit like but then out of nowhere like the second part comes out the ding 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 ding. Like a lot of these songs are just so random and weird. Like just the whole album in general. And yeah, the second part it sounds very nice, very like calm, very just like folky type of vibe. And I really feel like every now and then like the bends in the guitar or like notes, I don't know, it has like weird like microtonal guitar feel. Like it gives me like the like it has a weird like gives me the like non-Western vibe every now and then. Like some of the notes, like just the way they sound, almost sound like when like a person is like a person in Arabic singing. Like imagine that, but as a guitar. That's what some of the parts randomly reminded me of. If that makes sense. I don't know. Yo, what a female singing. Wow, those guitars that sound so cool. Cigarettes. Oh, they're also cool. Oh, okay, this is actually really nice. Yeah, I'm liking the intense lo-fi like crushing sound. Someone's calling me. This song is lasting for a while. Yeah, I'm really liking the sound of this song. Yeah, I like demo gold is creating such a nice tone to that guitar. It's creating that really lo-fi, gritty quality to it. I really like this. Like bash with like a metal pan. Like no, not metal pan. Like the top of those like metal covers to like cover your food. Yeah. Oh, okay, that sounds so good. That chord change was awesome. Oh, this is gonna be my favorite song here, bro. Oh, this is beautiful. Bam! Okay, that was the longest song here so far. Yeah, that actually felt like a really like that felt more still not a proper song, but it's getting there, and that was so good. $13.13 is the first song where it's like genuinely good on this album. Like, oh my god, like, well, I really wish they like had this type of more this type of music, bro. These guitar tones are just everything, man. Like, oh my god, it's just like thrashy. The guitar like, and it's like so like noisy. Just fills like everything, man. It's just so cool and like very low quality, like crunchy, crackly texture of the guitar. It's just like boom, and that is very like overwhelming. And then like the kind of like, the random like random like happy chord. Like all these chords are very and there's one like random happy chord that happens after the singing for some reason. After we you know we does the middle part, the do 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 like the bass, and then all like the random like meandering like bam bam type of like guitar is like moving around like bending and stuff. That reminds me a lot of the electronic meditation by Tangerine Dream, that like weird like crowd rocky feel. And then like oh my god, like the breakdowns on the like it's just like oh my god, it is so good. And then it even has like an actual like ending of you know all these like wobbly sounds in the background. It's just, this is like a proper like song, and it's just so good. Like oh my god, just the sound of the turtle guitar is just so cool, man. Like oh my god, we're getting that Godspeed stuff, man, and we're back into the weirdness. This feels like I really feel like I'm watching analog horror or like those like old, really old videos on YouTube. Also, YouTube just turned 20 yesterday, but those old videos on YouTube where it's like those art projects that are like now like classic horror videos. You know what I'm talking about? How like there used to be so many like horror videos that honestly aren't really that scary, but they become iconic. You know, like No Through Road, I Feel Fantastic. That one Japanese video where it keeps opening doors and doors and it gets worse and worse. Yeah, it reminds me of the type of music I play in those like really old horror videos.
It would be cool if you locked yourself in a room.
If I locked myself in my room,
Windows and concrete. I love you, but I'd really like to put a knife in it.
what? What did you just say? I see why this is not highly rated on AOTY.
Maybe I suck.
Oh my god, 48 minutes left. I feel like I've been here for like 20 minutes. Okay, I had been here for 20 minutes. Yeah. Yo, this one boring is song, bro.
Find no grace in the idiot song.
Yo, even he admitted it, bro. Oh, wait, why is it gonna building up? Hey, that drum beat is so cool. Hey, that sounds cool. Lose the idiot dog. Yeah, I think it's probably the worst track here. I mean, well, there's another track that's like 30 seconds long. Yeah, this one, it's literally just like 5 minutes of just him talking with like some beat and like weird sounds. Like, I mean, it sounds cool, I guess, but it does not need to be 5 minutes long. Like, this is more like an interlude. Like, I feel like it should be like 2 minutes at most. But I don't know, it's still okay. It's just not as interesting as the other songs because it's just that. Like, that's it for this 5 minutes. But it does get better at the end when the guitars come in and there's like the weird like reverse sound. And it's like his voice gets a bit more better also as it goes on, like kind of like singing a bit. And yeah, also it'll be like weird like drumming thing in the background. Reminds me of something I can't remember what, but it's very like ominous. Like the very like the weird like a very specific mixing of it makes it like have a very specific vibe that's kind of like scary. Or like there's like an incoming threat, I don't know. But yeah, this song is just Is it okay? That was just 2 minutes. Dude, that felt like 5. Hey, that's the part that I heard on the Godspeed Shuffle meme thing. It feels like a Yankee EXO type of song. Yeah, it gives me a lot of like a Yankee EXO vibes. What the? Like a person is crying. Ah! The creature. Oh, that's a really cool textural experience. I really like this.
You gotta get yourself a cheap play.
What was that?
You get them just down the street.
What is this? What is this?
You should stock up. You should buy
Well, the music is so like sad. What am I listening to? What? Sunglasses by PCNR. Ooh, the distortion is awesome. Fuzzy.
We're all really high.
Whoa.
And I was sitting on the couch.
Whoa, the guitars are like getting more and more like separated and weird. Really awesome. It now kind of fits. It sounds kind of like somber now. Diminishing Shine. So this is one of the better songs here. People usually these are like the ones that people like care about from this. Then you usually only hear people talking about Diminishing Shine. You don't really hear people talking about it. So yeah, it's the most popular song and the most like highly rated song from the demo thingy. It is not my favorite song here. There are songs I think are better, but Diminishing Shine. Yeah, the guitar is very good and it's kind of slightly iconic, like very known. You know, Godspeed guitar thingies. It's very nice. I love how it just goes on. It gets more like noisy and distorted, and like just enveloping you. It's really cool. And then the middle part is like completely like I don't know, just like noise and just like very like sizzling, like hissing noise. It kind of sounds like crickets, but like very horrifying crickets, I guess. It just goes on, just keeps going on like warbling and stuff, and then get to the third part of the song, which is his yeah, this like very deep voice. You know, like buying a cheap pair of sunglasses and all that stuff, and you get like the bass that's very nice. And the guitar's also very nice. And I guess the message is also pretty nice. You know, like what he's talking about. Yeah, but like the whole song, like again, most of these they don't really work as like a song. They're very much just like random pieces just glued together. Like just not even the demo tape, just even all the other songs. They're just like you're not really looking at like how many songs does this demo tape have? 27 songs. Yeah, it's probably more to like 60 songs, honestly. Because yeah, most of the songs are just tiny parts. Yeah, Diminishing Shine, if it was just that guitar part, I think I would rate it way more higher. But yeah, I really like the hissing middle part, and the third part is also pretty nice. But overall, it's okay, I guess. Ooh, that felt like spark, like brutal and like very like you can hear him like just like on the strings when he's picking it. You should be like against the string as he's picking it. Like very rough picking. I like this. It reminds me of the you know, the basketball shoes, you know, that one part. Oh my god. They remind me of something very specific. They're just not the whole thing. Something from like 2010s or no, 2000 something. I don't know, something a very specific YouTube video I've seen, but I forgot what it was. But it felt very familiar. Yo, this guitar is awesome. I'm thinking about like the textural stuff. There's like muted picking noises. There's like high pitched ringings happening all around my ear. Random, lovely mountain blues. This also has kind of split into 3 parts, which also have kind of like similar like progression. Yeah, first part, feel like I'm like a silly chase scene, I guess. Like the beginning started off really cool. It's like, whoa, it's like epic, but then it kind of feels like, yeah, it's like a weird, kind of like a chase scene, I guess. Not like a scary movie, way more like a silly cartoon, Wile E. Coyote way. But yeah, and then it just like into like noise again, kind of like diminishing shine. But this one is like really cool to do like ding, like really just like random, like it's like different like notes and like noises like sine waves is really cool. I love the way it just like jumps to each one. It's really cool. It's like, I don't know, it's really cool. Third part. The this part is really cool. Because all the different sounds like all like you like them playing around with the guitar, making all really cool like textural noises in the background. It's really nice. Like very pleasant to listen to. It's very cool. Oh, backwards part. Hey, stop blowing on me. No, fuck you. Yeah. Furry?
Freak me. Freak me.
Mommy is my daddy. Daddy's not very nice.
Ah! I guess daddy is not very nice.
Mommy is my daddy.
When your mommy becomes your daddy. It reminds me of the that one M83 song. Wait, why does it go so hard? Wait, this actually sounds so emotional. Like, I'm just imagining the guy like just straight up crying playing this, listening. Wait, why does this actually go so hard? Why does this actually go so hard? Who's singing this? Who is singing this? Is it Moya? Is it? Who are the founding members? There's Mauro. I think Moya is the founding member. I think. David. The area? I don't know, man. What's there? What is that instrument even? Okay, now we're getting actual demos. That just now it's just like sample hell. Again, I cannot with this drum beat. It always reminds me of I No Trust. Ooh, look how like brrrr, that guitar is. How is he picking that? Up. Dad, Mom, Daddy. So this song is kind of tied with another song, probably my favorite song. So yeah, this song like like oh my god. So it first starts off with him trying to say "fuck you" backwards. And I guess I kind of always feel like, yeah. It's honestly kind of silly, but I've come to terms with it. Like first of all, it was just way too silly. Why I could not take it seriously. It's like, but I'm like, whatever. Just hashtag silly vibes. But then the song doesn't become silly. I mean, it's kind of silly. The lyrics are not really. I don't think he's trying to make it deeper. He's just saying, "My mommy's my daddy, and daddy's not very." You know what I mean? But like, yeah, at first, like, oh, the vocal, again, silly vocal singing. But then, oh my god, the instruments get louder and more distorted, and the vocals they go from like silly to like sounds like he's like pouring his heart out, like I pay my daddy with hate. Like you're like, whoa, where did this come from? Like, it's so like, oh my god, like so good. The reason why this might not be my favorite is because of the fact that it is not just one song. Okay, yeah, that's the second part of the song. It's more like outro, the the. I cannot tell what this one is. It's just like a guitar, but I can tell it's being played like keys. I don't know, is it a harpsichord or something? I don't know what it's called, but yeah, and that's really cool. I mean, that's a nice like chill thing, I guess. And like very like rapid like strumming that happens, and the very last second is very cool. The it can very sounds like the song like kind of dying out. But yeah, that one that is very good, but I just feel it lasts just a bit too short. Which is why the next song that's I think probably gonna be my favorite is kind of better than it and overtaking it. Didn't like a bar or something.
Where the critters buttock flies. This is an original song. It's called Cinnamon Skin.
Okay, it just cuts to like really awesome music. Just even their music, they literally just sample somebody playing some like their song. It just feels like cheating, like stealing. Oh my god, that bass. Yeah, that is so awesome. And I love how like fuzzy it is. Yeah, that was also so crazy. The abrupt cut and like quality of audio. And people speaking to like it sounds like just like an 80s mixing song now. Yeah, it's reminding me of MBV actually. I like the new record type of mixing. I love how like chuggy the guitars are. 333 frames per second. No way, guys. So this song is actually like a 3-minute song of like a guitar song, but it's actually a full song and not 1 minute parts. No way, guys. But yeah, you know, you get a work around my class, the song is Ultimate Skin. I don't know if they just sample like the very beginning part and then play their own song, or this is actually like some sort of like I don't know pre-Godspeed band or something. I don't know, but very cool. The I like the mixing just completely changes from like the when we were talking like the actual playing. So I think it's probably a sample. But yeah, the is very cool. Just a nice vibe all throughout. And the part where you get like the strumming almost like a slight like harmonics kind of in the guitar. And yeah, just overall very nice chill guitar. How do they make music, man? I always like think, oh, this sounds bad and stuff. No, just make crazy ass bad chords, bad singing demos, and then just post it, just all of it in one video, man. That would be awesome. Wait, what is this song? This is reminding me of Live to Experience. Huh. Revisionist alternative wounds to the haircut hit head. What a title. This song I really like. First of all, the beating part. I really like. I really like the tone and stuff, and like just like oh my god, like the noises. It's very like cool in like a almost like a shoegazy kind of way, or like a drone kind of way. Kind of reminds me of like the beginning of like The Beautiful Days by Swans. Yeah, very nice. And then there's a like, proper like song thing later. The na 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 na. Again, very nice chill guitar thingy. Again, most of the album is just very chill, and that's why I really like this album. What? 3, 4. I was not expecting that singing. What is up with the voice over here, dog? There's like a weird drone happening right now. Diddy for Moya. So this is like a straightforward, like tiny interlude, and it sounds like a proper like interlude. Yeah, this is why I wish that like I don't know like Loose Theater Dog was like or something like that. But yeah, Diddy for Moya, pretty nice song. Sounds very nice, but the lyrics though very interesting. The voice very interesting. Sounds like Mickey Mouse almost kind of like that, but not as like not as much as Mickey Mouse, not as like as Mickey Mouse, but still very silly voices and the words themselves yeah very interesting lyrics to say the least. But yeah, this song is really just like 1 minute, but it's pretty nice, man. It's pretty nice.
Different drugs, different kinds of meditation, sex, anything, man. Think of it. Have you read Understanding Comics? Ever read what? That book, Understanding Comics? No. You should read it. It's really good. I'll lend it to you if you need a copy. Okay. I don't know. I was spinning off thoughts. And the other thing I wanted to ask you about.
Think about simulations and like making virtual reality and like Ready Player One, all that stuff. That's surprising in 1994 or earlier, because who knows when this was sampled.
Yeah, well, that's like
me watching my YouTube videos at 2 times speed.
It's like it's overwhelming anxiety.
What is bro walking around like with the mic like that? This is a crazy experience of an album. It's kind of awesome, not gonna lie, but I have a feeling it's gonna fade away really fast on repeat listens. So I'm gonna cherish this first listen, man. Oh my god, I genuinely thought I was about to play Let Down by Radiohead. Whoa, I like how it's like quivering. Oh my god. What is... Okay, that's so cool. Buried Ton. So first of all, you know, get the... which leads into the talking part, which gets better, but it's still like not, it's still slow enough we can still like very much make out what they're saying. Yeah, very cool conversation they had, especially for like something like again came out this early. I mean, I know that like you know people be dreaming like 2001: A Space Odyssey, and that movie came out in like the 60s or 70s, but yeah, very cool stuff. And yeah, the thing is talking about is it's really nice. I used to find it really annoying and just boring, but it's nice now. Again, I like the very like home demo-y conversational, like it feels very like It feels very like human, I guess. This demo tape, if that makes sense. Life is Skinny does not feel human, but yeah, like this feels very human. This demo tape, and it's parts like these that kind of makes it like very nice. Just like random conversations like these, and the second part, I like how powerful it sounds. The guitar tone, like the reverb and distortion, is very like also kind of pluggy, I guess. And I like the ding 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 that's gonna appear in the next song, Hair Got Shine. But yeah, the second part is really cool. But I really like just the whole talking thing. It's very nice. Just like a chill part. Whoa. Whoa, this is getting some really cool sounds. Whoa, what is that? Oh, this is awesome. Yo. What's one of my favorites so far? I'm listening to swans.
Plug it in. I jam through my TV. Electric cord fucked, mixed squiggles and lines. Sometimes so good and often just
Man, there are electric chords making squiggles right now. This whole album is reminding me of like music concrete type of stuff. Oh, he did the thing. Whoa, it's all building up, and the Harry Got Shine. See, first of all, the ding 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 ding. I really like that thing. It has a weird like clock type of like mechanical feeling to it. And yeah, ding ding ding, all the different like sounds like you get like kind of ticking kind of I guess in the background and stuff, like mechanical type of sounds happening with the guitars. And then you get like a person talking over these like shepherd tone like notes, kind of horrifying. Like yeah, it's like a shepherd tone kind of. I don't think it's an actual shepherd. I think it is actually stuff rising and falling. But yeah, also the lyrics are very interesting. I mean, he said the thing. He said the name of the album. Bro, I don't know what I was saying. Like, something Harry Got Shine, something boys kissing boys, girls kissing girls. Hashtag Godspeed LGBT ally since the beginning, man. That's so awesome. But yeah, this is a very weird song. Yeah, most of these are just like what the fuck do I what do I say about them? Like, what do you want me to say about them, bro? Bro, sounds like a cat. I'm liking that buzz. But there was like sounds in the buzzing just now. And it sounds like an actual rock song. And also that. Yeah. The vocals are kind of weird though. I think this was probably made by the curly hair guy. I forgot what his name is though, but I think he's like the main guy behind Godspeed. A lot of these songs have really cool guitars, but the vocals are like, what? Oh! They reminded me of those final two chords on 9:15:00. This sounds magical. Hoarding. So first we just get like random stuff, kind of like in the beginning of just like them before I'm playing the thing, and the voice gets silly sometimes, as I said, it kind of like a cat at one point, and he almost looks like he's saying Jody Creep at some point. But yeah, the actual song, oh my god, it's very good. The way the vocals like mixed with the guitar is really like cool. It's like unsettling. It feels like he's really close to me. It's like talking directly to me. It's like I really like it. And then the weird like voice that he's putting up is kind of fits the song, I guess. And yeah, again, most of the like songs in like proper guitar songs in this demo is really cool. Like the more like chuggy like guitar noise Z feeling. And the ending, it's not 90 it reminds me of the ending to Dollars and Cents, like the live version by Radiohead. That's why it like gave me such like a whoa feeling, because Dollars and Cents gives me that like whoa feeling. And yeah, Dollars and Cents is my favorite song from Amnesiac, and yeah, that ending very much reminds me of Dollars and Cents. Yeah, heavy music on great vibes. And yeah, again, power electronics type of stuff, bro. Like I'm listening to Hunting Lodge, like Will. Not anymore with these samples. That felt like a jump scare. That actually sounded like a jump scare scream, like in a game. Bodies and luggage. Whoa. Deterior 23. Yeah, most of the Deterior tracks are just like straight up like drone tracks, like actually kind of like an interlude. And yeah, this one, you know, it's just a drone. I actually really like the texture of the drone. It sounds really nice actually. Like yo, this is good, man. It is not like that one thing in Thunder. This one actually is very good, very good drone. And like a sine wavy type of drone. And the occasional like lyrics that come in the bodies and luggage, shallow graves. Like I don't know, like is this like a serial killer or something? I don't know. Yeah, very interesting. Most of these, yeah, very random songs, as I said before. And the Detroit tracks, I mean, I don't know. It's just okay, I guess. It's just a drone and some occasional lyrics, like nothing that interesting. Ooh, yes, that tone is awesome. Stop having. These vocals are okay. Yes, the guitar tone is amazing. 13 angels standing round my guard, round my bed, standing guard round my bed. Wait, this has the same feeling as we will be free, like that one part in lift the Destination Crossroads. Well, I like this part though. Whatever is happening, like it's really high, like oh, this is really nice. Again, it has that like catharsis feeling. I think you just step away from the mic a little bit, dude. Oh, it sounds like when I'm like taking the GoPro out of the case. It's just the intense like sound of the GoPro. Backward sounds. Wait a minute, this is the ending of East Hastings. Yeah, it's almost the same sound. Like, say what you want about like this being a really weird thing. This is really creative and really cool still. To just make weird ass things that they just put it out, man. I can't. I'm so bad at releasing things. I just hold back everything because I just think they're not good enough. I have too many standards on myself. Well, I was like peeking the mic there for a second. Oh no, it's starting to give me the weird vibe. Where like if I hear a very specific tone, I start to want to vomit. And like the end of Rhoda. Yeah, I'm feeling very sick now. Oh god, please end. Oh yeah, that was my least favorite song. Like it sounds cool, but oh god, that makes me feel so sick. Oh god. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever be able to tell you because I don't know if I can talk to them. Like, I don't know if I'll ever be able to like talk to, like even though it's private, like still like I can't open up like that to someone, especially about the really crazy things I think about. I mean, they've probably heard crazier things, but still, man, I feel so embarrassed saying all those stuff. I'll be constantly thinking like that it's just that it's like I actually think I'm crazy. This is listening to this is so strange because I feel like he made this in 1994. They had to record all of this like I don't know. I feel the atmosphere is just way different compared to now, because it was, but yeah. Like recording things back then to audio is not the same as recording things now. Okay, never mind. All Angels Gone is not the entire song. I don't know why I'm repeating the entire song, but it's way better than Mom Daddy. Yeah, All Angels Gone. The All Angels. God, like, oh my god. Yeah, it starts off starts off pretty sleepy, and then it gets like, oh my god, the voice isn't as pouring his heart out as Tell Me Daddy, but it's very nice in the instrument. And it goes higher, like, oh my god, and the way it ends off with like it's starting to become like distorted and like infiltrated by like, weird like plucky like sounds. They kind of remind me of I forgot what I was gonna say, but yeah, I say the thing how it reminds me of my GoPro like trying to take out stuff, and it reminded me of something else, but I forgot what. Oh right, it reminds me of that one Six Impala song that has that. I think it was yeah, sweet, 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 like blah blah blah, easy, easy, like blah. Yeah, it reminds me of that. Six Impala song.
Wanna cheat, wanna cheat.
All Just Gone was amazing as in the main part of All Just Gone. After that, we get like the some parts of it pretty nice, but most of it is just okay. And then the third part, the talking of just kind of reminds me of how they suffer the Jarbo's mom part.
You exercise it? I'm exercising by just walking around the house.
And I like the audio quality of the talking. It's very very nice, very homely, if that makes sense, I guess. I don't just mean just the act of doing it. As in, there was like a very different like sentimentality to it, I feel like. I'm loving those, string. What do you call it? It's like sliding up. You know what I mean? I wanna do all this kind of stuff when I have an electric guitar because it's not as good. An acoustic guitar, I can really pick up like the very like tiny, minute vibrations and like really cool textures of like an electric guitar compared to like an acoustic guitar. Oh, this is reminding me of The Ground So Soft. Yeah, just the of The Ground So Soft. Oh, it's interesting. I really like it too much though. Deterior 17. Yeah, this is way better than Deterior 23. Deterior 17 is just the guitar with like the dong dong dong, like ominous thing in the background. Yeah, it's like the sound. It's pretty nice, like tiny interludes. I like it much more than Deterior 23. It's my favorite out of the Deterior tracks. Whoa. I was just so used to like having like buzzing and like other background audio because of the fact that it's taped that like when it fully silenced out, that was like jarring to listen to. It's like when you're in a room and like all of the ambient noise is cut out and you're like that you notice it. What? Those guitars were like not mixing at all just now. Ding ding! It sounds like when you go into a convenience store. And then buzzing electronics. Like I'm next to like a weird power line. Ooh. Awesome. How windy the buzzing is. Ooh, that was like really cool muted picking there for a second. I love muted picking noises. Deterior 3. This one, again, it's okay. This one is just like windy, like noises like, with electronics and also the occasional guitar. That's playing some very like interesting chords and melodies. Just again, nothing that much. It's just like a tiny interlude thingy. Ooh, yeah. I love like bzzz, the guitar tone is. It's so like you can really hear the strings, man. Wait, what is it kind of remind me of? Ding, 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 ding. Analog. Yeah, it's one of the songs. Live at Big Bree's house. Yep. The devil's in the church, guys. Devil's in the church. Better burn the church down. This one is also pretty cool. Tiny interlude thingy. It's much better than Deterior 3 and 23, but I don't like it as much as Deterior
what was it called? The Tier 17, I forgot. But yeah, is it okay? And a very interesting guitar melody, and the lyrics are interesting, I guess. That's it's a very interesting measure to like extreme measure to just be okay. We're gonna burn this church down. But I mean, but then again, the devil is in the church, so I guess you kind of have to burn it down, you know. But doesn't he like fire though? I don't know. But yeah, and I like how the vocals kind of sound like it's like a other thing there. Maybe like they're possessed and they're trying to trick the people into burning their church down. That's crazy. That's crazy.
The last of his life adventure. Again, he hesitated.
Okay, well, this is the National Geographic now.
Put it down.
You stink like I stink. And hell, I stink a lot.
Go take a shower.
Like shit. We don't need it. Go to sleep.
No job. This one is interesting. So it first starts off with like almost again it's like a nature documentary or something like that. Like documentary like Santa, and then we get we dress like shit. We don't need it. We go to sleep. It's pretty nice, and I like how it's interesting how this one sings "We Dress Like Shit," but "Dress Like Shit" is the next song. So I guess it's like a interlude thingy into the song, I guess. Wow, I'm gonna like go through a lot of stuff in the last few minutes. Wow, it's like a train. This is awesome. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, I think getting to power electronics and industrial literally like last week is making me really like the more weirder stuff on here. He almost sounds Southeast Asian the way he like talks. Sounds like what just happened? Dress Like Shit. This is a very interesting song. This one like the whole song is just again like an entire like actually song and it's not like multiple parts and it's very nice. Get the more like plucky sound of the guitar, but also there's like the crazy like noise aspect of like you hear in this demo tape. Most of the guitar songs and the vocals, yeah, they're very interesting. I don't know why. Like more close to the end, it almost sounds like the accent is giving me like it reminds me of like Thai. I don't know why. As a like like Southeast Asian type of like feeling to it. Wait, this sounds like an actual song. Like an actual proper like rock song. Reminds me of JLH. It's like Slint. Yeah, it sounds like the vocals of Slint. Like on the Tweez era stuff. My god. The ding sound like appears every now and then. I really like that. 10 o'clock on the dot. I would not have been able to plan that. Perfume Pink Corpses from the lips of Miss Celine Dion. It fits as a closer. I don't know. Like those those like beats coming in. It's really cool. Like the way they come in like rising in. It's very nice, and it kind of like transitions well from the previous track. And I thought it was gonna be more like a dance EP, but then after we get like a it still fits with the instruments and the way as it's very cool with the people clapping and stuff. It fits, like, clapping literally at the end of the thingy. I know it's cliche, but it's okay, and it's very nice. But yeah, the vocals, it's really nice, and I don't know, it kind of gives me the vibe of like Slint or like Steve Albini, like Big Black or Shellac. Also, weirdly reminds me of Descendants, like the not the movie, no, not the movie, the band. As like Milo Goes to College, Descendants. So that was definitely a release. I mean, it is demo tape, so it is just like shuffling through a lot of songs, just to see like what Constellation Records were like. Oh my god, what? That might have been the weirdest 70 minutes of my life. There were a few gems in there. It wasn't as boring as I thought it was gonna be because I think definitely picked up more like on the second half. First 30 minutes was just like sample hell, like it was all just like so random. But then after the proper songs, yeah, I'm not gonna look. I'm gonna get like the vinyl F sharp before my parents come home. All Lights Fucked Up the Harry I'm Drooling is the fabled demo tape of Ephraim Manuel before the band's existence. Once not to be lost media, it has since been found, and now everyone can listen to it. I came into the community a while after it was found, so I didn't get to enjoy the hype of finding it, unfortunately. This demo tape is very interesting. It's literally just a collection of tiny demos he had made up. Some of the songs have Mauro Presente and other people though. The songs themselves are mostly made of 3 or more parts, most of the part running for only a minute for switching into something different and disconnected. Most people don't like it due to the fact that it's so inconsistent and the audio quality isn't good, but weirdly, I love it. It gives me the vibes of Drugs by Aphex Twin, but a more cozier and chill version of it. Yeah, I love how chill this is. Except for some random drums which can be a bit jarring and jump scare you, most of it is just chill guitar pieces and conversations. I love the cozy nature of it. It feels very human. All the singer-songwriter feel of these songs. I didn't expect that from something associated with a band though. Most of the singing here is purposefully bad, and that's fine. I like that the demo never takes itself seriously and very much feels like someone just messing around. The quality also is what makes me love it a lot. It gives it this lo-fi noise rock vibe, like the Velvet Underground or early Big Black. And some of the songs here get intense with this, like $13.13, Dad Mom Daddy, All Angels Gone, and etc. Those last two having vocals which get quite emotional parts. The album's beginning and ending has a lot of parts that feel very chaotic and slow, but the middle is more proper songs. Overall, I had to put this album on as it's very chill, and you can see that they would end up making extra infinity, as most of the songs here feel like a better and undeveloped version of the sounds you get on the album. I guess you could even see this album as tiny vignettes into the lives of people living in the world of extra infinity. For demo type, it's surprisingly very good. The songs on their own may not be the best, but together as one piece, it flows weirdly well and just feels like one big strange experience, taking through scenes while still maintaining this home recording, down to earth vibe. I recommend checking it out. There's so much here, you're about to like one of the parts. Extra Infinity, vinyl version. We're good to hear vinyl crackle, guys. Voice never said one and something broken machine, I don't know. But it's basically the same stuff, but some stuff are gone and some stuff are rearranged. So it's gonna mess me up a lot listening to these like rearranged. It's gonna be like, oh, here comes this part. Wait, what? It's playing this? I wonder if it's gonna be better though, cause my only problem with the actual version is Providence. Okay, I would shuffle up Providence a bit. Also, the fact that the live versions extend both. All three songs get extended actually.
And there's no driver at the wheel.
And they are live versions. That would have been nice in the album. As I feel like it would have made the Apocalypse go even harder. But then again, they weren't that like. I feel like it was trying to be a bit more low key though. It makes sense why the live versions aren't the same as, you know, the album. I don't even know if I'm gonna talk much about this album because it's gonna be me listening to like all the same stuff again, but like I guess slightly rearranged. I guess whenever we get hit with a different transition, I'm gonna say something. I guess I don't know. And we have the water tower cover too. I don't really like the vinyl art. I don't like that red, that shade of red with that font and the image is there. Man, you can tell this is way lower quality than the studio version. This is like way more like audio, like distortion, just low quality, you know, noise. And yeah, shit about the crackles. Yeah, I always love that sound. You know, the key. Yeah, since I did do a first reaction, like I can talk more about the album now, and I did talk about it instead of just like being like me and Omar used to going, oh my god. But yeah, it really feels like the twisted metal stretching upwards. That's what those like squeaky violins make me think of. We woke up one morning, we got a little further down. For sure, it's the Valley of Death. I open up my wallet, and it is full of blood. Whoa! Whoa, the train is different. Huh. I was not expecting like the actual music to be different. Whoa. Oh, there comes the sounds. Oh, I still wish I was a like horn sound though. That would have been so nice. Instead of just the chugging sound. Huh. I remember that. Being in the album. I've heard the album like probably 30 times already at this point. So that might be new. I always love all the descending tones here. I can really hear the guitar like wobbling, you know? Like wobbling downwards. It's just so cool. Yeah, that was definitely not there before. Ding. A lot of people say they like this version more. It's more concise and straight to the point. But I keep thinking those sounds are like my door. Oh, this is such a lovely song, man. I want to just exist in these strange soundscapes, man. Just like sink into it. Like I really like these parts in the three songs. Just they're really like parts. But these probably feel like I really wish they had more of these stuff in the album. It really would have made the apocalypse thing much more pronounced. Okay, that is definitely different. Okay, now it's the same. That I remember it rising like that. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, dude. Chills, bro, chills. Boom, down, 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 down. Oh, down, down. Oh, here comes the drums. Down, down, boom, down, 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 down. Wheel. Oh, it's not as loud as the studio version. I like the studio version more. Yeah, it's way more like low key in this version. Yeah, the pacing is way different. Everything's like way more like chill. Yeah, it's way different. Oh, yeah, it's way different. Yeah, that final note is just again chills, bro. Chills. Okay, there's no reprise. Wait, what? This is the ending of. This is the ending of East Hastings. Ding 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 ding. Yeah, these sounds I really want that more. I want that more prevalent in the album instead of just being like in like basically like transitions. Y'all, it's way too quiet here. Oh, never mind. Yeah, this quality is not great. This quality is not good. Ding 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 ding. It's just such like meditative music. We all like ascends into that like mosquito note later. It's so awesome the way all like it's just such an awesome like, whoa. There was like so many notes at once. They all ascend into like one note. Tiny giant history. It didn't. That is. We didn't have a mosquito ascend. Then we have. Look, maybe it's because I'm used to the CD version, but it's just. Nah, that's not good, bro. Nah, that track listing was so bad. Why? Yeah, how like it feels very jumpy. The reprise, I always like that. This is so weird listening to a Godspeed album that's like this short. How do you mean we have 20 minutes left? We just started. It is 2 songs long. So I'm guessing like 2 sides. Huh? Hello? Hello? What? Yeah, so I'm guessing it's just, you know, the 2 sides of the vinyl. I wish they made it on vinyl, the full version, man. You have Godspeed on. You have Lift Your Skinny Face, your longest album on vinyl. Does that mean you can't make a double LP? This is completely new. I don't know what to do without you. Dun, 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 dun. Whoa. Whoa. Those guitars were like going crazy. They were like heading in a really awesome direction just now. This almost looks like a ukulele. I don't know, man. You tell me. I guess we met a traveler in the desolate waste. Oh, this reminding me of something. It feels like a movie soundtrack I've heard before or something. It's reminding me of something. This is such a weird chord progression. Hey, glad you figured it out. That's like a weird interlude. It is 2 tracks, but still, I feel like it fits as like an interlude between the two thingies. It's a quick traveler break, I guess. Nervous, sad, poor. So, first of all, it is not just it is not just they messed up the not just they changed the track listing. They re-recorded the album. If you hear like the versions on the vinyl, it's so much more like subdued and chill, and just even having the same melodies, the tones and textures are very much different than on the studio version. It's very much they've re-recorded it for the extended After Infinity. And yeah, I like these versions for different reasons. I will get to that in the review of the final version. But so I'll just mostly be talking about like the newer stuff, I guess, and I'll talk about more like just like the difference in the review. But the Nervous Sad Poor, really cool. I do not like the fact that we have the cowboy and then drugs in Tokyo, and then the outro of Death Like Blues. That's, I don't know, it feels a little weird. Not that nice. Like that listing. Like these individual songs are nice, but in that order it just feels a bit weird. Especially like I don't know, like especially what is it called? The outro of Death Like Blues coming out after Drugs in Tokyo. Like Drugs in Tokyo is like, oh my god, it's such crazy vibe. And then that song is, I'm like, huh? It's such a it's different mood. It's like a kind of like a mood killer. Like in the context of the extended version, it fits like Drugs in Tokyo going into Providence and like there's the whole ending of East Hastings. But yeah, and also the untitled song, so cool. The ding 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 ding. Especially when it's like goes like reverb and stuff. It's like whoa, oh my god! It's just like how plucky it is. And this is something very familiar because it reminds me of Squid Game, like it reminds me of that. But yeah, oh my god, that thing was so good. Yeah, it very much feels like you're just like encountering some random person in the wasteland that is this world, the Infinity World. But it also just makes a transition between the 2 tracks. I don't really see it as like the ending of Never Set Poor. I more see it as like its own individual thing between Never Set Poor and Broken Road Machines. And yeah, it's just a very nice little short track. I wish it was a bit longer though. That like ding 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 part. And also slow moving trains. That one has a completely different like sample even. I like the fact that the chugging sound is louder in this, but I don't like the fact that we don't have the horns, because the horns are really what makes the song so special. We're just like whoa after like, the silence. After the blues, it's just really cool like the way slow moving trains come in the extended version. But I like the chugging sound is louder in this. But I do prefer the one in the extended version. Oh my god, the sound of the vinyl. Okay, so yeah, okay, we flipped the vinyl now. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, that was so good actually just now. Oh my god, I was so wrong in getting it just now. I wish this part lasted longer. The bagpipes just make it sound so awesome. Again, I really do not like the mixing here. Everything is so much more like quiet and like muddied. Yeah, if I were to ever get the Godspeed vinyls, I'm gonna have to get both the CD and the vinyl for this. Because unfortunately, I like the CD version better, but I want the vinyl artwork like to hang on my wall. It's interesting how it's the only one that isn't in digipack. I feel like that's like a statement, you know, on its own. They didn't say jewel case monstrosity, but like I feel like it's on purpose. Yeah, one thing that I realized of why they're bad is because they have so much like tones that are like not even kind of like not standard tuning ish. So it makes it really cool, like microtonal type of like multiple things going on at once. Because it's really cool sounds. Oh yeah, I love this part. Again, I don't really like just like I don't know. I feel like they need to make a darker version of After This these type of sounds for a whole like album. Okay, like a apocalyptic drone album. I don't know, man. Oh, it starts off really fast. It's even shorter here, the drone. I don't really like that. Cause I feel like the part that led up to the ding 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 is like my favorite part of like the song. Especially the live version where just like all of these instruments just like just like cymbal crashes and all that stuff, and like just people are just hitting their guitars, all that stuff. Like it's really cool. Like the beginning of the song, like the live versions. Ding 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 ding, bing ding 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 bing. This is a faster tempo. I feel like it is. Yeah, it's much more like muddied and lower. Oh my god, this mixing is. Oh, why did some people like the battle version more? I guess because it's more low key, I guess. Yeah, this is way different. This is like different recording. Yeah, different recording, definitely. So like, does Providence just not exist in this version or something? Like, what's going on here? There's 12 minutes left. That Voodoo better be good, bro. Wait, there's no no. Guys, I don't like the sad mafioso. More like the bad mafioso. Because what is this? Man, the live version of sad mafioso goes so hard. Voodoo. Oh. I've actually never seen 28 Days Later, guys. I need to watch that movie one day. What? What? Huh? I was about to say that why is it so not that great? The voodoo, but it just stopped. Is there gonna be another one? There's no build up. Nah, that's crazy. Nah, this is the bad mafioso. So I'm guessing it just ends with. Wait. Yeah, we just skipped over that Bethany in the beginning of. I guess the whole beginning in the Bethany is gone. Man, what? That Bethany is like my favorite. Like if you would like just like boil them down to like individual thingies, like like the big songs, like just the individual songs in there. That Bethany would be my favorite. So yikes. I'm surprised not really noticing the vinyl crackle, honestly. I always love like the army type of vibe. The like march type of vibe. Broken Horse Hill had what? Dun 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 dun. Whoa! Whoa, it sounds way different here. Whoa, kinda goes harder. I wish I had that like going down thing much more prevalently instead of going up thing. Okay, this came way sooner. That jump scared me actually, cause I was expecting to come way later, like normal. Yeah, this was like shiny like sounds. The it's like hurting my ears. Oh yeah, doesn't it loop like the last two chords of going, where we're going, where we're going. I really wish they had like the speaking part of where we're going way more than the ambience. Oh man, so calm. Like sure, the world is over and the whole city's in ruins, but like just sitting on a bench somewhere, I guess, just watching the destroyed landscape. It reminds me of. It makes me think of a comment I actually saw recently on Ramle. Product of fear. Yeah, the comment was, it's like you just went out of your shelter and see the city in ruins and thinking about, well, this is my life now, huh? Just sitting there. Whoa, that's a song I don't remember. Yeah, there are some songs I don't remember. Is this the song that repeats? I'm guessing that's the song that repeats. You should have made the songs repeating F sharp and A sharp. That would be really awesome. Instead of weird static noise. I have no idea why I call it faulty broken road machines. I think I was thinking of like the album art in general that comes with the vinyl. You know, the weird schematic of faulty. No, it's called What's it called again? Bleak, Uncertain, Beautiful. Okay. Yeah. This song, okay, so like every time I like give F55 my benefit of the doubt, the second song plays and I'm like, never mind, I don't like this song as much as the silver because it is significantly worse than the first song. Because of track listing, first of all, no, that Metheny, boo, boo, that Metheny is so good. And like, okay, so you know, Nothing's Alright in Our Life, Drugs in Tokyo. Nothing's Alright in Our Life, the bagpipe is way longer in this version. I love that. I wish I like the fact that it's longer here. It's so much more powerful sounding here. I really like that. I wish also the studio version. And then you know, you get the droning sounds. I don't like the fact that it lasts significantly shorter than the studio version. That's like, you know, I really love this part. And then you're going to Sad Mafioso. Sad Mafioso, the guitars here and the noisiness of it, I think makes it even more awesome than the studio version. But unfortunately, it doesn't have like the whole build up and stuff, you know, of Sad Mafioso. So it's like, like it just dies down suddenly. Like yeah, the guitar is much more better here. Like so much more like whoa, and like you know, much more like bleaker. but it's just not as nice because the fade is like cut short. And then he goes to like Broken Hill, which is like weird, like coming after like what is going to from Sad Mafioso. Like I just doesn't. I'm like, huh? Like it kind of like again. I'm like, it feels weird, and it kind of kills the mood slightly, kind of like in like what I said just now, the previous song. And yeah, it ends off with string loop, which again is pretty nice, and I like the vinyl forever loop sound of the ending of this song. This one I don't like it as much as a whole compared to Never Sad Poor, but it's still okay. Like like F5 HFDT, it's still okay to listen to because like the individual songs are still pretty nice. It's that like it's just a little bit more like jumbled up and just here compared to the extended version. Guys, I don't like that. Yeah, dude, if I heard that version instead of the CD version when my first listen, I would have been so like, why do people like this? Because like Dead Mething was what first sold me on the album the first time. It doesn't exist here. And again, everything else, like the mixing is way too damn quiet. The track listing is worse. Doesn't really flow well, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe it's just the CD version like hacking my brain and making me think it's normal. But I don't know. I do not. Like listening to that, it was just kind of me think the whole time. Man, I could just be listening to the CD version. Guys, I don't like the vinyl version, guys. I don't like this much as the extended version. I think that album does the ideas and sounds on here better. But this version is still pretty nice, and I like it for different reasons than the other version. The recordings of the music here are much more chill and subdued than the ones on the extended version, creating an even more chill version of what is already their most chill and moody album. The noisy and rough recordings of these versions made me feel like I found a broken version of the album in the F Infinity Wasteland, and the title track is a nice transition between the two songs here. I don't like the track order here though. It lessens the impact of some of the songs, and it just feels weird after having gotten used to the other version. I can see why some people prefer this version of the album, but for me, I rarely ever listen to it and would prefer sticking to the other one. Why is it in italic? I don't know.
Yeah, so easy to get on and GoPro and stuff, but this isn't as good as the CD version, but it's still pretty nice and has its own vibe and sound that separates it from the other version. The sections here are played slower and more peaceful, and I think some of the tones sound here convey the feeling of the post-apocalyptic world here better than the CD version, having more broken, warbly, and lower quality sound, aided by the vinyl crackle. With some parts having melodies and tones that I wish were part of the CD version, like the noisier sound of kicking horse and Broken Hill, this album feels like a more personal version of the apocalypse. Like if the CD version is a grand, epic movie about the world they live in, then this is like a personal home movie of them living in a bunker and going about their day, just surviving in this tiny living space. I don't really like the placement of the sections. I think they're placed better in the CD version, and on this they can feel a bit random and out of place. Or maybe that's just me being used to the other version. And the exclusion of some tracks like Dead Metheny in the second half of the Sad Mafioso makes me like this significantly less than the CD version. Although the one track exclusive to this, Untitled, is pretty nice and acts as a breather in between the two tracks, like coming across someone in this deserted world. It's a pretty unique track in their discography and reminds me more of stuff in the demo tape. And the log groove ending leaves for an interesting, slightly ominous unresolved ending that's pretty nice. I still like how short it feels. It's just short as album and breezes by, not really being able to have an impact. The Slow Riot EP is significantly shorter, but that feels longer than this and leaves an impact on me while listening to it. I can get how someone might like this because the fact that it's a fairly easy and cultural listen, but for me it doesn't really work and not what I usually go to this band for. The sound and length of this album just makes it feel like it just bounces off me, and I don't really feel anything about this. Overall, the original vinyl version is nice but will be massively improved upon in the CD version. I can see where its fans are coming from, but for me this would be the lowest of their albums. Still pretty nice though, and I recommend listening to it after the CD version. Yeah, just out of curiosity and just, maybe you'll like it more, who knows.
I don't know what to do.
Yo, what up, what up? We're gonna be listening to the amazing number 4, Lost in the House, which is a split EP of Godspeed and Fly Pan Am. I never heard of Fly Pan Am song actually. I'm not sure what the Godspeed song is called or the Fly Pan Am song is called. Right now, both of them are post rock. I have no idea if Fly Pan Am or Godspeed comes first, by the way. But I think Godspeed was first. This is very interesting. It doesn't sound like Godspeed. Vinyl crackle is very present. I don't know, I couldn't find like a higher quality version, unfortunately. Yeah, the quality's not that great. You can hear like quite a bit of like peaking happening. Although sometimes I do like peaking because it creates this weird like ringing effect. So this EP is literally shorter than like some Godspeed songs. Oh no, this is gonna be such a short Godspeed song. Very pleasant. Whoa. It's feels like I'm listening to like jazz music, very weird jazz music. This sounds like really old. I love when guitars sound like a buzzing electronic, man. Whoa! I like the effect. Damn, a 7-minute song. That's like the same length as like the average Godspeed drone. Yeah, it was kind of weird. It didn't sound like a Godspeed song, honestly. It sounded like something more of like something that I hear from like the demo tape actually. Like not just the quality, but like it doesn't have it doesn't sound like a Godspeed song. And it does kind of remind me of their 7-minute drones actually. I thought I was gonna end at the halfway mark. Isn't the Flap and Am song is shorter? Oh. These violin sounds are reminding me of the sound of, you know. Well, I don't know how to speak French, but l'espace au sol est redessin par des mentes panneaux bleus. Oh, I'm just guessing. Yeah, that's the Flap and Am track, and it's pretty nice, man. I really like the ding 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 ding. It's a very like chill vibe. Yeah, it's definitely not Godspeed. Like Flap and Am is its own thing, and I also heard Flap and Am track in Song of the Silent Land. I think Flap and Am has a more like jazzier, chill side of post rock compared to like Godspeed. I guess it's more leaning to, like original type of post rock, like the like chill jazzy style. I don't know, but yeah, I like this track. I like the way it just like builds on and on, like ding 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 ding, like in the middle of the track. It's really nice. It's like I don't even know what they are like piano. I don't know. Everything sounds like muffled in this song that they're far away. It's like a piano, but it's like the muffled sound over it. I don't know. I'm just guessing, but yeah, it's a very like interesting track, and it very much fits the vibe of the EP. I guess I don't know. Like the EP cover kind of fits it, and like kind of thinking of like Manifold Garden type of like spaces. Like, if that makes sense. Like, but yeah, it's a pretty nice track. And also, yeah, the ending is a locked groove, which is why it's pretty long. It's actually shorter than that. Like song, like in this version, you can just hear the locked groove just going on and on until the guy eventually takes it off after like a minute. After like a minute, which is why like this recording is like 12 minutes. We will know the actual. If you go on like AOT wise, it is 11 minutes like the EP. What? Well, I say that the vinyl crackle reminds me of Volume Beta, Minecraft, the ending. So I guess it's the Flap and Am song. It's making me think more of like Godspeed. It has a sample. The first time, every time I think of the word Pan Am, I think of the Tenerife disaster, because that's how I first found out about the company. Why does Playground of the World? Why does everyone they sample always sound like they're from New York? That's a weird mosquito sound of like you know, what's the thing called? East Hastings. This reminded me of Moya. Yeah, it reminds me a lot of Moya, which coincidentally is also their only EP, and this is an EP. Wait, it is Moya, but a very like F sharp H sharp infinity version of Moya. It's really not hurting actually. It's like a nice type of sound. Me when I get lost in the House of Leaves and it starts collapsing. I don't know, I never read the book. Sunshine plus Gasoline, the Godspeed track. So it is Mary Austria, like the guy that was talking in Sleep, and this is the first time a Godspeed sample kind of rubbed me off the wrong way, like what he's saying, like it's a little bit weird. I don't think it's right. Also it's interesting that like the word geek is that old. I didn't know that, and the fact that the word geek has changed from whatever that definition is to now, which is like nerds and stuff. So that's interesting. But yeah, like I don't know if I agree with the stuff that he was saying in that excerpt. If it is correct, I don't know. I was just reading like a YouTube comment as to what he was saying. So yeah, this is basically just like Moya before Moya is like Gareki name of the song. This is like a kind of apocalyptic like F sharp A sharp infinity version of what's the thing called? Oh yeah, Moya, like this version of Beyond Infinity, kind of like in the same place as like you know, the one thing, where are you going? String loop manufacturing downpour. Yeah, kind of sounds like, yeah, that sounds like it would be like if it wasn't an album, it would probably be like there, I guess. And yeah, it's cool how like it's so like noisy, and the vinyl crackle makes it even better. It's just like devastating, and like, oh my god, the kind of intensity. It kind of reminds me of the side B of the no title album. And yeah, it's cool how like all just like collapses into like the sound at the end, that like, you know, the like alarm type of like drone thing, whatever that was. It's a pretty cool track. But yeah, I can't rather this like normal Moya, but it's a very cool thing. I'm not really gonna compare it because like serve different purposes anyways. Okay, that was really weird. I wasn't expecting Moya to come in there. Yeah, I like the way Moya just like descended into that. And yeah, the beginning song was also pretty cool, I guess. No, I'm not sure. I'll have to shout it out later. Which one is the Fly Panels or which one is the Godspeed song? That was just okay. It's a pretty weird experience. And yeah, again, I mean, it does kind of add to it. It definitely feels much more like a analog quarry, and like feels like I'm watching something ending with all this like vinyl crackle and low qualityness of it. It's okay.
A short split EP between Fly Pan Am and Godspeed You, Black Emperor, also for some reason currently AUTY as a track listing swap. The Fly Pan Am song is a short and one idea type of their usual chill and bouncy, almost jazzy feeling post-rock. Sounds like something I hear in the Gay Manifold Garden or the Song of the Silent Land compilation. A pretty nice song, and the log groove at the end is really good. If I had the vinyl, I would let it go on for ages. Sunshine Plus Gasoline is quite a strange track. This beach sample going to a very noisy and harrowing version of the Pino Moya from the Slow Ride EP. The song feels like an F-sharp A-sharp infinity version of the song. I love how it just gets noisier and more discordant from getting swallowed up by some drone. It can be quite powerful. It reminds me of the hidden track in the No Title album. This EP feels honestly more like a single than an EP because of how short it is, but it's still a pretty nice and slightly strange experience.
What up? We're gonna be listening to a Song of the Silent Land, which is a artist compilation that Constellation Records made, and Godspeed has its outro song. And instead of just listening to the outro, I decided why don't I just listen to like the whole thing? That would be so epic vibes. And there's a lot of artists that I will get to at some point, like, you know, Flap and Am, Do Makes Me Think. Constellation Records has such cool musicians, guys. I love Canada. Our first song is The Sky Lay Still by... Weird. Bro, I am so pissed off, bro. Why did it never appear? When I searched it up online, I literally scrolled for so long, and the whole, like, full album video never popped up. And it just happens to be the first thing that pops up now. Bro, what the hell, bro? Anyways. Oh, whatever. The Sky Lay Still by Elizabeth Angavajagic. Sorry if I pronounced her name wrong. Whee! Ooh, I like that weird background noise. Yeah, most of these songs are really like normal length songs, not the Godspeed length songs. So that's gonna be a bit quite different. Oh, I did not expect singing at all. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of different artists, so there's gonna be a lot of different styles of music. But people say it's still going to be like a more like post-rocky type of style, you know, Constellation Records stuff. Hanged Up, dude, that's like another musician here. Also, I never knew that Fly Pan Am and Silverman Zion had like, you know, members of Godspeed. I thought they were like independent stuff. I didn't know they were like kind of like Godspeed offshoots. Singles for Set Fire to Flames. I really like her voice. It reminds me of a movie I've heard, like a movie OST. It reminds me of the singing of the woman in the witch in you know, Rapunzel, Tangled. Yeah, you know, the mother knows best woman. Yeah, reminds me of her. The music kind of reminds me of it. The gloominess of the tower during that nighttime scene. That was an okay song. The Sky Lay Still. It's a very nice opener to the album. I like the chill, you know, like atmosphere of it, and like, yeah, everything's so chill, like, so like, I don't know, like, it feels like muffled, like it's like at the back, weirdly enough, like everything, like the guitars and stuff. Okay, her voices are very like upfront, but like, I don't know, something with the guitars. I don't know how she makes it sound like that. Like it's so like muffled, and like I feel like I'm like hearing it under like a layer of like cotton or something. I don't know. And yeah, it's weird just how much her vocals remind me of the witch from Rapunzel. Like, it sounds so similar. And yeah, I like I like the darker tone that the song goes, and I used to not like it too much that it goes in the darker tone, but I enjoy it a lot. And I like the way it just like kind of like I don't know, just like meanders around. I like it. I feel like I'm like floating in a sea when I listen to this song. Oh, whoa! Oh, transitions. With the hymn, with the hymn, with the hymn. I was following thee, I was following thee. Why with their hymnal? First I found out the word hymn. Oh my god! I thought the mixtape thing was more of like a jazzy, fun vibes, you know, post-rock band. When am I listening? That's so much weird static. Yeah, my first Do Mixtape Thing song, guys. Guys, this is not a winter hymn, guys. Oh yeah, the way like a horn's cut out there. Hey, the sound is like kind of dying out. What is happening? There's like pats and pawns and stuff. Pats and pawns? Pots and pans. Pawns. Huh. Ponzi scheme. But I think I just heard something that I liked. Where like if you hit like really cool, like I don't know, like weird thrashy sounds with like guitars. But it's like very like metallic and like wibbly wobbly. I don't know how to describe it, but if you hear that, if you know, you know, man. What is this song? I guess that was like a starting. We're already halfway done. This is more like a transition, more than anything. Ooh, those guitars, those chords are nice. What is happening? Again, it feels like something that would be like in a 20-minute song, not a song by itself. Man, it's only 40 minutes 30 seconds left. This part sounds epic. Ooh, hear how heavy that guitar is? How like distorted it is? Yeah, I really thought it was gonna sound really like nice and chill, post-rock type of stuff, like Mogwai. Epic beat drop, guys. 1, 2, 3, go. What was that? Winter Hymn is so with a bunch of the tracks in the album, you will see I'm kind of disappointed because like it's really cool, but like why is it 4 minutes? I wish Winter Hymn was like properly like laid out and extended to like a 10-minute like post-rock track or something, because you know the intro is really nice and the is also really nice, and like just like the song is really nice. It's just too short, and especially the fact that like it went into the song proper like when the song at the end already. And even the intro is really pretty nice. I really wish it was like probably like, laid onto like a proper like long track and stuff like that. Like have each thing to like become its own thing. But it's still pretty nice. But it's just it just feels a little too short. Oh, there's a thing that it doesn't really. What am I listening to now? Wolf Fever dub. Oh, okay, that was a really cool drum beat. I think I was listening to a Sonic, like the beginning of a Sonic Youth song. And so this is by Exhaust. Yeah, I'm really liking the song. Reminds me of like the headachiness of like electronic meditation, but like in a nice way. Also, I've been listening to electronic meditation like, and it's not nowhere as bad as I remember. It's actually really cool, like textural experience to go through. Like especially the first 3 songs. I just wish that electronic meditation was a bit more like flushed out, you know. Fleshed out, not flushed out. Flushed. I don't even know what the term is actually. My god, the ending. This is low-key kind of headache inducing though, not gonna lie. Like I feel kind of not good listening to this. Yeah, if it had just stayed as a tone, then I wouldn't have liked it. But since it's like getting distorted and it's not just like pure notes, then it's okay. Oh no, never mind, it's not. Oh, it's okay because it was so short. That was awesome. Wolf Fever Dub. It's a pretty nice track. Winter Hate Wolf Fever Dub and Review the Ground all kind of like fit the same. Like they feel like a continuous thing, weirdly enough, because they all have this like headache-inducing, like like noisy, like the night is ringing. But yeah, it's pretty nice. Yeah, I felt like very like noisy, like headache-inducing. Wolf Fever Dub is like obviously I wouldn't be able to have this for a lot, but like for a short time it can be nice. Like the weird like headache-inducing music. Like for example like what's the thing called? The Tangerine Dream album. Electronic Meditation by Tangerine Dream. Yes. You know the main song Journey Through a Burning Brain. And there's some other songs in there. It's gonna be very like headache-inducing. It's like listen to it, but like that feeling can be like a really cool thing to have. I don't know, but yeah, pretty nice. Again, just like the previous show, she was expanded more. Most of the songs in songs like that, just like one note, it's like kind of like a main idea and that's it. It's like a short thing, like oh look at this cool thing. Okay, bye. Yeah, that's about it. The thing is, this is what this song is. It's just like one idea going on. And I also like how like sometimes in song it goes like another like kind of like melody that you can like type of like sounds on the guitar. That's really nice. Review from the ground. Hanged up, hanged up, hanged up. Oh, power electronics. Ah, I was gonna continue. This is definitely a weird album so far. I wasn't expecting it to be so abrasive sounding. I thought it was gonna be much more like chill, post-rock, mogwai, snowy Canada sounding. I don't know, this is what I got from the album cover, and I don't know, I just thought we would chill. This compilation album. With those thing. I'm really liking this song. Oh, this is nice. What the fuck am I listening to? Really awesome though. Oh my god, that is the most beautiful cloud I've ever seen. Hold up. Back to Insanity. This actually sounds like... What am I listening to right now? This is a really heavy song. I feel like I'm listening to like swans. I started using weird sounds from the... I think that was from the song. Review from the Ground. Yeah, this is one of my favorite songs from the compilation. I really love just like the... It's so like groovy and like kind of like dancing. It's like noisy and like oh my god, like it reminds me of Big Black, the you know, band. Like just like really crazy, like noisy, like it has a very specific sound, like the noisy guitars. And yeah, the like drum beat that's like programmed. It's not as programmed sounding as Big Black. I don't think this is programmed or it's like real drums removed from the ground. But yeah, the drums also like match the same like crushed like quality of like the guitars. It's a very nice song. And also that ding 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 as it's starting kind of reminds me of like Melodic actually. Like just like when Melodic it's like to go into like a more like noisier territory like, from the beginning. Toy de Goyas in Chanel. What? Black Ox Orchestra. Orchestra. Oh, it's an actual. I cannot tell what language this is. What is this? It really reminds me of like something from like Turkey area, like Eastern European. So yeah, this was interesting to listen to after going through whatever was the previous songs. Oh my god, bro, how is it getting more and more beautiful? I would just have to leave my thing up, man. It's getting more orange, and it's getting more beautiful. Admire it out there, you know? Oh man, it's so beautiful, dude. Yeah, it's a pretty nice track. I still have no idea what language this is. Like, I'm just like, it sounds vaguely Turkish, vaguely Eastern European, but also like, I'm maybe this Native American because of the fact that it's Constellation Records and, you know, we're in Canada. But I don't know. I really have no clue what this language is. But yeah, it's a very nice song, and it's like a much needed like break and like chillness after those three previous tracks. It's like a nice like calm down after what do you think of the previous three tracks. Yeah, it's a very like folky, like it sounds like a song that would be like a old song, like what are the things? Well, not lullabies, but like there's like songs. There's like songs that would be like hundreds of years old or something, like folk songs. It sounds like one of those things. Yeah, I like all the instruments and stuff here. A lot of times these type of sort of instruments can sound like and kind of like tacky when I hear it sometimes. Like these classical instruments, I don't know, like for example, like Out by Swans. I really don't like these like the similar instruments, but in that song I don't know, like this, and also like Out reminds me of what's the thing called? Oh yeah, there. It's Topolino by Lush. Yes, I really hate that album, and I do not like it when I hear it. I think it reminds me of that. It reminds me of the song Cul-de-sac. Yes, Cul-de-sac. Topolino. Yes. Oh my god, that song can go die. But yeah, it's yeah, like as the instruments are still okay, as in like, but like the song does kind of like slightly ruin anytime I hear these types of instruments because they make me think of that song. And I do not want to think of that. I really do not like Cul-de-sac by Lush. This machine, Sackville. I have to listen to like folk music, like regular old folk music, which is fine because I love acoustic guitars and folk music is pretty fire. I gotta get into Fleet Foxes, man. I can't. I have to take more pictures, bro. Dude, since the cloud is like taking a majority of the sky right now, everything is getting lit by the orangeness of the cloud. It's just so dang beautiful, bro. That was really nice. This machine is again a very nice like folky track, like the previous track. But I like the previous track. This one is actually like kind of happy. Tori Goyas was like kind of like it can be a bit like sad, like kind of like dark, like the song, like vibe. But this one is actually pretty nice. And Tori Goyas also like works as like a nice like, transition from the crazy stuff to like this more like uplifting, you know, folky stuff. And yeah, it's just it's a very nice, folky track. There's not much to it. Like it's just it's nice, it's nice. What is this? Oh, this is Superman Zion. Iron Bishop Thunderbray. So I think Silvermount Zion is Ephraim's band, and Black Panther is Moya's band, I think. The drumming makes me feel like I'm listening to like electronic music. Loving this crazy atmosphere so far. Look at that, Silvermount Zion is like if Godspeed went more rock direction apparently. Yeah, and I can see that. What is happening? This reminds me of MFR Con. Whoa, it like changed now. It's like a weird like wobbliness now. Oh my god, how did it get dark that quickly? It's only been 4 minutes. And it went from goldenness to like dark. And it makes sense. It gets progressively more and more golden as the sun sets, but then like the actual sun going down the horizon is very fast. Like if you've ever seen like the athlete actually dipping under the horizon, you can really see the sun moving, and it moves way faster than you think. Like when it's peeking under the horizon, so it makes sense why it goes dark super fast. Whoa! There's so much like high-pitched ringing and screeching going on in the song. I don't know, I don't really like high-pitched screeching sounds too much. But this is fine because it's so distorted. As long as it's not too clean, then I'm fine with it. If it's a very clean high-pitched sound, oh no, I cannot handle that. But if it's like screechy, then it softens the blow. It's not as like sharp and pointy then. That was okay. Iron Bridge to Thunder Bay. Such like a cool title, and it kind of fits this like crazy like electric thunder, vibe to the song. Yeah, this is a very nice song. It sounds like if like a rock band was performing at like a power station. You know what I mean? You know how people say about tassels, but if it's like tripping in a power station. Yeah, that's what they say about the album in general. But yeah, tassels is the perfect description for that. Yeah, this is a little nice description. It's like it's not some like one of them, like a normal like rock band, like funky type of stuff, but like way crazier and like more like electrical sounding. It's a very nice song, and I really love the way like the song comes in with all those like rising like noises, like harsh like electrical like just rising and it's like starting to like become the song and stuff. Although one thing about the song is that it is a bit too repetitive. It's the longest song in the album. I thought outro was the longest, but it's the longest song in the album, and yeah, I wish it just had a bit more going on. It could be a bit too repetitive. I'm like, okay, like when it's gonna end. String of Lights, Sofa. Well, it didn't repeat. Interesting. And that's so long for it to restart. But then again, I listen to gospel music, which can have like things that only repeat after like 30 seconds. I don't know why, but the musician being named Sofa, I thought that was gonna be a woman. I wasn't expecting a guy to sing. It's very nice. All the songs have been consistent so far, with a very similar vibe though. Like sure, some have been like country-ish songs, some have been insane, abrasive, near industrial music, but they all have the similar like aura to them. Yeah, it gets dark so whoa! Hold on. It's like a weird bright patch in the cloud amidst the darkness. String of light inside of light. Well, a little bit like wiggled around my ear just now, unless that was just my thing. My aux cable. String of Lights. So this song, I really like the groovy guitar, and like it feels more like a bass or like drums than like a normal guitar, where it's just like you know what I mean? Like it doesn't have the same vibe as like a guitar it normally does. But yeah, I really love that. Yeah, I wish that was more prominent. I guess I don't know. Like it's nice, but like, I don't know. It just it has such a problem. Like that when that thing came, I was like, whoa, it's gonna be so cool. But then there's songs, okay, it's still pretty nice. I don't know. That specific sound is so much more better than the rest. Like that specific melody. And yeah, it's a nice chill track, which was very much needed after that previous track. And I do like the how like near the ending, like the ending like guitar strums, you hear like some sort of like harmonics in the guitar. I really like it when guitars do that, like when like you hear it in music. But like even when they're strumming normally, like you can just hear some slight harmonics sometimes, like in the strumming. I'm not really sure how to do that, but yeah. Dreaming again. Palmo. Palpo. What? Wait. This is a very nice guitar. Oh yeah, I love that tone. Oh, this is gonna be. Oh god, this is an epic beginning, bro. This sounds amazing already. The drum beat is reminding me of a Negative Gemini song. You know that one song. The You Didn't Care Anymore, did it's called or something? I don't know. Ooh, look at like the space UFO type sounds happening. Whoa, love that. Slide guitar or lap steel. Ooh, love like the, you know, guitar screwdriver sound or just violin sound. That's a very nice like interlude-ish type of track. Very nice chill vibe. Dreaming Again. It's a very nice track. I like the breathing and the way it progresses through the track because it's really like folky, like countryish song. It's a very nice and pleasant track, and I feel like it's this one that really uses his runtime well compared to some of the songs in this compilation. It doesn't feel too short or too long, and it progresses very nicely. It's a very like, concise song. And yeah, just like how we have the Today Goyas and This Machine, it's kind of similar. Where like the previous song was like the chill down after Iron Bridge, and then like this is more like happy like song, and it's also just like the second half of that album is also just not as like headache inducing as the first half in general. I really like those like countryish folk guitars that are very twangy guitars. I'm not talking about just the slide guitar. I'm also talking about the and how it's like delay, but it's still very twangy. The delay, it's got very bright like niceness to it. I don't know music terms. I just be using words. Slippage by Re. I always say Re colon and then like something. Like I used to think they were all like the same anime. Like Re Zero, Re something. I don't know, whatever. I used to always think they were all the same anime. I didn't know like Re was like a thing, I guess. I still don't know what it means. Oh my god, that like it's remember like when you're like unplug an aux cable. That's I remember when you unplug an aux cable. Whoa! Oh my god! Whoa! Okay, that's really awesome. It's gonna come back in now. Oh! I'm locked in. This sounds awesome. Those weird notes too. Whoa! This reminds me of when Andrew Huang was experimenting with the Earthquaker device. Data corruptor. I want like a whole album of those 30 seconds when Andrew Huang experimented with that. I was gonna go in like a more epic direction. I wasn't expecting it to go in like the more like chill down tempo direction. Like none of these songs have really like exploded into epicness. They're all just like chill vibes that just like come and go. I feel like none of the songs have really developed like a full proper thing, which is a bit unfortunate. But it also kind of like it's interesting, it kind of makes sense because it's a compilation album with just random stuff, like tiny vignettes, if you will. Slippage by Re. I searched up what Re means. I still don't get it. I do not get the definition. I genuinely do not understand the sentence it is saying, like in the definition. I don't get what Re means. I still need somebody to just explain it to me. But yeah, it's a pretty nice song. Like it has like a down tempo-ish vibe to it. Most of the album has like down tempo-ish vibe. Even at like it's most like crazy. It's like crazy like headache, noisy guitar, electric noises. It's still moving at like a steady pace. None of the songs really explode in this album. Except for one, we'll get to that. But yeah, like most of the songs just keep like a steady pace. And this album has a very consistent like feeling to it. Like has a very like, chill like walking pace to it. Like this whole album. And yeah, this song is very nice. I do wish it would be just a bit harder because like the beginning was so promising. It's like yo, this is so epic, but it just becomes like a chill song. So I'm like, oh, okay, it's still pretty nice. The beginning was like yo, they just set me up for something much greater. And yeah, I really like the weird like almost like backward sounding like drum sound in this song. It feels very metallic, like a can or something being hit. Trey Avant. Oh, Fly Pan Am. Ooh. Alright, that's nice. What the? I feel like I'm listening to like 70s Latin rock. I'm expecting it to be so like groovy. Trey Avant. Live and my god. Ooh yeah, I love all the static sounds. Guys, I didn't know Pt.1 was gonna sound like normal-ish. I thought Pt.1 was gonna sound like in the direction of like the weird stuff of like, you know, Godspeed, Superman, Zion. Okay, I thought we were gonna go somewhere, but it's kinda just stayed here. Again, most of these songs kinda just don't really go anywhere. And that'll be fine, but the thing is, most of these songs are like not that short. Guys, how long have we been sitting here? I feel like I've been here for an hour. How long is this album? I thought it was like, isn't it? I thought it was like an hour long. I have no idea how long I've been here for. I think I've been here for a long time. It's a very good song, but how is it gonna end? Because we have like, it's still gonna transition. Oh my god, it just ends like that. Trey Avant. So I think Pt.1 is like the post-rock, like the Constellation records are post-rock, more like chill one. But like, I like the mixtape thing, which was more like a jazzy, like I don't know, maybe they're gonna have chords or something. I saw that in like a thumbnail of a music video, and I think they might have that. And I think more like the jazzy stuff, I don't know, like Black Country Road type shit. I think the mixtape thing is gonna sound like, just a theory though, because I've never heard any of the music except for that one song from this thing. I think that Pt.1 goes into a more like, again, like jazzy, but like not jazzy, it's like more like groovy direction, I guess. Kind of like, because the only two songs I've heard from, you know, this song and that song on Lost in the House. And yeah, this is also, they have similar guitar tones, so both of these songs, I think about it. And yeah, they have a similar vibe. It's a very like, groovy, like similar vibe. That makes sense. And yeah, it's a pretty nice, you know, track, but I do wish that it was a bit, like, you know, more. Again, like the song, I wish it was a bit more, it was a bit too repetitive and like a bit slightly boring at parts. Like, okay, I think this could end already. Fair warning.
Okay, we'll call this one fair warning.
One speed bike. He said the thing, guys. Again, such weird vibes. I love these songs.
You know, according to the newspapers, if you read the small print,
stalking.
The heroin crop in Afghanistan is 3 times higher this year than it was last year.
What? The heroin something in Afghanistan is 3 times higher than last year.
Got taken out and replaced with the Americans. See?
America bad.
And I don't really have the right to tell anyone what to do, but
what is this vibe?
Because people like to party too much. Capiche? Capiche?
Capiche? Okay, it reminds me of like industrial music. Like proto-industrial music. Like throbbing gristle type stuff. What? What is happening, guys? I guess people do like to party too much. Psh. Oh, that's pretty crazy. Fair warning. I like the song a lot. I like the it's very dancey and like, you know, like groovy. Like, yeah, a lot of songs here I have like, is like groovy, like, slightly dancey vibe. I like this compilation. Like a lot of songs here, like the more like energetic songs here. And yeah, like I really like the all like the outgassing like type like noises and all that stuff and other stuff. It makes you feel like a factory. It's like almost like reminds me of like industrial music, like kind of like slightly like all this like factory type like noises and all that stuff. And yeah, also I really wish he said the capiche. I wish he repeated that like a lot more throughout the song because it's really nice. I really like that part. It's very memorable. Like singable. I wish they wrote more of the song. And yeah, the whole song is very nice, very like groovy. And oh my god, the part where like it exploded out of nowhere and like became super loud. It's like it really felt like a meme when I put it in. Yeah, I like it. I like the song. It's very nice and just like what, you know, just nice like vibe. Do you know what I mean? See my film, Frankie Sparrow. Oh, I got to do with the very so loud that it's peaking, distorted craziness, whatever. Very quiet, this song. Ooh, that guitar tone is amazing. What? Oh, it is very nice. His vocals now feeling really cool, chords, tones, I don't know what they're called. Now chords are multiple things, so yeah, you would call it a note. Vocal, voice notes, voice note, oh my god guys, when I speak into the phone, I don't know. They're called vocal notes. What is, that is not English. Yeah. Well, I like his inflection there. Somebody was screaming at me. This is the song. Sleep well. These are my favorite songs so far. Although I think the Godspeed song is gonna be my favorite because obviously that's what most people remember this thing for anyways. This compilation. It's a Godspeed song. But it's a bit unfortunate because some of the other songs were pretty crazy, man. It's getting louder. Yeah, one thing I like about Constellation Records, I guess, and the Godspeed is that they're really volume dynamic. They can be really quiet and really loud. Yeah, this feels like a proper song. Oh, do you? Love that sound and the sad notes. See my film. Oh my god. So yeah, this is the one track where I said we'll get to that. So how I said how the down tempo and all that section, all the stuff I said, but this song it does not like that. Just throw it out the window. Oh, see my film. Could have the it has the it could be a future 10 out of 10 song. Because currently I don't think it is one, but it has the possibility of becoming a 10 out of 10 song. Cause like, holy shit, what is this song? It is so good. Dude, like the literally something like probably explodes in the album and it's like so like I finally like after like listening to the album you finally get the song. It's like oh my god. But first of all at the beginning, you know, really nice. When I heard those like crushy like drum beats, I was like, oh, it's gonna be like, you know, like you know, like Wolfie with Dub, Iron Bridge and all the songs, like but no, it was really like all these like violins and all that stuff, and also I did the like very like it has like a Yankee UX type of I don't know. Oh yeah, this album has a very Yankee UX type of like feeling to it. I think about it, but yeah, like dude, and I would wait and really all the time. Everybody's like singing also, see mom, and like bro, oh, dude, this song is so good, and also bro, this guy's name is Frankie Sparrow. That's so awesome. It fits the song and its title so well. That's such a cool name. So like you sound like a character in a book. But yeah, it's just this song is very nice. Okay. Oh, we transition to outro. Oh, this is the last song. 7 minutes 30. Longest song here. Is outro a live song? I wouldn't be surprised. Oh wait, this will be just sample. I really like it when there's crowd sounds in concerts. People say that it's very annoying for them, but for me, I like it. It breathes like liveliness, if that makes sense, into like the music. And like the music will always be louder than concert people, anyways. So like you know. Bam, 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 bam. It's like an actual like ending, like an actual outro, like I see like a movie, man. Not a movie, like what I mean, kids show. Oh my god, there is so much clapping and noises. Usually I don't hear Godspeed crowds going this crazy in like live songs. Guys, that was okay. Outro was just okay. I don't really get the hype for it. It was just an okay song. I don't know. I feel like I could have gone somewhere a bit better. I don't know. I don't really. I don't know. It was just okay. That was some other songs that were a bit better than it in the compilation, anyways. Outro. It's a pretty chill track. It's not the best track here, and it's just an okay Godspeed track, which is something you don't normally say for a Godspeed track. I think this will only be above like I don't know, Lamb's Breath and Luciferian Undoing Luciferian Towers and things like yeah. But yeah, it's a pretty nice and chill track. It works as an outro, just a nice chill ending to the compilation. You know, just like how it started, pretty chill. And like yeah, this song feels like a Christmas version of like Godspeed music. It has a very Christmassy vibe, either from like all those like xylophone type noises or like glockenspiel. I don't know, but like it has a very Christmassy vibe to it. It feels like something I would hear like a Christmas movie like near the end. Yeah, again, it's just basically just Godspeed Christmas music. It's pretty nice, and I like all the cheering and stuff at the end. That concludes the album. The other songs were okay, but they didn't feel like they were like, fully realized. With him. People also really like that song. I don't know. I feel like Poppy got going like the last minute. I at least extend the last minute a bit. You know what I mean, guys? And yeah, but most of them were just okay. But yeah, I wasn't expecting it so dark. Starting from like Dreaming Again, A-pop before like up, we were like okay and like slightly cozier because before that it was like very like abrasive, like kind of like scary to listen to at parts. But it was okay, and it had a pretty like consistent like vibe to it. Okay, so I rated Song of the Silent Land during my like burnt out on Godspeed phase. So yeah, unfortunately, like collateral damage as you can see from the ratings and stuff. Hopefully it'll go up soon. So yeah, as I said in the review, currently I'm quite burnt out on Godspeed and similar stuff. So the songs here and that will make it a higher score in the future. I'm liking this quite a lot, so hopefully it goes up. This compilation is a bit of a slog to get through. These all feel like half-baked songs that drag on for too long. Most of them start out strong and interesting but don't evolve or do much, and by the end of the track, the songs get stale and I just want it to end. They're not quite mid, they're quite enjoyable still, but they do get close to it. There's just a lot of potential in these tracks when you hear them start out, but then they just disappoint you. I do think it's structured well though, having good placement of the more rougher track, where the chill tracks to make the album not too overwhelming and have moments to calm down in. And all of these songs do fit together and have a cohesive vibe. See My Film is the only track here that doesn't really have any problems. It's a proper song, with parts that evolve and don't overstay its welcome, but even this isn't enough to make me come back to it. Also, the Godspeed track makes for a nice closure and an enjoyable finish. I'm gonna be seeing the hidden track in Yankee EXO, but as you know, like what I did with September Volunteer, I'm gonna listen to the entirety of Yankee EXO to become like wow with the hidden track. So, guys, where's Yankee? Mr. UXO, please stand up. Oh, there you are. Ding 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 bow. Ding ding ding. I find Yankee EXO to be the most meditative work because it moves at such like almost annoyingly slow pace, especially Rockets and MFR, like the second half. Not MFR Cont. I meant like the actual like the song, like after the whole crazy crescendo. It moves so slowly. Anyway, which is why I find it to be most like meditative, where you can just like zone out to this. And I find this much better, like just like put in the background, like properly listen to it, because properly listening to it can be a bit boring sometimes. Yeah, I find 915 to be split into like three parts. The beginning, ding 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 ding, and then the and the ding 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 ding. Third part. 9, 15, and 00. Or 12, 28, and 99. I always love how like fiery your guitar tone is. Like a lot of the songs have guitar tones that make me feel like everything is on fire. Yeah, that part. Yeah, the guitar tones are just soaring, man. I love it so much, man. And yeah, I love this part. I feel like it's like an awesome march to like the epic finale of the song. Dude, this song ends in like the most beautiful way ever, like one of like the top Godspeed moments ever. The last part of the song. I just want those two chords to repeat forever, man. The ding 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 ding, like it's so beautiful. And then this guitar tone, it almost sounds like something like being like spun up there. This almost sounds like tape moving or something. I don't know. It just reminds me of like some mechanical thing. Yes, 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 yes. Ding, ding, ding. Bro, it's so good, bro. It's too good, bro. Ding, 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 ding. In a way, the drums come back in and it just builds up to just this epic crescendo later. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I love how like so many guitars come in that's basically playing the same thing but in a different way. Like like a different tone. And now here comes the drums get like proper. Really feels like I'm watching bombs dropping, man. But like in an epic way. Now it just crashes down. It just ends like it's like a broken machine. Yeah, I love how like just like really hear the bow just the strings being pulled on like the violin. I don't know how to describe it, but it's awesome. I think you know Conte is probably my least favorite song here, but it's still a pretty nice vibe, you know, chill. Yeah, I feel like the guitar tones, they are always like just like lingering there, as in like the notes don't really feel like they're being like played, more like they're being like used almost like a synth. So it just creates like these really cool like textural atmospheres. But Yankee has a very specific vibe to it. Like I don't know, something about the guitar tones or something, but like nothing else sounds like Yankee. It has a very specific vibe. Oh, forgot how good it was. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. I love the like shrill type of sound. Like it's very like high pitched ringing sounds. And the guitars really have. I love that. Rockets fall. A rocket falls. Woo doo doo woo doo doo woo doo doo woo doo woo doo doo woo doo doo woo doo doo woo doo woo doo 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 doo. Again, it sounds like a machine being worked on. Somebody turning something. No, it doesn't sound like a guitar. Sounds like somebody putting like a tape over and over again or something. I don't know. I still not really like it too much because it moved at such a slow pace. But I'm actually quite okay with it now. It's so like daunting to listen to actually. Not daunting, it's like very ominous to listen to because it like moves so slowly that it's like you don't realize it, but like at some point you're like, oh my god, when was it this loud? Like I'm talking about like the part after this whole first crescendo. But yeah, one thing I didn't really like too much about this song is that it just really goes into like the big epic crescendo like very abruptly. Like the first and the second crescendo. Yeah, all those sounds. Oh, here comes the pew. Wait, not yet. There we go. The phaser sounds. Phaser, flanger, whatever. And it's gonna dive back down. Oh. I put it a bit early. Oh yeah. Boom. Oh. I never realized that guitar part. I'm gonna get the book. I can't wait for the drumming later. But yeah, I like the drumming later, the one that goes like later. Yeah, I love those drums, man. I don't know, reminds me of Swans actually. I feel like this song and what is that thing called from the newest album? Dead Capital? No. Pale Photograph. Pale Spectator. This Photograph and this song is the closest thing we're getting to Swans here. Oh yeah, and this the way like meanders down the horns. Okay, now these drums. I used to find them really boring, but it's really kind of cool now. Like, just put this on the background and like don't focus on it too much. At some point, you'll be like, when was it this apocalyptic? Because like you won't even notice just how much the guitars are coming in and the volume like incrementally getting louder. Yeah, this with drums is very like Swans-esque. Like where you can hear like the I don't know what that type of drum is called, but you know what I mean. Like the marching band type of drumming, where it's like very like boom heavy. It's like I'm just watching like a red sky with weird ass beings in the sky, kind of like that one YouTube video. And just saying while the world is ending, vibing. There's so much like cool guitars just happening around right now. Yeah, like when did they get this loud? I don't see. Yeah, and then how like it kind of peaking slightly makes this really cool like fluttery effect that like peaking sounds usually have. I think this is it. Yep. Oh my god, that was louder than I thought it was going to be when when the drum came in. It weirdly enough doesn't even sound scary. It sounds more epic than like ominous actually. Like the chords of the release. Dun 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 dun. Like sounds more epic than like scary. Oh, I don't remember this guitar tone happening on my left ear. Okay, yeah, this feels like a victory suddenly at the end. I realized there were like haunting guitar sounds in the background. Feels like we won the war, but at what cost type of stuff, you know? There's so much sounds happen in the end. So cool. All like very like metallic type of noise. Oh yeah. Motherfucker equals for teammate. Ding! Yeah. Such an awesome intro, man. You hear how like textual that is? There are like sounds that like stop and hang and then like cut out and there's some like really crazy stuff happening here. Like all the intricacies of each note. Like some notes are very like different. Like it's weird. It's weird. It's such a weird thing to listen to. I don't even know how to achieve this sound. I remember when I was younger, I used to just play with the music box, seeing all of like the pins hit the like the metal like notes. You know what I mean? Like how music boxes work. Yeah, because we had like one that was like open where you can see it, so it was really cool as a kid watching that. Like I used to always spin it. I do wish that like this part lasted a bit longer instead of like transitioning into the proper song. So it sounds like the thing that you would want to go for, like to go on a train, like the ding ding ding. Yeah, I do wish that like it came a bit later, like that this intro and the ding 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 like just like hung on for a bit longer. Yeah, I always love how so like you really hear the difference in velocity. You know, bam, ding, 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 bam. It sounds like he's like plucking the guitar, man. It's so cool. It's very interesting to have like the violins are like the main melodies of the guitar here. It was very like on Godspeed E, if that makes sense. So it goes for them using bass as like the main melody of like MFR Cont and Pale Spectator. Like it feels very like, whoa, I don't feel like I'm listening to Godspeed. And I love how like, you know, fluttery their guitar is here too. Really feels like we're in the air, you know, like in a airplane and we have like the fluttering of the wind. My main complaint about the song though is the fact that like that crescendo, the down, 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 lasts way too short. Like especially for like a song that's like this long. Like come on, man, make the crescendo at least like 4 times longer. But you can tell because you can hear the violin getting progressively more like higher in the mixing. Yeah, you can hear it getting progressively louder. So beautiful. Yeah, the drumming is insane too, man. Yeah, one thing I don't like about MFR too much is that it has a goddamn 10-minute cooldown. But it kind of works because it's so like whoa, the experience of it, like just the guitar tones and the chords is heavenly. But still, I do wish that like they had more time with the crescendo instead of having like a really long fade out. I felt like the metallic-y type of scrapey sounds of the like this part. MFR was the explosion and now we're dealing with the consequences. Sorry, I mean the crescendo was like the explosion and now we're dealing with the consequences. This is the aftermath. Which kind of makes sense because usually healing takes longer than the actual, you know, action itself. Like the fight is just like a brief glimpse and then there's a whole lot of healing that has to be happen. Oh my god, I forgot about this part. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh man. Oh. Dude, I was just even thinking about some like not too great stuff and this just hits, bro.
Bro, I know this browser ass. Bro, I know this browser ass. Bro, I know this browser ass. So, are the slushy straws butthole now because paper? So, are the slushy straws ass now because there's the paper? I don't know, the straws are butthole now, I guess the paper and bro, like, why do we have this paper? Let them die.
Yeah, here comes the happy ending, guys. Guys, we have successfully healed, guys. Very like Mogwai-ish type of tone, you know. I think I said that on my original reaction too. Dude, that felt like 40 minutes. The whole ending of MFR. I don't know, maybe because I was like zoning out, but like that felt way longer than it actually was. Yeah, MFR always felt like it was like 40 minutes. Oh yeah, about the end, about MFR Cont and what? About MFR Cont, I really like the beginning, like this sound and then all those sounds of violence and the bass, the and the drumming is so cool. I really wish that like the rest of the song kept on with that really weird vibe because it doesn't look like Godspeed at all. Yeah, this whole beginning has this very like weird like ethereal vibe. It reminds me of like the mosquito thingy. You know, the smoke machine. Yeah, I like those violent noises. Yeah, the two songs, Pale Predator and like this song, has a weird like vibiness to it, like grooviness to it that like most Godspeed songs don't have because the fact that it's like the bass and not the guitar. Yeah, later when the drums like pair, the drums are gonna pair really well with the bass. Oh, I realized this bass and guitar shit. I didn't realize that was a guitar. I thought this was fully bass. Oh, those drums are coming in now. Yeah, and that sound too is so awesome. But yeah, I don't really like the release part. The release kind of just brings it back to like normal Godspeed song. But like this whole intro is just so awesome, man. Yeah, those drums is so nice. Yeah, the violin just listens, but it's so amazing. Oh, I love the way like he like starts again, like the drumming and all that stuff. So cool. When the build up is gonna be so awesome when it rolls back in. I never expected that, man. Like I thought it was gonna like fade out. I wasn't expecting it to come back in. Bam! And I love that bass that like comes in. The way it rises back out kind of reminds me of the ending of Atlantic when it like goes in for one more time. Yeah, look at that bass slide. Oh yeah, I remember the that sound that happened. Apparently how like goes like crazy and then just boom. Apparently when it builds up, they actually continue in the live versions. Apparently. Yeah, probably as like a rise. Yeah, apparently that like goes like a whole other part in the live versions, not the hidden track, but like a separate version that's only like live. Kind of like Dead Metheny and what's it called again? Oh yeah, Sad Mafiosa. Then to 100 with an epic end. Oh my god, I forgot how loud it was. Oh. Oh, it's this sound. I'm surprised this guy was able to like find all like the clips, you know? I've heard this sound. This was in the live version of like in the beginning of MFR.
Never before. Their attack night. Who a tethered organization. There Kenya says Cole is not making Islamic dollars.
Is he talking about 9/11?
And Laden Islamic move thousands there and brought to
yeah, he's definitely talking about 9/11.
Most of his vision flies. He had fled religion
and like the war about it. Why do they all look the same?
People
oh my god, why do they all look the same?
Makes the who hide. Release, you have a diplomat.
That has to be edited. There's no way all of them just happen to look the same. It does feel like a weird horror version of a YTP.
Will reach. King, a demmer self trees and George.
George was still alive. I think he's still alive, right? I don't think it's forming any sentence though.
For the victim, sorrow, done and for representatives for what we want national safety. To promote this emergency. Additional tool capability behind them before.
Oh, the clapping is getting stronger.
To take
like more prevalent.
And that we will all the lives want to fear dangerous of times as long age of liberty. I want those who inflame out rest and secure.
Oh, the talking is getting louder.
With the rightness of the press, may he watch.
Oh, that was like a bug just now. would have been a really cool ending. Just like a random like a credit outro to like Yankee EXO being like, guys, the war is actually happening, guys. The world is ending, or some shit like that. You know what I mean, guys? All right, that was something. That was really weird. Yeah, that would have liked that a lot on Yankee EXO. Kind of like as a reminder, like, yeah, this music is awesome, but you have to remember that this is an actual thing that's happening. That's a cool reminder of that. If that makes sense. Oh god. Yeah, 9/11 was an excuse to do really horrible things. The full version of Motherfucker Redeemer Kant, really, like, yeah, because like the final version, it isn't just George Bush cut up. That's like a intro to a Kant apparently or something. I don't know. Like, here's the secret intro. I can't believe like the full version of Motherfucker Redeemer is like longer than literally you know, Asunder. Oh my god, it sounds like Frankie M. The beginning. Oh, I guess that part is over now. Oh, we're getting the proper track now. I do wish I extended this thingy instead of just having a more like cool ambient beginning. I mean, I'm still fine with that, but still, this is one of their best songs, like the Kant version of MFR. Not like normal MFR is my least favorite, and MFR Kant is my highest rated. The album, oh my god, that was so loud. I guess I'm just gonna get George Bush now. Well, how can I do what is right? I'm just gonna get some silence, I guess, before that. Just be left with our own thoughts only for the George of Bushes to come out. Hey Bush, oh my god, guys. Oh, there it is. I do what is right. How can I do it better? How can I do what is right? How do I put it better? How can I do what is right? Make it better. I did not get it right at all just now, right? Man, America needs to stop getting in everybody's business, bro. They have a tendency of making everything worse and ruining things, and then blaming on those countries. It's like they always wanna like fight back these countries for being extremists, but they're the ones who made these countries extremists in the first place. Because they're bombing them to the point where these countries are like, okay, we're gonna fight back. Like, bro, come on, USA, can you just stick to like, I'm a cowboy. Can you just stick to that, bro? Can you stop bombing countries, bro? I'm being really weird. Just stick to trying to save your natural parks, man. Why did you cut out, bro? I forgot what it was. I think it was like 10 workers to manage the national parks. Dog, these national parks are larger than like my country. Ain't no way, bro. The vinyl version of Yankee EXO, so you know MFR and like the full like 40-minute version. Because first off, it is not enough for me to change the rating. Like it's not like big enough or too much of an impact on the album as well for me to change the rating. But I do think it is better because it's just more stuff. You know what I mean? And it's just like it does change it a bit. Like, it does like recontextualize it a bit more, especially George Bush. Alright, so the thing in between MFR and MFR Kant, I love that. Oh my god, it's so good. First of all, it reminds me of Frankie M. I heard this before Frankie M, but yeah, it reminds me a lot of Frankie and all that type of stuff, you know what I mean? And it does keep the same vibe as like the starting of MFR Kant, and also it has this whole thing. It keeps us like same like sacred feeling of like Yankee EXO, that weird like sacred vibe I get from Yankee EXO. It keeps that vibe, and I really like it. The between thing. I wish it just continue to instead of like fully hard stopping though. And yeah, then the George Bush cut up thing. It makes, like I said the reaction, it makes us remind. It's like reminding you that the thing is still happening. Like I said, it's the real thing. It's not just the music, you know. And yeah, I also say kind of the same thing later. You know, when you talk about side B, you'll be listening to the hidden track of No Title. But obviously for that, we're gonna be listening to the full album first. Also, you can't listen to No Title in most places. For example, like how to say this? It's very hard to find it online. Find it on a Discord group though, so it's pretty cool. But yeah, if you post a song on YouTube, it will get taken down immediately. It's the only Godspeed song that like copyright takedown, because they wanted to keep it only in real life. And it's kind of like, you know, that one song from, you know, Crystal Castles. Yeah, but yeah. So that when I listen to it, I will be muting the audio. but you will still see the time of the song so that you know like which part to listen to, and I guess you can sing it up on your own Alex Hyde style, I guess. If you have the audio. I won't tell you what Discord I got the audio to in, because I don't want to be in trouble. Okay? And I don't really get the hype of this album that much. It's just okay. You know what's never listened to this. Oh yeah, that's how it went. I always mix up this and what is that thing called? Military Alphabet? Yeah. Yeah, I thought there's like this like doubling of the guitar. Yeah, I do wish it kind of went on for a bit longer, like in a full song. The intro. Here's my favorite song. Yeah, bro, I really wish that like Song of the Sea-esque guitar lasted a bit longer. It was more prevalent throughout the song, man, because it is so heavenly, bro. And I love the drumming in the song too. It's very like, it's very brittle, man. As it rises up later, it's such like very like yeah, as I said, like brittle sounding drums. Yeah, see, I love those up with guitar sounds, man. The I love windy guitar noises. Oh, I forgot how good it sounds. Yeah, I really wish that part lasted a bit longer, man. That part. The guitar tone is incredible. So just have like all of like my basis for like folky ethereal music started out with Song of the Sea, so that's what I always get reminded of. Like it's interesting what bands, what music reminds you of what, depending on what you listen to as a kid. Because since like Song of the Sea was like the OST was like my introduction to like ethereal folky music, anytime I hear that type of stuff, I get reminded of that. Again, like why does it last so short? I want like a full-blown release where like after this where like you know it uses that guitar tone, man. That would have been super awesome. You see how this doesn't really like just release, this kind of just like melts into the release weirdly enough and then just ends. I love like the wind vane-esque sounds of, you know, the beginning of this song. I love the way that the drums and the guitars are messing with my head. It's like throwing my groove off every time. Because before the drums come in, it's like da 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 da. But then when the drums come in, I have to like lock into a dun dun dun. I love how bright the guitars are during the speech. Not this one, the one that comes later. Dun, dun. Yeah, like it's just so nice. Like happy. Yeah, it's a very hopeful album. Hope for Palestine, man. Man, free Palestine, guys. Okay, and the way that this thing just builds up into crazy heights later, man. So yeah, this album might have the most meaningful titles they have yet, compared to like other Godspeed titles. Like each song title here. And they really make you think. It's like goddamn Geiger counter. I also felt like we have such a happy song with the whoa. I remember as it goes into like a weird, like drone, like a weird note. Oh my god, does it transition into the capital? I don't remember that happening. If it does, no, I think it just ends. Yeah. And how it's like super happy and then we go into goddamn dead capital. Broken spires at dead capital. All twisted metal stretching upwards. I still don't understand why it was split up, this song and but it makes sense now with those like very gloomy chords in the beginning. I forgot it wasn't the song, and it definitely like separates it from like because like how does it this is very sad and like, oh my god, what has happened? Meanwhile, Pill's Better is much more like angry. Whenever it sounds like it's so like crackly that it's even like skipping. It's interesting. Yeah. I do wish sorry, not Spill. I do wish that Dead Capital was a bit longer though. I really like, I don't know, I just like, it's so like, whoa. Like this song. I really wish it like lasted a bit longer before going into Bill Spectator. I'm always like scared I'm gonna get the insane like drum hit later. This song is making me look at the chairs that's like just lying on the sofa. I don't know why. Up there's the sound. Oh my god. Bill Spectator, this photograph, it's really disappointing because of the fact that like I feel like, I don't know, they could have gone way harder with this. Bang. I don't know, I feel like when it finally dropped, it just completely like lost its anger and like her horrifyingness, if that makes sense. In the beginning it has such this tense atmosphere, and when it releases it like completely loses it, and it's just like, oh, okay. It's like nowhere, the the release is like nowhere as nice as the build up. And the ending goes a ding ding. Felt like I want to build up to something else, but it didn't. And I wish I had just a bit more time with that before it got hit with those other guitar notes that was also there. Yeah, I love the sounds. If bass comes in, it like completely like, you're like, what is happening? This bass is just so epic, man. I need to just keep on going. A very like Swans type of thing, you know, just like, yeah, the release is just like nothing compared to like this crazy build-up, man. Yeah, like, I don't know, I don't really like this part too much. Nah, I remember properly releasing, I don't remember just like transitioning into a release somehow. Yeah, I feel like this could have gone somewhere, you know? Do I guess like a groovier version of the crazy build-up? But instead it just dies down. And when it dies down, it really feels like I was about to build up again. Maybe it makes sense. So you're just so angry, but then the anger just leads to sadness. Yeah, this is such a powerful like line, like melody, man. Yeah, these two chords, I feel like they should have let me like revel in it a bit more instead of having like the guitar come in like right after. See? Like at least let me revel in these amazing two chords for a bit. I never realized that. They have such weird drumming and like chord, like like the way it repeats is like throws you off a bit, especially later. It like changes up the chords later so seamlessly, and the chords are played in the later part of the crescendo is like so unexpected. Oh yeah, this part, yeah. I would have, I was like, what? Like listening to it. Oh my god, it only repeats 2 times? No. Should went on for a bit longer. Oh, it's just so sad. Oh my god, this is a continuation of... Oh my god, oh, that's so loud. Oh, that's definitely loud. Oh, it's like something's like overtaking the audio. Huh. Yeah, this is literally just like a more ambient ending to like, you know, the last song. Oh my god, it's 13 minutes long. It's the same length as yeah, you know, maybe it's in a thundercloud. That's all fine crackle sounds. Whoa, those noises. I find you guys cannot tell what I'm talking about right now. So funny, guys. That's so funny. This is like a. Oh my god. The noise is like taking over the song. Yeah, it's like almost sounds like a goddamn like all lights version of the song. The quality and the noisiness of it. Dude, this is insane to listen to right now. It's so windy. It feels like the end credits to the world. Yeah, I wish this is what I wanted After Infinity to sound like this. This is what I expected that to sound like. There's no way that was 13 minutes. I feel like it's just been 5 minutes. For an idea, that's basically just like one thing. Like usually like Godspeed songs, they're usually like 13 minutes, there'll be a lot of stuff happening in those 13 minutes, but like, oh my god. That was amazing and it did not feel long at all. Oh my god, that might have been actually the hardest song they've ever made. Oh god, the immense like noise and like final crackle. It feels like I'm listening to it at the end of the world. It's like a everywhere at the end of time version of Grey Rubble Green Shoots. That was so like, oh my god. That I think made me kind of emotional. That was just like, oh wait. Guys, buy the vinyl. I will buy it at some point, okay, don't worry guys. Oh my god, that was insane. Whoa. I see why people really like it now. It makes sense. Yeah, that was the album. Yeah, this definitely brings up the album a lot. Oh, I just think if I what Palestine did. Oh my god, dude, this song gonna make me tear up. Dude, nah, because yeah, that completely like makes it so much better. Oh my god, oh, you guys need to hear it. Dude, I forgot how insane Sighty is. Like, I was listening to it for the preparation for like, right now, and I was like, okay, so yeah, so unlike Yankee, this will change the rating. It's like a 1 point higher because this made the album significantly better, and it definitely changed the vibe. Kind of like with Yankee, but way more as in like reminding us of the real horror of the war. Because like Great Revolution was kind of like a happy ending, but this like it still reminded you of like all the wars that happened. Like even if we won, it's still like so much happened. You know what I mean? And okay, so first there is a bit of complaint that is like it is super windy and intense like the distortion for like the first few minutes. And the rest of the song does not carry that intensity. I kind of wish it still carried that intensity because the rest of the song is still very messy and distorted, but it's nowhere as like intensely the windiness and distortion as like the first few minutes. And when I first heard the first few minutes, I'm like, yo, this is so amazing. But then it dies down a bit for the rest of the song, so it's not as great. I do wish it kept the intensity of that. But then it's still a great track, and it's like it's 12 minutes long. It's basically as long as like the big cuts here, but it's just one vibe throughout. And also, it does move around more than I remembered. Like the distortion and the weirdness, it does change and stuff, and like move around like much more than I remembered. So that's like it's not just the same thing. 12 minutes, but yeah, this is like it's a great track. It's very different from usual Godspeed stuff. They usually don't do music that's like so like drony and almost like noise music. Like it reminds me of like Ramle type of music. It's very different from Godspeed. Like I do hope they do more like very experimental stuff because if it wasn't like something like this experimental, like, I feel they don't do this in like modern Godspeed. So that is something I'm kind of looking forward for. But even if they don't, I don't know. That's fine, I guess. But yeah, it's a great track and it does make no title like significantly better. Slight correction because I forgot where it's a 95 I rated no title. So the no title with ID is a 97, just under Yankee.
this another video because it passes 12 hours. Anyways, we're finally done with Godspeed. Finally, after so many months, I finally have the video out. Oh god, I'm not ready for Swans. That's like significantly longer discography. Oh my god, I'm not. But yeah, I'd like to edit that. But yeah, eBay has been interesting because they went from like my favorite band ever to like increasingly lowering as time goes on, and other stuff I like it more. Like the Glaze died down. I used to go fuck eBay, but I'm like, actually never mind. Like I used to almost like not dislike. I used to almost dislike eBay at some point, like when I was pretty up with them. But now I'm like, it's growing back on me. So that is an interesting like road, I guess. Thing to keep at it though.